Panchal, our immediate past president Itamma, to come and join me on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together to welcome Mr. Purvik Panchal on the stage? Joining MSME Ahmedabad. Welcome, sir. May I now request Mr. Saurin Parikh, Chairman, Textile Task Force, Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industries, to come and join us on the stage. May I now request Mr. T.L. Patel, President, Textile Association, Central Unit, to come and join us on the stage, please. May I request Mr. Praveen Vadambe, Principal Consultant, Gerzi Consulting Engineers Private Limited, Mumbai. Now may I call Mr. Nimesh Shah, President, Itamma, to come and join us on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. May I request Mr. Bhavesh Patel, Vice President, Itamma, to come and join us on the stage. Before we begin the that is a lamp lighting ceremony, so I request all the dignitaries to come and join us for the lamp lighting ceremony. So can we have the lamp lighting ceremony to begin this conference? and to seek the blessings. That's it.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
Thank you so much. The onset of the year 2020 has witnessed the outbreak of COVID-19 pandemic, which has shaken almost the entire globe, disturbing the social, political, administrative, religious, economic status of our country. However, at the same time, the global buyers would shift buying from China to other textile producing countries like India. India needs to build its infrastructure and the ecosystem in order to capture the rising opportunities whereby innovation and technologies involving digitalization, smart manufacturing and Industry 4.0 will be playing a vital role in this mission. And moreover, scouting of such technologies and developing new business avenues across the world will strengthen our Prime Minister's vision of Atma Nirbhar Bharat, thus making it ready for the world. Itamma, Indian Textile Accessories and Machinery Manufacturers Association, is the oldest and the largest association, having more than 480 members from textile engineering industry. It's a huge figure. Itamma is accredited by NABET with diamond grade at national level, having prestigious 6th Responsible BMO Award for promoting innovative responsible business practices. Itamma organizes various cluster activities for strengthening the technological base of its members and enhancing their business growth. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to this international conference on the textile engineering ecosystem for Atma Nirbhar Bharat, ready for the world. Now, may I request Mr. N.D. Mahathir, Director General, Itamma, to introduce this conference to you. But before that, I would like to say a few words in his introduction. Sir, a textile technologist, has served the textile industry for more than 35 years at Bombay Dyeing and Manufacturing Company Limited, Bombay Textile Research Association, and presently at Itamma. He was involved in various consultancy services, training programs, machinery maintenance audits, business study tours, government projects, market surveys, events, and many more. His developments in textile industry were periodically honored by BTRA, Shri G.D. Birla and CD Foundation Award for his path-breaking efforts in modifications. While his innovation for the good cause of the society was awarded by a national award by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, President, and NCPEDP Shell Helen Keller Award by Union Ministry of Finance. Recently, Sir has been awarded as a Lifetime Achievement Award by Textile Association MP Unit in recognition of his service for the textile industry. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have the men on the dais and present the conference to us? Thank you, sir. Mr. N.D. Matre come on the stage, I would request Mr. Sudhakaran C.K. Nair, Senior Deputy Director, EEPC, Ahmedabad, to come and join us on the stage. Please welcome, sir. We heartily welcome you to this conference. Thank you for joining us. Now may I request Mr. Matre to address the audience.
Good morning and warm welcome to this international conference organized by Itamma and supported by Ministry of MSME, funded by Ministry of MSME and supported by Textile Association, TVC being a media partner and Gujarat Chamber of Commerce being a knowledge partner. So we welcome you all here for this conference. Atma, as said, is the oldest and largest association, has been taking various initiatives to help its members from textile engineering community to develop in technology as well as enhancing their business by giving them platform in various events like today what we are seeing. Now about this event, we are all aware that Government of India has taken an initiative for Make in India concept few years back, which was supported by Startup India, Skilling India, and then Vocal for Local, and today Atma Nirbhar Bharat. So Atma Nirbhar Bharat has come with all these supports, initiatives of Government of India. Not in one day it has come. So this is all the mission which has been planned by our Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi. Under his leadership, Government of India is carrying out all this initiative. So Atma is also taking an opportunity to promote this Atma Nirbhar Bharat, and we are going ahead for ready for the world. In this International Textile Conference, we will be having various sessions. Today, just now we are having an inaugural session whereby we will get inputs, valuable inputs from Gujarat Chamber of Commerce, their initiatives for supporting the exports of textile engineering industry. What are their schemes and what the initiatives they take. We have with us the dignitaries on the dais. Then we also have from Textile Association, we will receive inputs from Textile Association. Friends, we are from supply industry like machinery manufacturers, component manufacturers, and our customers are user industry, which are the members of Textile Association. And we will get valuable inputs from Textile Association, who are the supporting association. We also have with us keynote speaker, Mr. Adambe is there, who will give an insight of the requirement of the machines and components globally. And his presentation will be a keynote speaker, keynote address, and we'll learn a lot of things from him. Then after completing this session, inaugural session, we also have Mr. P.N. Solanki. We should not forget him. He is always stand with Atma and its members, and I don't think his introduction is required. But he will also give light on Government of Gujarat initiative and Government of India initiatives and schemes for textile engineering industry. After the inaugural session, we will push up to technical sessions. We have 5 technical sessions. First 2 technical sessions, we will be having a panel discussion. We are giving opportunities to our members to come on one dais and exchange their views, success stories, their problems when they go to other countries for exporting, and they share their knowledge, try to encourage our other members to come forward and do exports, because we are trying to create an ecosystem which will help everyone to come on the dais and exchange their views, the problems which they come across when they go to other countries, the benefits which the government of other countries are giving for exports. So all will be shared. There will be good success stories we will be hearing. And we have these two sessions, one for textile machinery exporters and one for textile components and spare parts accessory exporters. Two moderators are very well versed with them and they will take care of these sessions. I am very confident and it will be a very interesting to see. Friends, we should not forget this is what Itma is. Itma brings even marketing strategies to on one platform. It's very difficult. One can come with technological strategies to on one platform, but to bring the marketing strategies on one platform is very, very difficult. But our members are very cooperative. We want to progress our community and we believe in Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. So this is the motto we want to follow in this session, two sessions. Then we will be going to a technical session where we are inviting, see, when we want to do any exports, we are all aware that we should know something about the statistic. Export promotions, councils are there, they are taking a lot of initiative. We have to learn from them, which is helpful to us. So members will get an opportunity to hear from export promotion councils. Also, we have seen India Itma Society has come forward today. Their goal is to go out of India and do exhibitions. This is a very good platform for our members, taking our members out of India and giving them opportunity to explore new markets. This is what the textile ecosystem we are trying to develop. So we will have a presentation from India Itma Society. Then we will go to the next technical session where all international speakers are there. We are thankful to you all the way from Netherlands and Indonesia. We are having speakers, learned speakers. If we want to export, we have to hear from the other country also, the experts, what are their requirements, what are their restrictions and what are the benefits the government are giving. So we will be, this time we are focusing on Indonesia, the market Indonesia, because there is a very good market. International conference will be following a series of conferences where we'll be focusing various other countries like Vietnam, then Bangladesh, and so our members may get a very good opportunity to learn and to hear from the experts from other countries. Thereafter, we will go to the session where we all are aware, even though we have to promote our marketing strategy, the technology at last sustain us in the global competitive market. So we will have a technology exchange platform and here we will be having various members who are coming forward and exchanging the technologies which they are having and they are ready to collaborate, contract research, joint ventures for the world. So here the definition of our main topic of the conference for the world is been fulfilled. So this is a very important session. We have been seeing for so many years, we purchase technology, we adopt technologies from overseas. But this session will convey you a message, will tell you that technologies are available in India for the world. So our members will come forward, exchange their technologies and will work out the synergies whereby these technologies can be adopted. We'll give them a platform whereby they can go to other countries, have joint ventures, they can promote. See, for any case, technology is there to promote the business. And if the technology, if you don't be a techno-commercial, it's of no use. We cannot be technical or technological. We have to be techno-commercial. So this is the initiative we are trying to fulfill in this technology exchange platform. And thereafter, we will end this session. We'll have a good concluding session by Mr. Mahekar. We are all aware about Avinash Mahekar, and he will conclude complete session, and we will definitely get a very good key takeaways. I am very confident you all will enjoy this session, and I am very happy to see we are having 100 plus delegates registration, and we may get more delegates. And definitely this initiative of Itma will help you and to carry some key takeaways which will help you to remember this session for years coming. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for taking us through this entire session for the entire day. Now, may I call the President of Itamma, Mr. Nimesh Shah, to come and address the audience. But before that, I would like to say a few words about him. Mr. Nimesh Shah is also a partner at Britex Industry, which is a part of Viper Drive Group, which is into selling of textile spare products and accessories. He is director at Transtech Overseas Private Limited, which manufactures aviation ground support equipments, and also director of Oil Gear India Private Limited, which manufactures and supply hydraulic and automation products and solutions. He holds an MBA in international marketing from Cardiff University, UK, along with BE in production engineering from Bombay University, India. He has 25 years of rich experience and exposure to finer side of running all business successfully. Dealt with customers such as Air India and Indian Airlines and executed sales up to the tune of 20 million euros for ground support equipment. It's a huge figure, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a huge round of applause for welcoming Mr. Nimesh Shah to come and address us? Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, and my colleagues, it's my distinct honor and high privilege to welcome you all to International Conference on Textile Engineering Ecosystem for Atma, Nirbhar, Bharat, Ready for the World of the association, being an important milestone in Itamma history. Welcome all. Speaking about the statistics of the textile machinery market globally, the value was $27.8 billion in 2022 and will increase to $42.2 billion by 2030, expanding at a compounded yearly growth rate of approximately 7% between the year 2023 and 2030, whereby in India the total domestic demand for textile machinery during the year 2021-22 was 18,290 crores, approximately $2.5 billion. That is 8.78% of global value. At the same time, the total capacity was 12,700 crores. That is $1.7 billion. In 2021-22, 69%, approximately 69%. The bulk of the demand was met through imports worth 15,115 crores. So that is $2 billion approximately in 2021-22. That is 84.43% of the demand. However, exports of Indian textile stood at 5,572 crores, around approximately $0.74 billion. That is 2.66% of the global demand in 2021-22. Looking at the demand for exports, this conference is planned for which we'll deal with thrust on the need of global market development and strengthening as also opportunities worldwide for textile accessories and machinery. It will address the main issue and provide in-depth industry news that is relevant for creating an ecosystem for the export market globally for Make in India textile machines. And also will inform about the import and export trends of textile machineries and accessories. Delegates will meet the industry influencers, and learn their recommendation about all the latest industry developments and professional tips on how to face new challenges in the export of textile, machines, and accessories. The conference will also cover the success stories and strategies that have led to company growth. We'll discuss and analyze different tips on how to grow. Thus, one can learn what competitor companies are doing and how one can implement these techniques in their businesses to set them apart from the competitors. This event will create a good opportunity to generate new potential customers for export markets, as well as turn current customers into brand ambassadors and increase customers' loyalty through effective networking. We are fortunate to have with us in our inaugural session Mr. P.N. Solanki, who's IEDS Deputy Director, MSME Ahmedabad. Please welcome him. He's our chief guest, and we extend a warm welcome to you, sir. And thankful to you for sparing your valuable time and being with us today. We also extend a very warm welcome to our special guest, Mr. Saurin Parikh, Chairman, Textile Task Force, Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industry. We thank you, sir, for sparing your valuable time and being with us today. We also extend a warm welcome to our special guest, Mr. T.L. Patel, President, Textile Association, TAIL Central Unit. We are thankful, sir, for sparing your valuable time and being with us today. We also extend a warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Mr. Praveen Vadambe, Principal Consultant, Gerzi Consulting Engineers Private Limited, who will speak on global requirement for textile machinery and accessories. We thank you for sparing your time, sir. We also extend a warm welcome to our session moderators and guest speakers of our forthcoming technical sessions, especially those coming all the way from other countries and other parts of India, out of Ahmedabad. We thank you all and my fellow members who are performing the role of moderators and guest speakers and sparing their valuable time and being with us today.
Welcome, Mr. Sudhakaran also.
Yeah. We also welcome Mr. Sudhakaran C.K. Nair, Senior Deputy Director, EPC in Ahmedabad. Thank you very much, sir, for sparing for time and being with us today. Mr. N.D. Matre, Director General, has already given you details of the conference, whereby I convey my good wishes to all special guests, moderators, and guest speakers for a fruitful session. Lastly, we thank our funding partner, Ministry of MSME, our supporting association, TAI Central Unit, our knowledge partner, GCCI, media partner, TVC, for joining us to make this event a grand success. We also welcome the press representative and all the participants, and thank you all for the active participation. Thank you all. And Itamma would like to invite all members of the textile industry to join us, become our members, so we can take textile industry to the global market and help you to integrate. Itamma is extremely financially, very strong, and we intend to do many of such seminars. Last year, we also conducted MHI seminars with the cooperation of Maharashtra Heavy Industry, and we intend to give back to our members similar, seminars and webinars, which will help the industry to connect with global audience. Thank you all. Welcome.
This sheet. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Nimesha, for enlightening and encouraging address. Now, may I now request Mr. Nimesh Shah, the President, Itamma, to welcome Mr. P.N. Solanki with a bouquet, please. Mr. P.N. Solanki, EIDS Deputy Director of MSME Ahmedabad. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much. Now may I request Mr. Purvik Panchal, immediate past President Itamma, to welcome Mr. Saurin Parikh with a bouquet. Mr. Saurin Parikh, Chairman, Textile Task Force Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industry. We welcome you, sir. Now may I request Mr. Prashant Gandhi, past President Itamma, to welcome Mr. T.L. Patel, President Textile Association Central Unit with a bouquet, please. Mr. Prashant Gandhi. We welcome you, sir. Thank you. Now may I request Mr. N.D. Mahatre, Director General Itamma, to welcome Mr. Praveen Vadambe, Principal Consultant, Gerzi Consulting Engineers Private Limited, Mumbai. Please, can we have the bouquet and we welcome you, sir. And now may I request Mr. Bhavesh Patel to welcome Mr. Sudhakaran C.K. Nair, Senior Deputy Director, EEPC Ahmedabad. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, moving ahead, now I would call upon Mr. Praveen Vadambe, the Principal Consultant, Gerzi Consulting Engineers Private Limited, Mumbai, to deliver his keynote speech on global requirements for textile machines and accessories. But before that, I would like to introduce him. Mr. Praveen Vadambe, presently working as Principal Consultant, Gerzi Consulting Engineers Private Limited, has a Master of Business Administration in Marketing and Finance, Bachelor in Textile Industry from SGGS College of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, India, and CTEX ATI, Manchester, UK. Business Development and Customer Support Service at Stubley AG, India Branch Production Manager, Weaving at Alok Industries Limited. He has carried out sector studies like IMC Egypt benchmarking for an Ethiopian textile industry, capacity building program in Kenya, textile audit of 4 textile mills in Turkmenistan, valuation textile mill in Rwanda. He has worked for about 38 national and international clients, including Association of Ministry. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for none other than Mr. Praveen Vadambe. So you can have this mic, sir.
I can talk with both.
Whichever is comfortable to you. If this is comfortable, you can take it.
So first of all, I would like to thank Itamma and congratulate Itamma organizing this beautiful event. And I think this is the need of the hour. The subject is Atma Nirbhar Bharat and ready for the world. Definitely, I will share my experience, the ready experience, because we have carried one study in 2017 on the warp preparation market in India. And that time, the share of the Indian manufacturer was merely negligible, we can say. Share was very low. But the similar study we have carried in 2020-23 also, and there is a substantial growth in the share of the Indian manufacturers. So definitely we are growing as a manufacturers in the textile machinery, and we are there. Going forward, I think for the textile industry, my subject is global requirements for textile machines and accessories. Definitely to compete in the textile international market and in machines, definitely we require the technology. And we are, as I already explained, my share, my experience. So we are offering the technology, and we are narrowing in the technology gap also compared to the international markets. So that's the keynote we can say. Going forward, I will share some of the global trends which will impact the textile industry. In turn, it will impact the textile machinery industry also. So we will go through some of the slides where we will see the global trends in the industry and how it will impact to the textile industry as well as the textile machinery industries. Can we go into the presentation, please? Yeah, okay. So here are the some. So can we go to the next slide, please? Yeah, so these are the 3 chapters of the presentation. We will see the mega trends in the industry, which are directly, indirectly impact the textile industry as well as the machinery. We will see the ongoing and disruptive trends in the industry, which are impacting machinery as well as textile industry, and we will discuss shortly about the Gezi profile. Next slide, please. Yeah. So here are the mega trends. We can see some of these mega trends. Definitely, it will not directly impact the textile industry, but it will be indirectly impacting the industry. We can see some of these trends like urbanization, IoT trends is going well in the industry. There is innovation trends are there. E-mobility, definitely it will impact the composites and so on. Even the infrastructure and all will play a bigger role in the shaping the industry. There are new business models coming into the industry which are directly, indirectly impacting the industry. And we have seen the bigger change in pandemic, like from fat to fit. So it will develop the markets like activewear and so on. So these are the mega trends which will impact industry directly, indirectly. Can we go to the next slide, please?
I have changed it.
Yeah.
You can change it with this slide.
Yeah. Okay. So these are the, in my presentation, we can see these 5 trends for the textile industry. The world textile consumption is growing at a CAGR of 2% in tandem with the GDP and demographics. So there is good news is that textile industry is growing. Definitely there are shortcomings are there. There is sluggish market, but it will be a short-term challenges are there. The second trend we can see as a reglobalization. The global industry is undergoing a restructuring and consolidation linked to shifts in sourcings. So this is the big trend as of now in the industry, and it is definitely reshaping the industry, and it is driving the industry, we can say. The third change here is, you can say the third trend is there. That is the sustainability and circularity is the big trend in the industry, which is very relevant, and each of us and each of the textile manufacturer as well as the textile machinery will be impacted by this, we can say. Fourth big trend here is the digital technologies which are impacting a lot. We are talking about industry 4.0. We are talking about smart factories, and now we are talking about the factory of the future. So these are the trends are there, and even fifth trend is the emergence of new business model. So these are the trends we will see in our presentation. Here we can see the next slide. We can see the global per capita consumption is growing. Here we have shown the trend from 2008 to 2025. There are two dips are there where global financial crisis was there in 2009, and in 2019 pandemic was there. But you can see the average per capita income consumption was 10 kgs during 2008 to 2011, and thereafter you can see the consumption is grown to the 13 kgs, and now it is 15 kgs. So per capita consumption of the textiles and apparels are definitely growing, and that's the good news. It will grow the industry as well as it will grow the textile machine industry as well. Here also you can see one of the, as we all know that US is a key market, which is around $100 billion is the textile market, US market is there, and Europe is also $100 billion. Out of which, if we can see the trend of the US market, we can see there is we have bifurcated that market into goods and services, and we can take a clue from here that the consumptions of goods are going down and the consumption of services are increasing a lot. So going forward, the consumption of goods and textiles and footwear, definitely it will be stagnating, we can say, in the Western countries, and eventually the consumption and the textile growth will come from the Asia and Africa. So these will be our markets going forward, and these will be the markets for the textile machinery as well. We can go into the ongoing and disruptive trends which are impacting the textile as well as machinery industry. We will talk about 3 ongoing trends and 3 disruptive trends in the industry. There are 3 trends like trade, investment, and fiber mix. We'll quickly go into the trade part of it. Here we can see the trend of textile and global trade of textiles and clothing for 10 years. Here we can say the global trade is around $1 trillion, out of which 60% is the clothing and 40% is the textiles, and which is growing at around 2.8% CAGR on an average. Yeah, so here is one interesting slide you can see, and this is the slide you can see for the key exporters of the textiles. Here we can see the China, and the China's share has going up in textiles, because earlier they were following the made in China strategy, but now they have come to made by China, and they're exporting the textiles to all these countries like Vietnam, Taiwan, Bangladesh. So bigger shares are, you can see there the shares of all these countries are going upward side. In next slide. Here we can see the clothing exports. Here also China's growth we can see. So here definitely the share of the China is coming down. In 2016, the share of China in the clothing was 37%, and as of now it has come down to 33%. So China is giving the shares to other countries, because here China is not that competitive in the textile market and clothing, and they are giving away shares. What is meaning for this for the machinery market? So the countries like Bangladesh, Vietnam, and in other countries like Cambodia and African countries will grow, and that will be our target market for the machinery as well. We have talked about this, like these are the key importers like US and Europe, which is around a $75 billion market for the textiles, and these are $200 billion market for clothing. These both together, Europe and USA. If we see the market for textile, within textile, we can see the market for made-up fiber and yarns. So if we see the made-ups has grown up from 25% to 37%. So the textiles made-up portion is going up in the rural textile segment. If we see which are the emerging markets for the textiles, here we can see the emerging market for textiles like Morocco, Tunisia, and Egypt. These are the three countries coming up with greater share or greater exports to EU 27 countries. The export has grown from around $6 billion to $6.6 billion from 2017 to 2020. So these are the markets. Eventually, they will convert into the textile market as well. Here is the slide for USA imports under AGOA. We can see which are the countries under AGOA they are exporting to the US. So market was 1 billion in 2017 and it has grown 1.4 billion in 2022. So these are the four countries which are contributing to the export: Kenya, Madagascar, and Lesotho, and where the textile industry is moving, we can say. Here is one interesting slide. We already talked about the global textile machinery market, which is around $30 billion, out of which we can see the green part is that is the portion. These are the portion where India produces the machines. So the portion we can see is very small portion out of the total global textile machinery. And we can see the red portion. The red portion shows that the machines manufactured in China. So China is a big manufacturer of the machines, we can say, and the light red is the UAE and Japan, which is also a big share of the total global market. So India represents mere 4% of the global machinery production. And we have definitely chance to grow in that market. Even if we take an example of India also, we required around 2.5 billion. Our demand is $2.5 billion, out of which we are importing $2 billion. So still there is a huge potential to serve a domestic market. As already I explained my real-time experience. So Indian companies are narrowing in the technological gap compared to the European manufacturers, and our shares are increasing, and which is a good news. We are competitive technology-wise as well, and we are competitive overall in that spinning industry definitely. But even we are increasing our shares in subsequently in weaving as well, weaving preparatory we can say, and the processing sector also. Yeah, when we will go deeper into the textile market. So these are some statistics for the last 10 years. Which are the countries invested into textile machinery? So the first blue bars are for the ring spindles. We can see. So 37 million spindles has been installed by the China, and these are thereafter we can see the India, Bangladesh, and Vietnam. These are the markets for the spinning industry. Subsequently, if we can see the shuttleless weaving machines, around 600,000 machines has been installed by the China in last 10 years time, and we can see others also. So these are our key 10 markets where we should concentrate for the textile machines as well as for the accessories. Yeah, here also we can see which are the countries which are growing in the for the spinning industry. We can see I have marked green color slides. India, Bangladesh, Turkey, and Vietnam. These are the country growing in the spinning. And we can see the China is red. The China's capacity in the spinning is coming down. So they are not installing the spindles, but they are installing the weaving machines. As of now, we can see even in the difficult condition also they are installing around 60,000-70,000 machines yearly. But most of them are the water jet machines. We can say India is also growing capacities in shuttleless weaving machine. On an average, India imports around 20,000 machines, shuttleless machines. Most of them are the Chinese machines, rapier machines. Around 5 to 6,000, 7,000 machines we are importing as a class and from the European and Japanese suppliers. Yeah, here, this is the very important slide as per as for the textile industry and for the global also. This is the trend we have shown from the 1965 to 2030, and we can see the red mark line is for the cotton share in the total fiber consumption. And if we can see into 1965, the share of the cotton in total fiber consumption was 50%, and it is projected to come down to 19-20% in 2030. So what is meaning of this? So the world is moving towards the synthetics. So we also follow the same trend. That's the message for the industry. Within MMF, we can see there are two trend lines are there. We can see this is for the actually with natural and MMF, and we can see from last 10, 15, 20 years the natural fiber consumption is stagnant. If we can see the MMF production is going with around 6% CAGR, whereas the natural fibers are stagnant. So industry is moving toward the synthetics and MMF. Within MMF, we can see there are two trends are there. If we can see the red trend line, red is for the total MMF staple fiber production, and whereas if we can see the blue line, which is for the filaments. So filaments are growing in the total product mix, which is around that is growing at 7%. So that's the key trend in the industry, and we should keep in mind when we are manufacturing the machines and going forward. Here also we can see the same trend in 2022. In 2022, 120 million tons of total fiber consumption was there in globally, whereas if you can see the MMF was 65%, whereas the natural fibers were only 28%, and the cellulose fibers were 7%. Yeah, here we can see some Indian scenario where we can see, if we see the total fiber spun fiber production was around 5.86 million tons, and which is projected to increase to around 6 million tons. So there is not much growth in the spun yarns, which is mainly dominated by cotton. However, if we can see the second graph, right-hand side graph, where we have mentioned the MMF production, which is growing 2.7%. So meaning that now India is also inclined towards the MMF production, and we are also inclining to the global trend. Yeah, here if we can see the global activewear market is around 319 billion as of now, and it is growing exponentially after post-pandemic. And two key markets are Europe and North America. These are also most of the times it's based on the polyester elastan, nylon elastan, and nylon filament yarns and the performance yarns. So and as we are also saying there is a trend in the market and at least 10 companies are talking about these activewear products. But if we take example, we are not there. As Indian manufacturers, we are not there to supply these machines. So ultimately, machines will come from the import. So here, and the market is growing exponentially, which is the potential and opportunity for even the textile industry also. Because the foreign buyers and foreign companies also wanted to establish that these activewear projects in India. So that's the opportunity lies in India, definitely. Okay. After ongoing trends, we will talk about some disruptive trends in the industry. And these are the 3 disruptive trends in the industry as of now. Shifts in sourcing, sustainability, circularity, and traceability, which is very, very important. And everybody is seeing this trend in the industry. Automation and digitalization is growing like anything. Here, if we can see the shift in sourcing. So these are the 3-4 countries who are benefiting out of the shifts in sourcing. Each and every international buyers are shifting their sourcing from China to other countries. And these are the 3 countries will benefit, and benefiting we can say. If we see the China's share was 18% in 2000, and it was in 2010 the clothing export was 37%. It has come down to 32%. And the benefiting countries are Bangladesh, Vietnam, and India. India is not grown much, but Bangladesh and Vietnam has grown like anything. Their shares has been doubled. So the market will be is growing there, and it will grow. Bangladesh has set the target of around $100 billion export in 2030. And even they are not producing a single kilo of yarns and fibers, so we can say. Even though they are achieving the exports of 8% in the global clothing industry. Yeah, this trend is also very important. In the US imports, if we can see 2010 and 2022, the China share was 35% in the cotton, textiles, and apparel import. Whereas if we can see in 2022, the share has come down to 14%. So there is a shift in sourcing, and it will benefit other countries. And our eye should be on these countries, because these are the emerging countries, and the textile market will also develop into these other countries. Yeah. The second important trend is the sustainability. Here we can see this is driven by the European and US legislation and regulations. There are at least 9 we have enlisted around 9 from the Europe and 3 from the USA, and these are driving the import of the US and Europe, we can say. So how to achieve that? Because the textile machine is a very important part in the sustainability. Sustainability to play to game in the sustainability, we can say. So where how we will achieve that, and what are the role of textile machinery into that? So there are 2 parts into that, we can say: processing and manufacturing, where there are the water and energy and chemical and wastewater generation is there. So this is the part where textile machinery manufacturers should be focused, and how to optimize, how to reduce this resource consumption with the technology, with the new know-how, and so that's the important key factor for the sustainability. Because going forward, each and every buyer is going to ask us, what are the USP of your machines to achieve the sustainability? So we should have an answer to that, I think. Yeah, here we can see the global consumption, as we have mentioned, it is around in 2022-25, it is around 125 million tons, out of which 5 million tons will be recycled. So this recycling is getting more and more importance. and these 5 million tons will be recycled, and the opportunity is there to supply the machines for the recycling. As of now, I can see there are no suppliers from the India, and many of the Indian corporates are talking about the recycling projects. Yeah. Here we can see there are rehubs initiatives in the Europe, and under these rehubs, European countries are establishing near about 120 to 150 to 200 facilities within the Europe to recycle the post-consumable waste. That is, when the consumers are using the garments, after that, when it will be end of the cycle, it will be recycled within these 150 200 facilities. We are talking about a few years before, we were talking about the factory of industry 4.0. Now industry is talking about the industry 5.0. We are talking about the smart factory, and we are talking about the factory of the future. What is the factory of the future? So factory of the future is with the robots, it is with the smart machines, and the people and the machines and robots will talk to each other, cobots will work in the factories and so on. And if you can see, these are the dimensions of the factory of the future. So there is a predictive machine analytics, augmented reality will be there, there is IoT sensors in each case, modular equipments are there. Computer visions are there. There are blockchain technology for the traceability and so on. There are unmanned trucks are there, which is AGVs and AMRs are there. So industry is moving in that direction. If we can see some trends in the robot sale globally. So here we can see how the robots are sale worldwide, and it is growing around 10-11% globally. And we can see the annual installation of robots worldwide, industry-wise, as well as the application-wise. Here we can say we have highlighted with the red mark, which is metal and machinery, which is a big part. And there is opportunity to install the robots and so on. Even assembling and welding applications also install many of these robots. Yeah. So if we can see how is the robot market. So in 2022-21, the 517,000 robots has been sold, out of which 50% robots sold in the China. So lot of things are happening in the China, and they are automated their factories and their warehouses with the robots. We can see this is the real-time example of the AGVs and RGVs already running into the textile industry. This is the weaving factory where we can see the AGVs, automated guided vehicles, are going into the weaving factory, doffing the rolls and bringing it to the warehouse and so on. So this is what the smart factories and companies, are private companies and outside companies are looking for this kind of solutions. Are their opportunity is there, we can say. These are some of the applications we can see. Some of the manufacturers are already providing this kind of solutions. All are the European machines. Definitely we will be the part of the supply chain, and we can also be part in the supplying this kind of solutions. The core applications could be the packaging, kriling, palletizing and handling, where we can see these type of automations. Even this is also some of the applications in textile industry. So industry is moving in the automation and digitalization. So these are the processing plants, yarning and finishing plants, where automated plants are there. With 1 or 2 person, we can handle the total yarn dyeing plant of around 20-25 tons of capacity. So that up to that level, automation has gone, and there is opportunity lies, we can say. There are few disruptive technologies also impacting to the textile industry, and which are these technologies, because we are we are all the time discussing about the water sustainability, power sustainability, and whatnot. And these are some of the technologies who are offering the sustainable solutions to the textile industry, and the industry is looking for that, and they are implementing these technologies. So NTX is a very promising technology, where we can say they are claiming it is waterless technology, and it is reduction of water almost 90%. So it is a waterless technology. As there is no water requirement, there is no wastewater generation also. So this kind of technology is there for the dyeing finishing already in the market. We have heard about quite a long Dyco is also technology who is having no water, no chemicals, and we can do the dyeing process. In the NTX, we can do any kind of textiles. We can do the synthetics, we can do the cotton and so on with the 90% reduction of the water. We can see this is also upcoming technology. Technology is already there, but the application has changed. This is the warp knitting technology with which we can produce the terry towel, and the production is 3-4 times. So this could be also in future, it will gain momentum. We can do the different kind of terry towels. We can do the bathrobes, we can do the printed towels, beach towels, and so on. We can see this is the disruptive technology where we can see the warp knits are in market. All the time we are saying cotton trousers are very comfortable and so on. But these are the 100% synthetic trousers, and these are very comfortable definitely. And all these are available in the supermarket and retails, and already I believe many of the people from this room also wearing these warp knitted towels, which are very comfortable and easy to wear. Even we can see the warp knitted shirts also in the market. So so these are the disruptive technologies, and definitely it will change the game. So I can say I think these are the summary slide, and we can summarize as below. There is a market in India. Definitely, a market is outside also, and with the thrust of the India, and with the encouraging policy and performance textile, there are wide range of applications are developing, and that is the opportunity for the textiles as well as the textile machinery. We are into the sustainable solutions. Their opportunity is there. Digitalization is the opportunity. So there are opportunity. We have to be align ourselves with the global trends. That's my message. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for taking us through with such a detailed presentation. And it seems that we in India hold a huge potential to explore the global market and to grow further. Now, may I request Mr. Nimesh Shah to come and offer a memento to Mr. Praveen Vadambe as a token of appreciation and love. Can we have the memento, please? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I request all the dignitaries to come back on the stage and join us on the stage once again. Moving on, now I would like to request Mr. Saurin Parikh, Chairman, Textile Task Force, Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industry, to address to this room about the conference. But before that, few words about Mr. Saurin Parikh. He is a founder and chairman at Pashupati and Uniza Group of Companies, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, India. Saurin Parikh's identity goes beyond an entrepreneur. At the age of 21, after graduating in BE Mechanical, he delved into business in 1992 with only his foresight to back him. Taking his business gradually into forward integration, today his business enterprise covers farm to fabric. He heads a group of businesses with a turnover of more than 1,000 crore rupees and more than 2,000 employees being employed by his companies. He is a president of All Gujarat Spinners Association and has been an office bearer at the Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industry. He serves on the board of Lincoln Pharmaceuticals Limited, and he is on board with several other social welfare institutions in the domain of education, healthcare, trade and industries and religion. So ladies and gentlemen, can we have Mr. Saurin Parikh to address us on this special occasion? Welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I am very much thankful to invite me in this international conference of the Itamma. And this is a very, very precious and very, very legacy for this association of around 80 years old journey with a more than 450 members. Out of that, around 350 are the manufacturers. So this is a proud for us. We in the GCCI, Gujarat Chamber of Commerce, we are working for the all verticals of the textile, like ginning, spinning, weaving, processing, denim, technical textile, garment, each and every sectors. All sectors members are a member of our Textile Task Force Committee. Our main vision for the industry is to share the knowledge. Actually, what should be the role of the association, or what should be the role of the chambers, that they have to work for the member to share the knowledge. In my previous speaker, we see the data, wonderful data. This is the time to maintain the data, to understand the data, to evaluate the data, and get the future idea what should be the next in the world, what should be the next in the globe. We are also working in the GCCI for the such kind of the knowledge sharing activities. We are doing a textile idea conclave. So any industrialist having a very good idea for the industry, a very good innovation for the industries, they will share with each and every members of the textile across the India. Same way, we are also doing the very wonderful training program for the next generation, for the employees of the industries. If you have to visit a single unit, that is a very difficult. In our training program, in the GCCI, we are offering the knowledge from the ginning to garment and technical textile also. There is also an industrial visit is also there. That again, our third session for the third training program will be start on 19th of March. So please, you take the benefit of this event. About the textile machinery manufacturer, nowadays, the time is to discuss about the strategy, sustainability, circularity, startups, organic growth, make in India, digital technology, because our share in the globe is only 4% in the textile machinery manufacturer. So we have a very good opportunity to get the more and more market across the globe. Now we have to focus on the technology, and we have to also try for the joint venture with a technology people, and we have a very good manufacturing habits. So technology and manufacturing both together, we will get the good result. And the vision of our Prime Minister to grow in a world as a manufacturer of each and every machinery and everything. So we must focus on the joint venture with a country like Europe, like Japan. We take the technology and use our manufacturing techniques, and we will get the better machinery and good result-oriented machinery. Yesterday in our GCCI, one lady came from the PUM organization from the Netherlands. I heard that is a very interesting story from the Netherlands government, that those experts from the industry, they will send the expert for the overall global to share their view, vision, and their expertise for the industry. That everything is free of cost for everyone. Those who are interested to take the benefit of that experts, they will provide the knowledge. They will send the experts for the industry to get the energy savings, water conservation. There is so many subjects. So my all friends, you will take the benefit of that such kind of the organization from the Netherlands. My humble request to all my friends, after my all experience of around 30 years in the textile industries, as well as we are in the pharmaceutical in a very big way. I have visited around more than 25 countries within last 10 months. And I understand what should be the way to grow your industry. You must travel across the globe, number one. You have to participate in the exhibition. They will give the exposure of what should be the new trend in the industry. So when we think to increase our share in the textile machinery from 4% to more, where we think, and our government is also support us. So we 100% focus on certain area, and we will get the success. I am very much thankful. I have a limitation of time of 15 minutes. So I will finish my speech. And again, thank you very much, all of you, all association member and dignitaries, to give me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Saurin sir, for giving us a valuable insight on how important the data is. Definitely data works as a roadmap ahead, and travel brings wisdom. Definitely traveling 25 countries in 10 months is not a small figure. So can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Saurin Parikh, everyone? Moving ahead, may I call Mr. Nimesh Shah again to come forward and present a memento as a token of love and appreciation to him, please. So can we have the token, memento, please? Thank you so much. Moving ahead, it's a time to invite Mr. T.L. Patel, President, Textile Association India Central Unit, to deliver his special knowledge to the room. Mr. T.L. Patel, President, Textile Association India Central Unit, is holding DTM and ATA and is actively associated with the Textile Association India Ahmedabad Unit since 1985. On many positions as Secretary to Unit President and Trustee, Mr. Patel became a governing council member of Textile Association India Central during 1983 to 85, 1995 to 2001, and the longest of his tenure from 2003 to 2019, and again 2019 to 2023. It's the longest tenure ever. Under his dynamic leadership, the Textile Association India Ahmedabad Unit Dinesh Hall building was redeveloped and reconstructed to auditorium, having a capacity of 700 seats. Unit organized many All India Textile Conferences under his tenure as Honorable Secretary and Presidentship, and was awarded 9 times Best Unit Trophy for 3 consecutive years. Big round for the hat trick. Mr. T.L. Patel attended several international and national conferences like ITMA, ITME, ITMA Asia, ITMA Asia plus CITME GTC, and Indonesia for study tour. Mr. T.L. Patel was awarded with Service Memento in 1997 and Service Gold Medal Award in 2005 for his meritorious service to the association. He is a proprietor of his VK Associates, trading business of textile, chemicals, and ancillaries, and a trustee to the Textile Association of India for the term 2023 to 2027. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have Mr. T.L. Patel to come and address us for this conference?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, respected dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Sandeep Sehgal ji, Mr. Saurin Parikh, Mr. Praveen Vadambe, and Mr. Nimesh Shah, and Mr. M.D. Maitre ji. It is my great pleasure to have with all you, and thank you to Mr. Nimesh Shah ji, President of Atma, who invited me in this prestigious function. I say about my association 1 minute. Our Textile Association India India was formed before 84 years and having 26 units all over India, and member strength is 26,000 all over India. Today, I stand before you to talk about an important component of our economy, the textile ecosystem, and how it plays in a crucial role in promoting the vision of an Atma Bharat, self-reliant India. The textile industry has been an integral part of our nation's economy for centuries, from traditional handloom to modern industry units. This sector was provided livelihood to millions, making India one of largest textile products in the world. However, to achieve self-reliance, we need to focus on developing a suitable and eco-friendly textile ecosystem. To understand why this is important, we must acknowledge the environmental impact of the textile industry. The product of textile innovative, expensive use of water, energy and chemicals, leading to pollution and waste generation, Additionally, the industry have released on non-renewable sources like fossil fuels, synthetic fiber. This is unsustainable approach not only harms our planet but also poses a threat to our energy security and economic growth. Hence, it is vital for us to shift towards a more eco-friendly textile ecosystem. This means adopting sustainable manufacturing practices, promoting organic and natural fibers, reducing water and energy consumption, and minimize waste generation by investing in research and development. We can deserve innovative techniques and materials that are eco-friendly without compromising on equally of affordability. Moreover, to promote Atma Nirbhar Bharat, we must focus on nurturing and supporting our home growth textile industry. This includes providing them with access to finance, technology, and skilled labor. Small-scale artisans and weavers who from the backbone of our traditional textile sector should be given the necessary support to adapt to changing market demand and embrace sustainable practices by empowering this local business. We can not only boost our economy but also preserve our rich cultural heritage. Furthermore, the Government of India recent initiative like the Make in India and Vocal for Local campaigning provide a strong foundation for transferring the textile industry into a relevant sector. This initiative encourage domestic production, promote initiative, shape and create job opportunity across the value chain. By leveraging this scheme, we can enhance our global competitiveness and reduce our dependence on imports. The textile ecosystem also offers immense potential for generating employment, especially in rural area with the proper infrastructure and training. We can empower women and by facilitating skill development program and providing market linkage, we can create a diverse and inclusive workforce that contributes significantly to our nation's prosperity. In conclusion, the textile ecosystem plays a vital role in the realizing the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat through sustainable practices, supporting local industry and harnessing the potential of our workforce. We can build a strong and eco-friendly textile industry that not only meet our domestic need but also establish India as a global leader. Let us all join hands and work together towards creating an eco-friendly and self-reliant India. Lastly, I thank to Itamma organization president and all office bearer for inviting me for this occasion. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Definitely, we all will work together. Now, may I request once again Mr. Nimesha to present a token of appreciation and love to Mr. T.L. Patel. With his immense knowledge and experience, he has shared some insights on how can we jointly work together and bring this industry more prosperity and growth. Moving ahead, it's time to invite Mr. P.N. Solanki, IEDS Deputy Director, MSME Ahmedabad, to share few words to the room. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, madam, for giving me this opportunity. Dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to congratulate the team Itamma for organizing this very much important and needed event under one of our scheme on international cooperation. And I look forward for more and more such events by Itamma and other associations by taking the benefit of different scheme which is being offered by Minister of MSME for the development of this very vibrant MSME sector. Friends, as you know that what MSME is, because we have got some international speakers, so yeah, I would take an opportunity to introduce what the MSME means in India. We have got more than 6.34 crores MSMEs, producing more than 8,000 items. You name any product or any services, it is being manufactured, or you will find the presence of MSME there, micro, small and medium enterprises there. If you look at today economic contribution of these very vibrant and important sectors in an economy, 40% of industrial output is being contributed by this sector. If you can try to convert it into value of Indian rupees, it may come to around more than 16,000 crores. This sector is contributing almost $1 trillion in today's Indian economy. And soon, it will be doubled by end of 25. So this sector is contributing almost 30% of the GDP of the country and will be the largest contributor in $5 trillion economy. So all credit goes to you people only. So let us clap. To further strengthen this sector and give boost for the development, the definition has been revised, modified by the Government of India so that more and more MSMEs can be formalized and come within the ambit of the MSME. Now the definition is based on investment you made in investment in plant and machinery, equipments and on turnover, whether you are a manufacturer or service provider. Right? So once you are coming under the ambit of MSME, you need to have the recognition by giving away the certification. We made it online, free of cost. No documentation is required to be uploaded on the portal. It is absolutely available free of cost. Just go to our website, get the certificate, and you are eligible to get the benefit of various assistance and schemes which is being offered by Minister of MSME, Government of India. There has to become an exporter or to become a successful entrepreneur, you need, what are the basic needs that you need? Policy support, we are there to support you, to give you the policy supports, policy frames, different programs and schemes. You need finance. one of the important, that what you need is a vitamin M. Am I right? Say yes or no, sir. We are not in classroom. We are not in college. Let's have the communication in two way. If you are not reacting, it gives me two indications. Either you are understanding everything, और बोलते जाओ कुछ भी बोलते जाओ, क्या फर्क पड़ता है? Friends, of course we are not in direct finance, but we are facilitating you get the finance. You must have heard about the CGTMSE, Credit Guarantee Fund Trust, through which we are giving the guarantee cover. Government of India, Minister of MSME, the trust is giving the guarantee cover, having loan up to 5 crore rupees. And let me share some of the facts and figures. President sir, under this scheme, we have given the guarantee cover of more than 5 lakh crores finance being extended to the MSME by the financial institutions. In the budget 22-23, we have infused more 9,000 crores under scheme. And the limit, earlier it was 2 crore, now it has been extended to 5 crores. And the fee which is being charged by, very nominal fee which is being charged by the CGTMSE has been brought down to 0.37%. And many of the state government, for example, Gujarat government is giving you back that fee as a subsidy. So you are getting the collateral free finance, no need to give any collateral or third party guarantee. One more thing, then another thing which you need is the market. The consultant Saab has given very vital information and inputs that how much imports and exports is being done and what are these. Sir, you will be surprised to know that Government of India is the single largest customer of any product, any services. And to give the maximum benefits to the micro, small enterprises, we have introduced schemes called Public Procurement Policy, through which it has been made mandatory for all the central government ministries, department undertakings, their central PSUs, to procure minimum 25% from micro and small enterprises of their annual procurement, whether it's a product or services. Just imagine the quantum of market which we have created for you. Though we have made it mandatory, 25%, but the facts, today's morning figure, if you allow me, I would like to share. A worth of 5,13,000 crores have been purchased from the micro and small enterprises by the 221 CPSEs of Government of India, benefiting to 1.8 lakh MSEs. Now, normally when the government purchases, procurement happens, it happens with the L1. But here we are giving you some additional benefits. Of course, tender is available free of cost. No EMD need to be paid to the purchasing entity. But the major benefit which we are giving under the policy is that, suppose you are micro and small enterprises and you are under the price band of L1 plus 15%, means the L1 is non-MSEs and you are MSEs, but your quote is L1 plus 15%. You will be given a chance that this X amount is the L1, L1 is X. If you are ready to come down to X, entire order quantity can be given to you. Minimum 25% is to be given, but even the order is splittable, entire order quantity can be given to you. We have met certain, I am seeing some women entrepreneurs over here. Under the policy, 3% is reserved for the women enterprises. In 2017, one more announcement was made by the Government of India that tender amounting up to 200 crore will not go global. If you can recall, how many knows? Kindly raise your hand, sir. Very few. What are the benefits given under that? There is buzzing word was given, the local content. Local content was given. If it is local content is less than 50%, cannot become L1. And the local content means it has to be manufactured from the local micro and small enterprises. You need technology. We are there to support you. Ministry of MSME is there to support you. Across the country, we have created a technology centers. One of them is in Ahmedabad called, known as IGTR, Indo-German Tool Room. Like that, we have got a presently network of 18 tool rooms, technology center, and 15 are under pipeline. One more we are putting up in Gujarat at Rajkot for engineering sector, with an initial investment of around, expected investment of around 200 crores. Apart from that, we are open. I was going through the presentations. If I'm not wrong, kindly correct me. There is an import of 2.5 billion worth of machinery, which can be indigenized. And I know some of the leading textile machinery manufacturers, they have got a dream of indigenization of that machinery. And for that, you need infrastructure, you need R&D centers, you need machines, equipments, and for that, you need finance. Sir, we can give you grant in aid under our cluster development scheme. Up to 70% of the project cost of 30 crore rupees. And state government is contributing 20%. So your share will be only 10%. It could be a technology center, could be R&D center, could be a research center, could be a testing facility, could be a training facility even. It will be operated by you people only, by the clusters only. We won't be claiming any stake onto it. As far as the day-to-day operation is concerned, it will be owned. And I would request Itamma to come forward to take the benefit of this scheme. Apart from that, normally when we talk about the exports, we have to quote the price neck to neck. And for that, we need to cut down our cost. We need to improve our quality and consistency. Am I right, sir? If people are the consultant, if you can correct me if I'm wrong. And I'm thankful to Itamma. It took a lead for implementation of lean manufacturing technique. And I see some of the successful example of that lean implementation when we started on a pilot basis. We have modified that scheme. Even under the scheme, we are supporting these associations also by giving away some financial benefit. 80% cost of the lean consultant is being borne by the government of India under the scheme. You need to form a small cluster of 5-6 units. Consultant will work with you. You certify, then and then the consultant will get the money. And entire thing is geotagged. So doesn't mean, it means consultant cannot just sit in his office and do all the paperwork and submit that, yeah, you have achieved all this. No, has to work on a shop floor. Another concept that we have come out with zero defect, zero effect, SET scheme, which again reduces all kind of waste, improve the quality, consistency. And you will surprise that first certification of Z is available absolutely free of cost. The moment you registered, we are giving you a credit of 10,000 rupees, which you can encash for getting the first certificate. From bronze to gold or silver, you need some hand holding. We are there to support you financially. And whole scheme is being implemented with the help of QCI and NPC. And I would request the Itamma to take the benefit so that your more and more members can become export worthy. I think I got less time. We are running. So we have got lot many other schemes and policies and support which make you export worthy, can help you to get develop your product and become the global competitive for your product in your sectors. And I would request the Itamma that we may in future, we may have detailed presentation on schemes and policies, and so that more and more your member can take the benefit. Once again, before I conclude, I would request that under the scheme which you are organizing this program, the portal is open, has been made open for submitting your request for the next year international exhibitions. Kindly do that so that your members can get the benefit. Thank you. Thank you once again for giving me this opportunity and hearing me patiently. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And I'm sure that these enterprise-friendly policies will help everyone to grow and to expand again. May I once again request Mr. Nimesha to present a memento to Mr. Solanki as a token of love and appreciation. Thank you so much. And now it's a time for a special occasion that is going to happen. So may I request Mr. Matre sir to announce something very special to the audience. Sir, over to you.
Thank you. It's not very special, but it's a historical monument which we have come across during our Platinum Jubilee year, coffee table book, and we would like to offer it to our guest on the dais, Mr. Solanki ji, through our office bearers, Mr. T.L. Patel ji and Mr. Sudhakaran.
So we are presenting a coffee table book to our dignitaries here, present here. Moving on, now I would like to invite Mr. Bhavesh Patel, Vice President Itamma, to close this session with his valuable speech. Mr. Bhavesh Kumar Patel, Vice President Itamma, and also a proprietor for Om Corporation, manufacturer, importer, and exporter of textile weaving machinery parts and dealing in all types of second-hand machineries. He holds diploma in mechanical engineering from Bombay Board, India. He has 25 years of experience at all type of weaving machinery spare parts of air jet, water jet, rapier, and other weaving machineries, and exposure to the finer side of running all businesses successfully. Om Corporation was established in the year 1985 and produced high-quality spare parts for qualified engineers and technicians who work with ethics and dynamic culture and export to all over the world. This brings us to welcoming Mr. Bhavesh Patel to come and address to the audience. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. It was a really knowledgeable sessions where we had thought-provoking speech from the stewards of e-industries. I thank them all for their valuable knowledge and experience sharing sessions. Suggestions of our chief guest, Mr. Saurin Parikh, Chairman, Textile Task Force, Gujarat Chamber of Commerce and Industries, have been noted. Also, our special guest, Mr. T.L. Patel, President, Textile Association, Central Unit, have been noted, and we shall take from them forwarded. We do not forget Mr. Solanki sir. Always they can help to our Itamma, and They gave all the benefits from, we can take the MSMEs sectors. The presentations made by Mr. Praveen Vadambe sir, that is also the briefly good presentations. They are the principal consultants, Gearji Consulting Engineering Private Limited, on a global requirement for the textile machines and accessories. Have given a details insight of the experts aspect globally. We thank all the dignitaries on the dais for sparing their valuable time and sharing their valuable and useful knowledge and experience during today's inauguration session. Now we will be shifting to the technical sessions, which will give the details on the opportunity worldwide of textile machineries and accessories from our international speakers and the efforts taken by the Indian Export Promotional Council and India Itma Society in helping the Indian textile engineering industries for the exploring new global markets. Also, we will hear the success stories and the strategies of our member speakers, which will be boost the others in the enhancing their experts. We thank Ministry of MSMEs for supporting this event financially, TI Central Union supporting this event, while GCCI being our knowledge partner and TVC being our media partner. We also thank press and all the participants for your attendance in the large numbers. Also, my request to all the members, please you can take the attend the technical sessions and take the benefits for our international speakers. So we are thank you for all you can present here today and our international events. Thank you so much for all.
Thank you so much, Bhavesh sir. Now it's time to begin the technical sessions, the panel discussion. For this panel discussion, the topic, yes, yeah. So thank you so much all the dignitaries for being present here. And as we move ahead with the conference, so the first topic for the panel discussion here today is strategies for strengthening export of textile machineries by Indian machinery exporter. I request the moderator of this session, Mr. Jignesh Shroff, to come and join us on the stage. He is a director at Mayur Reeds, and along with him, I would request other speakers to come and join us on the stage. May I request the speakers? May I request the speakers, Mr. Mayank Mahadevwala, Director, Rima Machines Private Limited, Surat. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for all the dignitaries and speakers on the stage? May I invite Ms. Amoli Shah, Director, Prashant Group of Industries, to come and join us as an esteemed speaker for the panel discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, Amoli Shah coming and joining us on the stage. Can we welcome the lady on the stage with the huge round of applause for her? Joining them is Mr. Chandresh Shah, Executive Director. Okay, Mr. Nimesh Shah will join us on behalf of Mr. Chandresh Shah. So, thank you so much. So I request all the esteemed speakers to welcome on the stage, and we'll begin the discussion. But before that, I would like to say a few words about our moderator, Mr. Jignesh Shroff, Director, Mayur Reeds. Jignesh Shroff is a second-generation textile weaving accessories manufacturer, having an MBA in international business and general marketing with a bachelor's degree in textile technology from Philadelphia University, USA. Owner of Mayur Reeds and Hills Private Limited, a company with over 4 decades of international experience and core competency in manufacturing of weaving reeds. having pan-India customers in the corporate sector, and a very large decentralized SME based as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the first panel discussion speakers and the moderator in front of you, can we welcome them with a huge round of applause for them? And to welcome Mr. Jignesh Shroff, may I request Mr. Nimesh to present him with the bouquet, please? And once again, the topic for the discussion, strategies for strengthening export in textile machineries by Indian machinery exporters.
Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome Mr. President of Itamma, and I welcome the speakers as well and the two guests that we have today to this international textile conference. It's an interactive session, as we all know. This is a panel discussion, so it should be a little light, you know. We cannot be so formal. We are on stage, but it has to be a light forum. In today's day and age, as we all know, we try to promote, especially in India, the Atma Bharat, Atma Nirbhar Bharat concept. And this is the so-called self-reliant India. And we already know that over the years, the last decades, more than few decades, many prominent Indian textile companies have been around, and we are familiar with the brands. Over the years, the last 2 decades or so, things have changed. Not only in Indian fashion, Indian fabrics, but Indian machinery also. More and more brands are coming up, more and more companies are taking shape and exporting, and we are aware of this. The Indian textile engineering industry has evolved. We are now taking the next step, and I feel that it is time that we interact enough so that more people can get advantage of how to become better exporters in this Indian textile engineering field. So when we talk about this, we understand that the world now looks at us. The world looks at India, the world looks at Bharat, the world looks at made in India, make in India, buy from India concept. It is enabling the Atma Nirbhar Bharat concept also, and we are capable to deliver. And today we are graced with manufacturers and exporters on this stage, very reputed companies, and hopefully we can interact with them so that we understand how to do better exports, how to strategize for it, and how the companies that are already exporting can provide feedback, or we can learn from them so that the new budding companies can also do the same and achieve a higher level of or higher level of export, or have a better position in the global textile machine market. So today we are here with Amuli Ben, who is from Prashant Group of Companies. We are here with Mr. Mayank, who is from Rima Machines. And as this is an interactive session, I ask to share your views about how you have progressed over the last few decades to become better exporters, better manufacturers, which you already were. You have in Prashant Group, as we know, many joint ventures, many technological conglomerate, many knowledge partners from Europe, and you have achieved in the last 2 decades especially a very distinct level of success. If you can share your views as how you have achieved this, it would benefit us all. Thank you. Please.
Sure. Thank you, Jignesh Bhai. I'll just give you a brief introduction. Like Prashant Group is in weaving preparatory machinery, and we are exporting to 50 countries worldwide. So
It's a big achievement, people, please. 50 countries.
So the most important thing is quality of the product and branding, of course. See, when we started manufacturing this machinery, the concept was to provide world-class machinery at appropriate price in India. Because at that time, there was more imports for our line of machinery. So we decided to join hand with best European and American partners to provide that technology. After that, it is very, very important that we invest a lot of things in R&D. And that is, design is our strongest point. And till today, we are investing a lot of in research and development. We have few patents on our name also. And that is the most important thing. Second thing, I would say that, okay, quality has to be good, packaging has to be good, but how you export it, right? So for that, I think to start with, like we are participating in Itama exhibition since more than 25 years, and that has played a major role. I mean, I would advise that it's a lot of investment if you want to participate in any European exhibition, but at least as a visitor, everyone should go. And then slowly, even with a small booth, you should participate, and that gives you the global platform and global branding.
Very good. This is very helpful. I remember a moment, Mr. Prashant Gandhi from Siddhi is here. In 2003, he came to my company with Kothari Sahib and wanting to know, oh, you have been to Brazil, then what is the next step? In line to what you have just said, it was an interesting 20 minutes in and out of my office, but I realized that going to an exhibition makes a world over difference. Even if you go as a visitor, you realize, you understand, you get exposure to many other companies from Europe, US, world class, and then you realize who is presenting what, that is R&D done, experiments taken, success stories, and then you realize also that what you need to do, how you can change your product, maybe something simple as making changes in color of your product, just make it more visible. And that interactive meeting with Gandhi sir was very informative for me also, but also for them because they after that they have traveled extensively. And in line to what Namali Ben is saying, traveling to exhibitions is a way somebody can understand how to improve your export, which is our key topic of discussion today. If you would like to share some notes, please.
Hello, good afternoon, and thank you, Matra Saab, for giving us the opportunity. Yes, basically we are a yarn preparatory manufacturing machines company. We mostly manufacture TFO twisting machines, covering machines, warping and winding machines. Yes, we've been in the business since the last 40 years, and to introduce us briefly, we basically have always been assemblers till like the second generation joined us. And then obviously we did a lot of investments in-house, and we started manufacturing almost everything in-house now. So we have better control over quality, we have better control over production time, and better service as well. So, and now talking about exports, we always visited international exhibitions, and we always thought, we were not probably ready to deliver to the global markets. But then we also always thought that, with the kind of machines on exhibit from India, from China, we always thought, we're already making better machines. And so the first exhibition we participated in was the Barcelona one, the Itma Barcelona, wherein we took the machines, we found some good customers, and those customers, some European customers, some South American customers, they not only made us improve our machines, but they kind of helped us in automizing as well. We were able to bring in a lot of new technology within the machines, and since then I think we've been exporting machines to a lot of countries. Even Southeast Asia was always a market, but then the Western countries became a good market for us. So not just taking participation in these exhibitions helped us, but taking our machines there, we could show the workmanship. We could having a physical machine as the exhibition. It gave us a lot of confidence, or in fact it gave our customers a lot of confidence that they were probably doing the right choices and all. Yep, that's all.
Okay, thank you very much for this. Please.
To add to that, our company Britex Industries into textile spares since 1968. We've been exporting to 25 countries. What we started is that in order to enter the export market, you initially have to have a system in place. You need to have certification. You need to define your processes. Processes could be people, machinery, manpower, which is very important. Then identify the market. So we started exhibiting in Hanover Fair in Germany, which was the first step. From there, we participated on a continuous basis. And what we realized is having equipment out there is very important. That's the first thing. Yes, absolutely. Second thing is partnership. So once you are in international exhibitions, if your product and quality is good, people would like to partner with you to represent your product or, for sale into different countries. The idea is to get right partner, because even after selling the equipment, you need after sales. After sales is very important, because in terms of any issue in equipment, machinery, you have a local presence in that country to attend it. So you need a very, very strong customer service, could be digitalized, could be training to customer, and as well to, your partner. So which will help you to bring, build that brand, providing that after-sales services, and it will bring you more businesses. So yes, to just add to him, quality, again, delivery on time. Quality comes first every time. There is no dispute on that. Delivery is very important in exports. You cannot mess around with the delivery, what you have committed to your client. That is very important. Of course, packaging, as ma'am told, you need to have a proper packaging of your product. And the fourth important is the after-sales service. This needs to be bang on. Thank you.
Very good. So we have three speakers. We have three manufacturers, exporters who have shared their views. Participation in exhibitions, quality control, delivery on time, after-sales service. All these are very key aspects of building a strategy to become a better exporter. If I may ask Amuli Ben to also give us some information or insight on what sort of rules, regulations, or do's and don'ts to facilitate in becoming a better exporter? Maybe there are some companies who are already trying, maybe there are some companies who are already exporting, but if you could shed some light on some do's, don'ts, it would help, please.
Sure, Vignesh bhai. Okay, see, as Nimesh bhai said, service is utmost important. And fortunately, see, now you have to find better partner. But fortunately, due to this artificial intelligence, digitization, many components, like many software related issues, you can sitting here, you can give the services. So that is also one of the important point. One more thing I would say that, each country is different, their culture is different. So you cannot have same strategy for all region, for everyone. Each product is also different. Suppose I am in weaving preparation, but then we have more than 50 products in our basket. From warping machine to dyeing machine to sizing machine to material handling equipments. For accessories manufacturer, it's different ball game. So you can have your own strategy. I mean, I would not say that same strategy will work for everyone. But one thing is very interesting. When you export in Europe, you have to be, the CE certification is must. On-time delivery is must. Sometimes in Southeast Asian countries, or if you export to Bangladesh, culture is more or less similar to India. So, I mean, doesn't matter a little bit. If you are delayed by 15 days, doesn't matter. But when you export to Japan, I mean, I'll just share one of my experience. There was one Japanese buyer, and then he visited us, and we have just our rules that, okay, you have to make the payment like 15 days before, this is the advance, whatever our payment condition. And then the delivery was like 20 to 22 weeks. So he said, I mean, 20 weeks or 22 weeks? For us, 2 weeks is okay. I mean, between 20 to 22 weeks. So he said, no, it's 20 weeks or 22 weeks. So I said, okay, 22 weeks. Then 15 days before we invite them for inspection, so even before we could send him a letter, he called us that, okay, I'm coming on so-and-so date for inspection. So that is very different culture. So if you deal with Turkish buyer, South American buyer, everything is, I mean, everyone has different culture, different mindset. So it is very interesting also, and you learn a lot in the process. But same strategy will not work for everyone.
Very good. This is very important to understand. Understand the culture where you are trying to export. Unless and until you understand people, their culture, and their government system, and their documentation, their policies, you will not be able to export. Even if you are able to export, your customer will suffer, or you will wind up doing so much follow-up, you will get frustrated. So it's a very important point to note that understanding people, understanding their culture, and then making an effort, and also keeping in mind the policy. If the government or the requirement is having a CE certification, then you must procure that before you start to do your business in that area. So once again, thank you for sharing this. Mr. Mayank, if you would like to say something on that.
Well, she's absolutely right. You have to understand the different customers or cultures and what country you're exporting to. Like, yes, Bangladesh or Southeast Asia, customers don't really, they don't really press so hard, and they're fine. You know, what you're selling, they'll probably accept. And what you're already manufacturing, there is probably go ahead and do that. But yes, if you try to sell it to Western customers, like, we have a French customer. He had this, I mean, obviously, with engineering, you have to keep on paying attention to details. We think we pay attention to details, but then all they do is just pay attention to minute details. For small things where we think, all right, this probably should be okay. They don't accept that. They need that better, and they need it automized as well. So wherever they can automate it, they automate it. I mean, I'll give you one example. This particular customer, they wanted us to give an automation in a particular manner. So we worked on it, and we delivered it to them, wherein a yarn breaks, the machine stops. But they had a different problem that on the weekends we let the machines run. No one is monitoring the machines. So if you give that kind of provision, that will not work for us because the machine cannot stay shut for 2 days. So yes, now that was a new for us. So yes, all markets have their own requirements, and yes, you have to kind of understand your customer, and you have to understand it better.
Okay, very good. So once again, having automation is a negative in that particular case. So again, understanding the customer needs is also very important. Exporting and selling domestic, as I see it, the basic difference is domestic, if you have a problem, you can attend to your customer in a physical, much faster way. And in exports, that is rather difficult. If you don't have a team in place, if you don't have a support setup in place, then it is difficult, and then you wind up frustrating the customer. So before you get started as an exporter, you should consider having all the aspects that they have talked about. A team in place with knowledge. Sometimes somebody sends some engineering team, which is not the same as the assembly team. And when they have to fix something that was unexpected, they find themselves in a hot spot. So having a team of people who you can deploy when it is necessary is also important to become a good exporter. So when we are talking about strategies to strengthen exports, when we are talking about how I can improve on my exports that I'm already doing, these are all the points and the insights. There are many more. There are people here who could share. These are the live experiences of the three very good manufacturers and exporters. I feel if anybody else has any comments or questions, we can encourage that as a Q&A session. Other than this, I also feel that to strengthen your exports, one should have a two-pronged strategy whereby you look at the inside of your company to have internal strategies and external strategies. And you improve on both, then you can become a better exporter. I sincerely thank all three of you for sharing your views, and hopefully it will benefit the people here and people listening to this conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, all the esteemed dignitaries on the stage. It was really insightful discussion. And may I now request Mr. Nimesha to present a bouquet to the lady for being here with us on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Nimesha presenting a bouquet to Amoliben with her experience of more than 2 decades. Amoliben has been a director at Prashant Group of Industries, having a bachelor degree in mechanical engineering and dual master's degree in information technology and business administration from USA. And she has joined Prashant Group of Companies as a marketing director in 2004. So it has been almost 2 decades, ma'am, you have been serving this industry. It is a great achievement. Prashant Group has grown by more than 100% in last 10 years under your guidance. Please, can we have a huge round for the lady? Exporting its product over more than 50 countries. And Amoliben has won an award as a Businesswoman of the Year from Divya Bhaskar. Apart from business, Miss Amoli is involved in various social activities, supporting a school in Bihar for underprivileged children and a trust involved in upliftment of tribal community in South Gujarat. It is such a wonderful gesture by Amoliben. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for the lady on the stage? And may I request Mr. Jignesh Shroff to present a memento to Amoliben as a token of love and appreciation. Thank you so much. Now may I request Mr. Nimesha to present a bouquet to Mr. Mayank Mahadevwala for being present here with us and sharing his insight on the topic. And Mr. Mayank Mahadevwala, Director, Rima Machines Private Limited, are engaged in manufacturing and exporting and supplying to vast range of yarn machineries, which includes TFO twisters, covering machines, winding machines, and many more since 1983. First TFO 241 for filament yarn was developed in 1994, which was followed by different models of TFO twisters for cotton, spun, pure silk, viscose, nylon, polyester, industrial thread yarn in 2010 and 11. With an inception of second generation in the family business, investments were made in strengthening their infrastructure with state-of-art machineries to deliver high-quality machines at lower cost and a less production time. Thank you, Mayank sir, for being here and sharing your insight on the topic. And now may I request our moderator, Mr. Jignesh Shroff, to present a token of appreciation and love to Sir, Mr. Mayank sir. Thank you so much, sir. Can we have a huge round of applause for Mayank sir? Thank you so much, speakers and our moderator, for the first session of this panel discussion. It was an amazing discussion and an excellent session indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Starting with the technical session 2, ladies and gentlemen, which is a strategies for strengthening export of textile spares and accessories by Indian machinery exporters. I request our moderator of the session, Ms. Reena Mittal, a freelancer journalist, Ahmedabad, and other speakers are Mr. Purvik Panchal, Director, SRT Shri Ram Textile, Ahmedabad, to kindly come and join us on the stage. Along with the lady and Sir, Mr. Purvik Panchal, we have Mr. J.M. Balaji, Vice President, Lakshmi Ring Travelers, CBE Limited, Coimbatore, and Mr. Om Mantri, Director, Century Inks Private Limited, Mumbai, will be attending this on a virtual platform. Before I hand over the session to the moderator to take it forward, I would like to introduce each one of them present here. Moderator, Ms. Reena Mittal, freelancer journalist, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, India. Reena Mittal is a textile journalist who has been writing about the industry for over 26 years. It's a long duration she has been writing for. Welcome, ma'am. She has started her own initiative, Slow Textiles, to help build the ecosystem for slow and sustainable textiles. May I request Matre sir to come and welcome Ms. Reena Mittal with a bouquet, please. So we wanted to have you on the stage. Our guest speaker, Mr. Purvik Panchal, Director, Technical and Sales, Shri Ram Textile. Mr. Purvik Panchal graduated in Mechanical Engineering in 2004 and worked for 2 years in the industry to understand at the grassroots level the dynamics of production, technical aspects, and sales and marketing. In 2006, Mr. Panchal started his career as a partner of Shri Ram Enterprise, an authorized distributor of metal cutting machines, cutting tools, cutting oil, adhesive, laser machines, etc. In 2014, Mr. Panchal was appointed as a director, technical and sales at Shri Ram Textile, who are manufacturers of wrap stop motion for all makes of weaving machine looms. Mr. Panchal has undertaken major product development initiatives such as launching different wrap stop motion for different models for air jet, water jet, and rapier shuttle-less looms. May I request Mr. Nimesha to present a bouquet to Mr. Panchal, the Director, Technical and Sales, Shri Ram Textile. We have other two speakers joining us virtually. Vice President of Lakshmi Ring Travelers, CBE, Mr. J.M. Balaji from Coimbatore, has over 28 years of experience in textile, engineering and water treatment field. He has completed Master Management Studies from Birla Institute of Technology and Science and also has specialization in Master of Foreign Trade from Pondicherry University. Is presently heading the global marketing operation at LRT. He is well-known person in the global textile spinning industry and he is the go-to man for various persons for advice and suggestions. He is responsible for taking LRT to the global market, exporting to over 40 countries today and used in over 80 million spindles globally. All this is due to his deep knowledge of market dynamics and ability to build winning marketing strategies in these markets. And one more speaker for this session, Mr. Om Prakash Mantri, Honorable Treasurer and Director, Century Inks Limited, and also is a first-generation self-made businessman from his family and has been in the manufacturing industry for last 35 years. With the help of his expertise, Century Markers, the brand has grown exponentially in industry, registering a steady year-on-year growth in revenue and technological development in the past decade. With continuous R&D efforts over the last 3 decades, his team has developed a wider range of cost-effective marking instruments and devices with specialty ink to cater to wider industrial process and applications, namely pump-type textile marker, paint markers, high-temperature chalks and laundry markers, and most talk of the town, Century Everon pen. He also owns and manages a government-recognized Star Export House Company, 3S Corporation engaged in export and distribution for especially in pharmaceutical medicines. So I would request the moderator, Ms. Reena Mittal, to take it forward with the panel discussion on the topic. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Welcome, panelists. And Mr. Jignesh Shroff has already given a very good introduction to the technical session, so I won't go into that because we're holding the food for stomach instead of food for thought here. So let's delve into the questions straight away. My first question is to you, Mr. Purvik. India has a very strong engineering IT pool. How do you think the Indian textile machinery and the textile accessories industry is utilizing this pool? And according to you, which are the segments which hold a lot of potential today?
Thank you very much, Ms. Reena. I will introduce myself, Purvik Panchal. Basically, we manufacture warp stop motion for different types of weaving machine like airjet, waterjet, rapier, and shuttle looms, and also for different special purpose weaving looms also. As today, presently, India as a engineering base is very strong in IT also. Why on the base of the strong engineering? I will give one example. Previously, before 8 years, we used to manufacture our product and using our commercial castings. Now, in a casting technology, India has also grown a very wide range. Similarly, for example, shell cast, we have developed our product into a shell cast, into shell cast. Due to that, we have reduced the total time by almost 2/3. Previously, one-to-one comparison, we cannot make it, but we have to see in total how Indian casting industries has grown. So that is one example. Second, we had our forming line, which is a very regular line previously. Recently, with the help of special SPM machine manufacturers, because nowadays, due to the government support, previously SPMs was manufactured by very specific companies, but now very small company used to manufacture lower cost SPM machines also. With that help, we have reduced our manufacturing time by almost 75%. Previously, our product was manufactured in 7 different stages, but with the help of this SPM, which have taken the trial last week, it has been reduced into a single base, and we have reduced the manpower by almost previously 5 to 7 manpowers were working on a similar product. Now only 2 will be the thing. So I believe that engineering sector in India is growing stronger with a very customized softwares available at a very cost-effective rates also.
Thank you so much. And can you also highlight which are the segments in textile accessories and textile machinery which have a lot of potential today for the Indian market and for exports?
Presently, textile, as I am into the weaving, so definitely my knowledge to weaving is more. So weaving has a good potential in the Asian countries. Rather, definitely India is growing for much of the weaving because we have a lot of supplies throughout India, as well as Asians are also very much is a market for the weaving dedicated for the accessories part.
Thank you. I'll direct the next question to Mr. Mantri. What are your strategies for success in the export markets, given the background of competition from Europe and China? We can't hear you. We cannot hear you. Not yet. No, we still can't hear you.
Am I audible?
Yes, now you're audible. Yeah, you are audible.
Okay.
So, should we transfer the question to him? Should we ask him the question? Should we till then ask him? Mr. Balaji, till then we can come to you, and
Sure.
You have again got a very strong position in the global markets. What is the strategy for success that LRT followed?
Okay, I think in LRT we started our exports from 1999. So what I feel is it is very, very important first and foremost to have a complete understanding of the market before you enter that market. That's very, very important, point number one. So many people in India, what mistake they do is jump into the market without proper preparations, and then hastily you have to retreat because you are not prepared. So number one is you need to understand your competition there, understand the culture there, understand the dynamics of business there, like the previous session went. Very important that you attend a lot of exhibitions, visit the competition to see where you stand against the competition, and to have the right partner. Once this is done, I think 50-60% of the work is finished. So many of the people, what they do is in the haste of doing exports, jump into exports and try to go to any market which asks them for a product, and then go to multiple markets in the first place. And then at the end of the day, they have to fail. Once you fail in export market, then re-entering that market is very, very, very difficult. So you have to be properly prepared, go market by market, depending on your strengths, depending on your back-end support, what you have in your own company, and then because there's a lot of effort to service that particular market. You can't enter multiple markets at one time. So take 1 or 2 markets at a time, or depending on your company's strength, and then you will be successful. So, this is a vast subject which we can talk for hours together, but this is something which is very important, I thought is very, very important. So once you do your homework in the initial phase perfectly, I think you have laid the road for the future. Otherwise, it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back all the time.
Hi. More to add to what Mr. Balaji said is that if you're exporting, you will always get one chance. If you fail in that chance, in terms of, by any way, in terms of quality or after sales, that's the end of the business for that customer. And probably the industry, dynamics is such that you will lose out for that country or the sector. Wisely. If you are going to Europe, you better be sure in terms of the dynamics to be exporting to Europe. Southeast Asia is a different ball game, but yes, you get one chance. You will make it count.
Can you share some experiences, some challenging experiences that you've had with your export order or with some customer? And how did you overcome that? And how did that actually formulate your export strategies going forward? I would ask this to all the 3 panelists, actually.
It's a very good question. In fact, your export market teaches you to improve. So the smallest of small things, like our packaging, like everything our export market teaches us, and that's how you improve significantly. Like a couple of months back, we had a complaint of the stapler pins because we manufacture ring travelers and it goes in carton boxes. The stapler pin which is done in the carton boxes, there was rust in one of the pins. And that is a major issue for a Chinese customer. So even the smallest and the minutest of parts, it helps us. And secondly is we attack our competition in their homeland. Like before they come to India, we have seen them in their own playground. So it really helps us to prepare ourselves and to be competitive and to see what they are, what they can provide when they go to the other market. So it has really helped us in providing the right solutions.
Purekji, can you share some such challenging experience that you've had?
How means we have shaped that export strategy. I go with one example of our one Asian orders which we have given the pricing. I suggest that first check the need of the customer, what is their actual requirement, suggest your product, and that to be, do not go for direct customization. If it is not needed, don't go for customization. Then suggest your regular product first. understand the complete pricing strategy, because most of them are giving the upfront pricing. Sometimes we give the pricing into two and we send off the pricing, but we should understand the breakup of the pricing, whether what is the raw material cost, what should be the admin cost, what should be the some of them rejection cost, and most important, the currency conversion cost, because this is a very important factor in the setting up the export strategy for taking the orders. Many times the order against the European product, the strategy is different, and even though for the Chinese product, the strategy will be the different. So we need to understand in detail of the customer need first, and for which product we are suggesting, that is also very much important.
Thank you, Purvikji. Mr. Balaji, one question to you about branding. What is the role of branding for textile accessories and textile machinery? And where do you see the positioning for Indian textile accessories in the global market?
Yeah, I think before going to this question, what Mr. Purvik was talking about, the pricing part, it's very, very important, because getting your pricing right is very, very important. In my personal experience, like if you position yourself too cheap, then that also is not good. So in many a market, you need to have the right pricing. So, I mean, at LRT, we don't follow a cost plus profit philosophy. So whatever is each market has its own pricing, and it all depends on the competition pricing in that particular market and the marketing cost, what we do in that particular market, just to add to what Mr. Purvik was talking about. Yeah, coming to your point, as branding is the key. If you want to be a long-term player, it is a must that you are, whatever activity you do in the export market, in terms of participation in exhibitions or the seminars, what you conduct, how you meet the customers, your frequency of visit, everything is very, very, very important. So branding is the key. And in this case, for example, I'll give you an example, like 20 years back, 22 years back, when we used to go, India as a brand was not so prominent as it is today, as we all know. So when we go and sell our products to South America or to Turkey, it was as good as like, you're coming from India. You also produce accessories. Okay, that is the sort of image they looked at us, as if we are from Somalia or from Sudan. So that was the image which was there 25 years before. But over the period of time, I think we should thank Mr. Modi also, who in the last 10 years, 8 years has really changed the way India is portrayed to the world, and also the various accessory manufacturers and the machinery manufacturers, especially in the spinning sector, who have gone aggressively and people have accepted it. So today, I think the acceptance is much more. But what we lack today still is in the branding. So the branding only will give you that premium over your competition. Okay, that is where the long term, we have to focus on that, and each and every activity what we do, we have to see that our brand is not diluted. It's very, very important. Just for short-term gains, many of us try to do certain activities just to gain an order or do some activities which we should resist, looking at the long-term view, and it is very important to brand ourselves, and that is what will take you in the long run, plus have added margins going forward, because it's a margin game at the end of the day. So, okay. So, if you don't have a proper brand, then you'll be a commodity player, and it's going to be very difficult to survive in the market in the long term.
You said that today India enjoys a better position in the market for textile engineering. What is your vision? And I'm opening this question to all three of you. What is your vision for textile accessories and machinery, Indian textile accessories and machineries in the export market going forward?
Yeah, I think India is the capital of at least the textile spinning accessories, because I'm from the spinning sector, I can't talk about the spinning sector. So with the China +1+2 strategies coming in, and the cost going up in China, labor costs are going up, and they are not going to be cheap for sure going forward. And their focus is also not on textile accessories as such. So it is there, but still, India is 100% going to be a prominent player as far as textile accessories for the spinning sector is concerned. There are various manufacturers in this sector who are growing exponentially, and most of them have a prominent position. Like we are the number one in most of the countries we operate. So in more than 50 countries we operate. In all the countries we are the number one. And I mean, most of us in various accessories like cots and aprons, and in all the sectors in the spinning, I think we have the quality is accepted, the technology is available, the technology gap between the Europeans or so-called Japanese and us is reducing day by day. In many cases, we are even better in certain cases. And we have value for money in many cases, but that should not be the case in the long run. It should be only the absolute performance, which should be new orders, and your branding, which would be new orders. So I think we are very well placed and to take advantage of the global market today, what we present. Main advantage, what we have in spinning is, India is the spinning capital of the world. So we have seen everything here. So we have seen all counts, all materials, everything we have seen in the domestic market. So it becomes that much easier for us to supply to the other markets where it is generally only synthetic, only cotton, or only medium counts. So it's extremely easy for us to go to their markets, and most of the exporters from here have already seen the various markets, so they know very well the strengths and weaknesses of each of the competitions and where they are focusing on. So it is, I think, going forward, I think it is going to be plus all the Indian accessories manufacturers as far as spinning is concerned.
Mr. Mantri, are you online now? No, we still can't hear you. Right. Mr. Purvik, can you tell us about what is your vision for textile accessories and machineries going forward in the global market?
Well, for going into the textile accessories into the global market, definitely we should put our product into global market. It will give you the, first of all, the knowledge, what improvement you have to make in your product, what kind of changes you need. Definitely for global market, as everyone has said, that branding and packaging is very much important. Equally, the quality part of the product is very much important, which market you are supplying. Entering the international market always gives you the feel and you give the knowledge about your own product, where you can, what level you are at. And with that help, you can increase your quality part, and definitely you are able to make different models of your particular product while entering into the international market.
What I would like to add to Purvik is basically the whole ecosystem in terms of, exports needs to be looked at. In terms of technology, what we can do on technology side, how we can adapt, be it manufacturing, service. Other thing is on capital equipment, what we need to invest to make sure that you are producing the right quality. And of course, the market dynamics in terms of which market you are targeting. So the vision is a complete ecosystem related to products you need to take into account, and that strategy and that vision you carry forward, and that will give you success.
Thank you so much, everyone. And so I think the takeaway from this would be you have to focus on quality, of course, on technology, on R&D. You also have to look at branding. You have to study your markets really well. You cannot, you have to study that well. You have to go in prepared if you need success in the global markets. He's still not online. Yeah, we still can't hear him. That's why. Yeah. So I guess that's basically it. And thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And before we end the session, I would request our moderator to present a memento to our esteemed speakers. So may I request Ms. Reena Mittal to present a memento to Mr. Purvik Panchal. Can we have the memento, please? I request Mr. Nimesh Shah to present a memento to our moderator, Ms. Reena Mittal. Thank you, ma'am, for moderating the entire session. May I request Mr. Mahate sir to come and felicitate our moderator and the speakers. Okay. Yes. So, may I request Mr. Mahate sir to please come and speak few words.
Friends, we are happy that Mr. Ketan Sangvi is here. Of course, his session is afterward, but our president will be busy after some time. So we want to felicitate. We all are aware Mr. Ketan Sangvi was a past president of Itma. Today he is trustee also. And he has taken charge as a chairman of India Itma Society. So we take this opportunity to invite him and felicitate for this good opportunity on this dais.
Mr. Ketan Sangvi, Chairman, India ITME Society, Mumbai. It's an honor to have you here, sir. Now may I request Mr. Jignesh Shroff to come on the stage and accept the token of appreciation from our president, Mr. Nimesh Shah. So Mr. Jignesh Shroff, our moderator of the first session, I request Mr. Nimesh Shah, the president, Itamma, to present a token of love to him. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Moving forward, it's a time for a lunch break. So I request all the guests present here to please join us for the lunch, and we'll be starting with our third panel discussion in next half an hour. So by 2:15, I request each one of you to come and join us in the room once again. Thank you so much. I request all the guests to come and join us for this conference to move ahead. The guests who have finished their lunch, I request each one of them to come and join us and take their seats. We are starting the session number 3. I request each one of you in the lobby area to come and join us and take your seats. We are starting up. We are starting up with our next session. That is strategies for strengthening export of textile machines and accessories geographically for next 7 to 10 years. So I request all the guests to please come and join us and pick up their seats. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have all of you in the room as soon as possible so that we can begin with our next panel discussion. So all the guests who are present in the lobby area, I request each one of you to please come and take your seats so that we can begin this next session of panel discussion. We are starting up with our session number 3. And for that, may I request all the guests to come and please take up the seats. Thank you everyone for being here on time and respecting the time of each and everyone present here. I request everyone having their lunch, if you are done with your lunch, please come and join us as soon as possible. Yes. So, so we are starting with the technical session number 3, which will have an individual presentation on strategies for strengthening export of textile machines and accessories geographically for next 7 to 10 years. And the moderator of this session is Dr. Chandan Chatterjee, former director, CED government, present. He is providing the service as a director of eWalks Systems Private Limited, Ahmedabad. Joining him, the speakers are Mr. Sudhakaran C.K. Nair, Senior Deputy, EEPC, Ahmedabad. Mr. Ketan Sanghvi, Chairman, India, ITME Society, Mumbai. So our esteemed moderator and speakers have taken up the seats, and I request our guests to join us the room as soon as possible so that we can begin the session number 3 for the day. I request each and everyone to come and join the room as soon as possible. So first I'll begin with the introduction of our moderator of the session, Dr. Chandan Chatterjee. Can we hear it loud for him, everyone? Ladies and gentlemen, can I hear it loud for Mr. Chandan Chatterjee, the moderator of the technical session number 3. Former director, CED Government of Gujarat, and a president. At present, he has been as a director of eWalk System Private Limited. He is a general manager, technical, indexed B, Government of Gujarat, chief technical advisor, chemical industries commissionerate, Government of Gujarat, former CEO, Atal Incubation Center, Gujarat Technological University, convener, Gujarat Industrial Policy, 2009 Scheme for Enhancement of Technical Competency and Manpower, Member Secretary, Gujarat Textile Policy 2012-13, obtained a PhD in Textile Technology from Mumbai University and PGDBM from Marathwada University, over 43 years of experience in industries, institutions, research, and government bodies. Published over 200 articles on industries, technology, and R&D. presented papers in countries like Canada, Israel, Germany, Italy, Myanmar, and others. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it loud for Mr. Chandan Chatterjee? And may I request Mr. Nimesh Shah to present a bouquet to our moderator for the session 3. Thank you so much, sir. Our next speaker is Mr. Sudhakaran C.K. Nair, Senior Deputy Director, EEPC, Ahmedabad. He holds a master degree in economics and has been working with EEPC India since last 13 years. Mr. Nair is closely associated with various export promotional activities undertaken by Council and looks after all the activities of EEPC India. He has a good exposure in various activities like mobilization for membership and overseas exhibition, organizing seminars and interaction with officials of various government departments, associates, and chambers of commerce, and etc. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Sudhakaran Nair, and may I request Mr. Nimesh Shah to present him a bouquet as a token of welcome. Thank you so much. And our next speaker is Mr. Ketan Sanghvi, Chairman, India ITME Society and a Director, Lakshmi Shuttleless Looms Private Limited, Ahmedabad, who manufactures for high-speed rapier and automatic shuttle looms. Partner, Lakshmi Textile Stores, Ahmedabad, who is a manufacturer of semi-automatic shuttle looms. Director, Sanghvi Founders and Engineers Private Limited, Ahmedabad. Firoz, I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly, Casting Foundry, Director, MABS Enterprises LLP, Ahmedabad. Investments in real estate and early stage venture capital, Director, TMM High Tech Research and Development Foundation, Surat, where development of high-speed shuttle-less rapier looms with TMMA, MHI, and CMTI is carried out. Chairman, India ITME Society, Mumbai, which organizes textile machinery exhibitions and related events. He has been a past president and a governor of ITA MMA Mumbai and EC member of TMMA Mumbai, member Research and Advisory Board of CMTI Bangalore, and certified independent director, Indian Institute of Corporate Affairs, Corporate Guidance, Change and Governance. Oh my God, sir, there is a lot more to your credit, sir. And it is a pleasure to have you here. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have Ketan Sanghvi, and may I request Mr. Nimesh Shah to welcome Mr. Ketan Sanghvi with a bouquet. Thank you so much. Now may I request our moderator, Mr. Chatterjee, to take this session forward, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam, for the introduction. She was also explaining, I just mentioning, the anchoring is also very important to make the things so vibrant, because we are talking for the vibrancy of everything. That is, thank you, madam. That's a parameter. That is also big role. Sometimes in a small things can be enlarged in a different direction and enhanced in a different level what we are looking for. Now, I was getting introduced first, of course, a lot of things it is said, but precisely, I have learned my textile engineering from the people like this Sanghvi-ji, that who started the things. That time, I was in government, and I was telling the people that when our responsibility was definitely to market Gujarat, right? We are saying every day, look, we are even the leading manufacturer in the machineries. What machineries? So we said weaving. We are the largest manufacturer in the country. Of course, the level and other parameter that it is being discussed, that is not the issue. And even long back, I know him because more than 25 years we are associated. Very beginning when Gujarat government also supported to start something at least in the next level, how to move the industry. Now we are talking for the tomorrow's business and talking for the how to move for the next 7 years, 10 years. But the issue was that it's not so easy straightway to go forward from zero to that level what we are talking for. Therefore, the government at times thought that can it be possible to move it in the next level because its cost should be affordable to the people also. It is not that I will talk something at 20 lakhs, 50 lakhs machine and the people will come and purchase it. That's not possible. So that time I think with the Atira, one of the premier institute here, I started working with the Lakshmi stores. And I said, I don't say that they are not doing good or bad or this thing because I was learning with them that how the zero to that kind of things, what is the movement. Of course, it is a very short, this kind of things that the machine which was made, by that time, now the system, sometimes it happens, people should understand, it takes more time. By that time we reaches, so many other issues have come. Therefore, a lot of dumping started. So we could develop it, but we could not sustain. Why I'm telling? Because the growth process, when we are talking, that also needs to understand it should be with the speed. So it is a skill, scale, and speed. That is Make in India slogan it was. Now the speed, if it is not there in the whole system, again there will be a question, by that time we reach, something else is happening. So they are the people that who has developed, of course now again further technology, we are listening in the introduction, the government of India support, it's a developed and it was presented before Itma. Also successfully, lot of discussion on the issue. And fortunately, I was also involved on the technology that sculpting that parameter with the government of India, that time Minister of Heavy India, for this aspect also. That again I say, I was not the expert, but I was supposed to, from the government side, I was supposed to look at in how the development is happening. That we are going to listen in the next session, I think that is not the issue. So that sort of a thing, the people who were not suddenly of this position, zero to this, so many process, they did it, and they have come to access. That is the message for the people who are sitting in the back, the young generation. I'm finding they can think over, they can feel how I will reach on that kind. They are the people also, they started from the very beginning, some different places, and reached to international cadre. That is the thing. Another side, now, Mr. Nair, suddenly I have seen 15 years back, we were working together with the various projects. Of course, that time, possibly you are in CII. No, that's, again, he has that development, when we talk, it is not a technology alone. It is not only industry alone. It is so many other parameters. That is how you are going to present yourself internationally. CII, that time with the Vibrant Gujarat, many people, seniors, they know you are working on that. And that is also learning process, all of us. Right? And now he's in another stretcher where Export Promotion Council, during that time, I remember to get some data itself is a very critical, and that also not reliable. And there is no computerization, probably even the collection of data itself is a chaos. So policy also, while doing this as a wrong policy, afterwards we used to realize we thought something and happening something. And they are the people, they are exporting not this kind of the data, their analysis, interpretation, they are doing it so that people can take a proper decision on that in the right time. So now it is a multi-directional things are happening. This is the skill type of people. So I thank you very much for this organizer to invite those and give me opportunity to interact both of them different direction. So to start with, because he is also chairman of the Itma Society, you know that worldwide presentation, India ko whole parameter mein present karna, that is also not so easy. India, we talk that we should do it, but somebody should play a role to Indian, that situation to world over, that Itma society. I was also closely associated with Itma society in many ways. I learned from them a lot of things, their success, their failure, but definitely within that, again we are placing, again we are how we are helping our existing people, even the newcomers who wants to enter in these activities, in the export game itself, we can take the help of Itma society. So may I request you to start with Itma society first, because other things, technology and the next things. Please, please, sir. Please give a big hand to him, Mr. Sangvi ji.
Thank you very much, sir, for the wonderful introduction. And two things before I start. I think time is always critical out here. So I've been asked to make my speech as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, this is not like one of those music plays that you can do at 1.75 or 2x or 2.5x. You know, I'll try to speak as fast as possible, but if I go too fast, maybe it'll sound like a cartoon film. Yeah? All right. The other thing I noticed is all of us are today being exposed to a conundrum of acronyms. Itamma, Itma, TMMA, Itme. ये सब क्या है और एक ही, you know, I think when I meet other people, they tell me, what is all this? The textile industry people cannot find any other acronyms. All the acronyms are around the same 3-4 letters. But it's very interesting. Each organization has its own history, but all of them are closely connected, and I've had the wonderful opportunity of working with each and every organization. So it's just, I thought maybe I'll share some light thoughts before getting into my speed reading mode. Okay, so I'm going to talk a little about the ITME Society's role in the promotion of exports of Indian textile machinery and accessories. Maybe in the next session, the last session of the day, we're going to do a little about the machinery development, but this talk is going to be purely about the ITME Society. So a little bit of background and history. Established and headquartered in Mumbai, the India ITME Society, a non-profit apex industry body, is serving the Indian textile engineering industry for the last 44 years, since 1979. India ITME Society is the organizer of 3 international exhibitions, namely the India ITME series, the GTTES, and the ITME Africa, bringing together over 100 countries under one roof over the last 4 decades and accruing socio-economic benefit for the nation, as well as promoting exports of Indian textile machinery and accessories across the globe. I hope my speed reading is audible or makes sense. The ITME Society is unique in its kind of exhibition, as it strengthens the industry by promoting and enhancing quality textile manufacturing, facilitating avant-garde manufacturing infrastructure, encouraging the exchange of technical knowledge, also promoting foreign direct investment and joint ventures without compromising on traditional skills and crafts. These milestones are achieved through various activities such as exhibitions, B2B meetings, delegations, conferences, trade promotion services, educational scholarships, student placements, women empowerment, awards for technical excellence and women entrepreneurship, and consultancy, etc. The ITME Society is also working closely with the Bureau of Indian Standards for ensuring manufacturing quality standards. So our focus basically is on linking small and medium buyers and sellers to the larger ecosystem and enabling customer contact or connect through the globe. Our flagship event has always been the India ITME event, of which we have now held 11 exhibitions. In 2015, we held the first edition of the Global Textile Technology and Engineering Show, the GTTES, now, which will be introduced soon in its 3rd edition, which was meant to link European textile machinery sellers, European and Indian, to small and medium buyers in the burgeoning Southeast Asian market, especially within the post-spinning and weaving sectors and processing. In 2020, we held the first International Textile Machinery Exhibition, Itma Africa 2020, to link the African and Indian textile markets. Again, to the African markets. So the society nurtures foreign participation, collaboration, which brings business buyers, investors, technocrats into the country through buyer delegates and reverse buyer-seller meets organized concurrently with our exhibitions. The international and domestic roadshows push the brand image of Indian textile and textile engineering industry to different countries across the globe. This has helped in building customer network and an increased visibility amongst potential customers. The exhibitions of the ITME Society are endorsed by the central and state government, along with the Indian and international industry associations and export promotion councils. ITME Society also serves as a platform for investment promotion, both domestical as well as overseas. The MOU, for example, with United Nations ITC, created a unique and optimum opportunity for bilateral interaction for India, enabling broader sharing and development of relevant strategies and to promote further trade and investments in textile and engineering sector for Africa under the Supporting Indian Trade and Investment for Africa, or SITA in short, a South-South Trade and Investment Cooperation Program organized under the auspices of the UN ITC agency. SITA especially focused on supporting more processing and enhanced value addition, and this is where a country like India can contribute with investment and the sharing of technologies and expertise. This was one of the first Aid for Trade initiative in triangular cooperation implemented by the ITC along with the ITME Society. The exhibitions of the ITME Society combine technology with tradition, economy with business, industry with government, and academia, alongside creating opportunities for the next generation while encouraging art and culture. This in itself is a complete platform for one and all across aspects. The India ITME Society has always supported academics through its various, Mr. Chatterjee has specifically mentioned that what is in there for students and academia who are looking at joining the textile industry as a career option. So we've always supported the academics through a variety of initiatives such as the Academic Industry Connect, a complimentary service for the institute, faculty and students of the textile programs to join a global platform and to showcase their strength as an educational institution to the whole nation and also globally. Open access to a broad program of activities aligned with the objectives to transfer technological know-how, to drive innovation and collaborative networking, giving access to students' placement facilitation free of cost, whereby the students can be viewed globally by companies for opportunities, where they are students of recognized government or approved institutions. I remember an interaction during the last ITME 2022, which was held in Noida, where the ambassador of one of the prominent European countries I was sitting in on this discussion. And very interestingly, he mentioned that post-pandemic, companies in Europe are now willing to employ students in India and allow them to work from home. So which means that there is no hassle of immigration, visa, etc., settling or adapting in a foreign country, and students can earn in foreign exchange while staying or working from home. I thought these opportunities like these are now wonderful, and more of these opportunities will come up as the world adapts to a changing set of circumstances. Okay. So the society's result-oriented internship program also supports an academic ecosystem initiative that has settled the right stones towards making India an entrepreneurial and innovation hub. This internship program has provided meaningful societal solutions for an overall impact while imparting valuable professional and life skills, creating a conducive path towards the overall growth of the industry's future leaders. The other area that we look at is supporting women's empowerment and encouraging entrepreneurship in the textile sector. I remember in 2019, we had organized an all-women delegation to India from Africa in partnership with the ITC. And the society has always encouraged women to come forward, mark their presence in the highly competitive textile and engineering and technology segment. This initiative was conceptualized and executed in the form of Women's Leadership Awards in the first edition, which elevated to an entire section of awards for women in the second edition, such as Woman Entrepreneur of the Year, Nurturing Women Entrepreneur Empowerment, Women Master Weaver, and Restoring Traditional Skills. A lot of underprivileged women from rural areas were given an opportunity to present their weaving skills on an enormous platform like the ITME 2022 exhibition. So this set a perfect example where the integration of technology and tradition contributed to cultural sustainability, fostering a dynamic aspect of cultural evolution that values its heritage while embracing progress. Such a fusion often results in a harmonious blend where ancient practices and modern innovations coexist to something new and meaningful. We've also organized more than 2,000 to 3,000 online and on-spot B2B meetings in India, ITME events, and which have also fostered an atmosphere of positive collaboration, of building small but strong relationships and long-term business interactions. Very recently, the ITME Society has launched its newly built ITME Expo and Knowledge Center, a non-profit facility dedicated to the service of the industry and the nation, and offered at a competitive cost with all modern conveniences for a smooth and successful event. Equipped with state-of-the-art audiovisual systems, including HD high-definition projectors, professional sound system, intelligent lighting. We also offer a combination of cutting-edge technology, user-friendly design, providing unparalleled and exceptional venue experience. From elegant meeting rooms to spacious conference rooms, the ITME Center is the ideal facility for any program or any show or any event that a company might want to organize, either for launching its products or for training or for various activities. So, in summary, the society's events are the strategic efforts to enable textile and the textile engineering industry to explore, expand, and strengthen their respective market positions, both in the developed market as well as in developing markets across the world. With these few words, I'd like to end my talk here and maybe request you to sit through 2 small video clips which we would like to show you, showcasing what I've talked about. Thank you very much.
Today, both natural and man-made fibers are spun and woven into fascinating weaves and blends for global citizens with the help of the latest technology. But this was not the case just 4 decades ago in India. I must tell you this interesting story, and an inspiring one. A story of passion and commitment, which became a legacy that transformed the entire textile and the textile engineering industry in India with astonishingly rapid strides. Late 70s. The textile industry in India was unorganized and scattered in pockets around the country. Industrial growth was riddled with heavy taxation on imports. India was nowhere on the textile map of the world, though it had a lot of potential. It was the right time for an awakening, a time to see an opportunity within the framework of a weakness and convert that opportunity into strength. It was in 1980, 5 organizations in the textile engineering sector came together with a distinctive vision to set up an exhibition society called the India International Textile Machinery Exhibition Society, or India ITME Society, a non-profit organization which would hold an international textile engineering exhibition every 4 years. It was with the founding vision of late Sri Suresh Mehta that India ITME Society witnessed its first exhibition in 1980. And since then, the legacy has been successfully led by great visionaries from the textile industry. This pioneering and foresighted step soon revolutionized the history of the textile engineering sector in India. The exhibitions hosted complete support solutions from raw material to finished products under one roof. They showcased state-of-the-art global technological developments and became one of the largest B2B platforms, inviting a lot of foreign direct investment in this sector. Simultaneously, Indian textile engineering companies got an opportunity to reach out to global markets. The result, India today is the 2nd largest producer of textiles in the world. In just 40 years, India ITME has conceived and launched 3 world-class series: the ITME series, GTTES, and ITME Africa, the first international exhibition beyond our shores. Each event is carefully planned, coordinated, and executed with the purpose of catalyzing the industry in every segment, creating a huge impact for all the strata, be it academics, research, trade, and investment. India ITME Society has earned the reputation of being the most trusted name for quality and commitment because it has continued inclusive efforts to take India to the world and connect everyone from the textile and the textile engineering industry. All along its journey, India ITME Society has also nurtured artisans by giving them a platform to demonstrate their skills and also encouraged institutes, associations, and budding entrepreneurs by facilitating them with global exposure. The exhibition industry has acclaimed India ITME Society for its exceptional service with awards that has placed it in the league of the top 10 exhibition organizers, significantly applauding it for corporate excellence, knowledge hub, excellence in operations, best use of technology, and the Mega Quality Award. In 2019, the exhibition series was recognized as the most eminent Indian exhibition, catalyzing India's economic growth. To commemorate 4 decades of service to the industry, India ITME Society has adopted a 360-degree approach to collectively boost the industry through several initiatives. Under its Global Connect initiative, it has forged ties with several national and international trade bodies and signed several MOUs to widen the scope of trade and business across the world. Through a bouquet of complementary services, India ITME Society will connect industry professionals, including women professionals and entrepreneurs, manufacturing companies, students, and institutes on a global platform for knowledge sharing and continuous learning for the next generation. India ITME society will continue to soar higher and higher to further its dreams, its commitment, and its legacy dedicated to our nation and the world.
The desire to make an event or program not only successful but memorable is paramount for an individual, professional, corporate, or a client. A well-applauded and successful event is culmination of many aspects, but of utmost priority during planning is identifying the right venue with an apt ambience. A venue which enhances the prestige of the organizer and has a well-known and easily accessible address with all amenities. In today's time, any event has to be financially viable without compromising on the quality of space, its service, comfort, and technologically superior facilities. India ITME Society offers you the ITME Center. The most unique combination of prime location, technologically advanced, rich ambience, easy adaptability for end needs with comprehensive high-quality service at a competitive cost right in the heart of an elite business hub area of Mumbai at Nariman Point. Ideally located near Mantralaya, Press Trust of India, leading corporate offices with the convenience of transport, accommodation, fine dine, shopping, and even sightseeing. ITME Center offers an area of 7,700 square feet venue with multiple halls accommodating various seating capacities and dimensions with facilities like a pantry, VIP lounge, meeting room, AV equipment, inbuilt stage. The venue can accommodate up to 180 to 200 persons in theatre style in single hall and also offers workstations and office space for short-term, long-term lease. Easily accessible by metro or local train from Churchgate and CSMT, via road by Worli Sea Link, Atal Setu Bridge, Eastern Freeway, Coastal Road, even by a ferry, and well connected with a taxi stand, Bombay Municipal Corporation car parking and metro station right outside the premises. For outstation attendees, there is more to engage in leisurely activities after the program at Marine Drive, Inox Mall, Kala Ghoda, Mint Museum, Jahangir Art Gallery, Gateway of India, Asiatic Society of India, and resplendent heritage buildings. All these features make your event much more than a program, a refreshing experience combining business with pleasure for your attendees. ITME Center is an ideal venue for a wide variety of niche programs or events, art exhibitions, award functions, indoor photo shoots, fashion shows, product launches, book launches, buyer-seller meets, arbitrations, AGMs and board meetings, conferences and seminars, memorial lectures, training programs, cultural programs, press meets, and many more. Host your program at ITME Center and enjoy seamlessly a flawless executed event without any worry. ITME Center, dedicated to the service of the industry and nation, is not just a venue, it's an experience. Do contact us for a visit and view of the venue through email at bookings@itmecenter.in or call +91 8591 951 769.
Hello. Hello. Thank you very much. I think one thing, it is not only expo, it is the knowledge parameters also, it is taken care. That is another part. Plus another thing you are telling, that traditional thing also you are connecting in the speech, even the international position, how to do it. That is another unique approach, I can say, because the role of Itma society is not restricted, only just present yourself to make it forward. What are even the technological acquisition, knowledge, acceptance, all these parameters is inbuilt in this parameter. Plus that exhibition center, is a world class. That is also message to whole world. We are capable to do anything you want. That is a message. That is also very important for us. And therefore, thank you very much. So we hope that it will take much more to the world forum, all the industries here in Gujarat and the whole the country. And without taking much time, because time is another short, I think organizer is peeping through us. So next, somebody was telling that this, I was also not knowing many things on the Expo Promotion Councils. Somebody was telling that, okay, government is supporting for, we are also listening for exhibition participation and other things. So he says, no, we are also connected with that kind, both the state government, many things are there, many supports are there. Sometimes what happens, until unless we go inside, interact with this kind of forum, we won't be able to understand, and lot of things can be generated and can be useful. So without taking much time, so may I request Mr. Nair, please give your address. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, all. Myself, Sudhakaran Nair from EEPC India, Ahmedabad office. Actually, are you aware about the EEPC? How many members are from EEPC participating for this seminar? Yeah. So, about the EEPC, I am just briefing for 2-3 minutes. Engineering Export Promotion Council is the largest trade promotion council in India. Under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, there are more than 14 councils are there. There is a separate product profile and product panels are there. So for engineering, it is EEPC India. And for textiles, there is a separate council is also there, TexProsil. But in pharma also, Pharmexil is there. But in the case of engineering industry, for whichever fall under engineering product, it will come to EEPC India. Like textile, there is a textile machinery. So it will fall under EEPC India. So for EEPC India, we have more than 13,000 members. On these members, more than 60% are from MSME sector. So we are supporting, because there are a lot of industries are there, but to promote their product in international market, we are the council for engineering industries. We are organizing more than 40 to 50 international exhibitions in a year. So through EEPC, you can participate in particular that exhibition. So engineering sector is a very huge sector. So there are a lot of products, pin to aeroplane, manufacturing, everything is fall under engineering. So we cannot find out which exhibition you have to participate. So we have done around 38 panels, different panels. So this textile machineries fall under panel number 5 and 2. So regarding the membership, we have 4 region office. So under Western region office, we have 393 members from the textile industry. And in Gujarat, we have members of 130 members. So these products are fall under panel number 5 and 2. So in case if you want to participate in an international exhibition, you can contact EEPC for your particular product. So you can also suggest which is the largest exhibition in the world for your industry. So while become member of EEPC, what benefit you are getting is that you will be getting the exhibition stall cost at a subsidized rate. So you, if you are directly going to that particular exhibition, if it fall around 5 lakh rupees, through EPC, it may be around 3 lakh rupees. You will be having a 40% discount through EPC for stall booking. In addition to that, you will be getting a reimbursement of airfare also. If you want to go to a particular country, your to and fro ticket will be reimbursed from EPC. So while becoming a member of EPC, through a small membership fee, around 6,500, you can earn up to 10 lakh rupees in an year through EPC. So that is the benefit from EPC India. For textile industry, I think there are a lot of members are coming, and you can also become member of EPC. And other details of the benefits, everything is already given in our website also. In addition to that, there are a lot of benefits are there for certificate of origins, issuing certificate of origin for export, interaction with the government officials, all these things. So I am not taking that much of time. So in case anything, if you want to detailed discussion, you can, we can have a question answer session during the session. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Hello. Thank you very much. Actually, lot of things are there. Lot of things, because of time constraint, we requested him not to speak much because next sessions are waiting. Parameters, even the previous session we were listening, lot of things. Now, the different country, you are moving different things, different ways. There is no straight line equation that if you want to do some business on the export, straight away you can go. But EPC may help. There's a lot of things that, because they have got a lot of experience stored in their system. That is the beauty of this, I think, existing industry, and the industries who are groomed to be for tomorrow's business can contact and should contact. Because of time constraint, because I think Madam is also peeping all us, indicating. So we are not asking for any question, but please do write to the organizer. Anything comes in your mind, please write. Definitely, I hope all the speakers also will gladly reply to you. Thank you. And thank you, our learned speaker, both of. It is a proud privilege for me to having that opportunity to interact of this kind of people. And lastly, I, on behalf of this parameter, thanks to our president who has taken, because of this could be made successful. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chatterjee, for moderating this entire session. But before you leave the stage, we would like to give a token of appreciation. So, Mr. Chatterjee, would you please come forward and give a token of appreciation to Mr. Sudhakaran C. Nair. So, can we have a token of appreciation for Sudhakaran, sir, please? And Mr. Chatterjee, can you please come forward and give a memento? Yes, give a memento to... So it's a token of love and appreciation. Thank you so much. Sir, could you please give a memento to Mr. Ketan Sangvi? So can we have the memento for Mr. Ketan Sangvi, please? Mr. Chatterjee, could you please give a memento to our another speaker? Thank you so much, sir. And now may I request Mr. Nimesh, the President, to give a token of appreciation to our moderator, Mr. Chatterjee. Thank you so much for giving us such an amazing technical session. Moving on, yeah, thank you so much, yeah. So your phone will be left with us. Mr. Chatterjee, your phone will be with us. We'll hijack your phone. Thank you so much. Moving on to the fourth technical session, which will have an individual presentation on scope of exporting Indian textile machines and accessories. The views of our international speakers here. I request our moderator of the session, Mr. Avinash Maikar, to come on the stage. Mr. Avinash Maikar is the Managing Director, Suvin Expo LLP Mumbai. And joining him, we have another speaker, Mr. Lilek Setyavan, founder of Indonesia Textile Community Academy, founder of Social Creative Economy Society, and Ms. Gail Anna Eliveled. I hope I'm pronouncing it right, ma'am. It would be better if I call you Anna. Anna is a textile sector coordinator, senior expert, PUM Netherlands, and joining them, Mr. Dharmendra Singh, co-founder of PT Dharmatech, technical director, PT Dharmatech, export for textile in KOPI, Graphica, Indonesia. To kindly take the seats, yeah? Thank you so much. So, before we start the session, I would like to introduce our moderator, Mr. Avinash Maikar. Managing Director, Suvin Expo LLP Mumbai, is a textile engineer from VJTI Mumbai, MD of Suvin, for more than 3 decades of experience working in consulting firm and various textile companies in India. He has completed many assignments such as business strategies, advisory services, project management, modernization studies, etc. His main specialization lies in strategy building, business process re-engineering and technical textiles. Due to his varied job profile in Gerzi, ATE Group, Technopark and Mafatlal Group, Suvin Expo LLP since last 13 years involved in giving trunky consulting services including concept to implementation, having specialization in management consulting. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for our moderator, Mr. Avinash Maikar, the Managing Director. And may I request Mr. Nimesha to present a bouquet to our moderator of the session 4. And joining him, we have our guest speaker, Mr. Lilek Setyavan, founder of Indonesia Textile Community Academy, chairman of Education Committee, Academy Textile Den, Produk Textile Surakarta, advisory in solo small medium enterprise, Solo Technopark, vice chairman of Creative Economy Committee, advisory in Junior Chamber International, advisor of Solo Art Market, group head of Anti-Dumping Committee, group head of industry in B20, industrial rebound, G20 Indonesia, advisor of Junior Chamber International, vice chairman, Gojek Tokopedia University, Sebelas Martech Enterprise Program, and many more to his credit. May I request Mr. Nimesha to present a bouquet to the sir, to our sir, Mr. Lilek. Miss Gay Anna Elibelt, right? I'm so sorry. She is a textile sector coordinator, senior expert, PUM Netherlands, is working with PUM as a volunteer, actively since 2017 as expert and senior sector coordinator, textile and leather industry and consumer goods. She had contributed knowledge to empower small and medium-sized textile enterprise, acting on social and international markets. Her contribution is mainly around providing insight into global trends, circular design, sustainability, textile innovation, and recycling brands. She gives advice, training, and coaching to SMEs in textile sector on trends, market access, product development, innovation, and regulations. She has been researcher, concept and product development for textile products and head marketing for Fashion Up. Since 1986, she has rendered valuable services like product development, sourcing, innovation, and trend forecasting for garment, textile, and yarn producer, marketing manager and product manager for multiple undergarments and homeware brands, product manager for innovative and engineered fabrics. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the lady on the stage, and may I request Mr. Nimesh Shah to present the bouquet. And the next speaker is Mr. Dharmendra Singh, co-founder of PT Dharmatech, technical director, PT Dharmatech, expert for textile in KOPI Grafika, Indonesia. Highly accomplished engineer, electrical and mechanical in manufacturing production with over 30 years of extensive professional experience of conceptualizing new textile projects, planning and procurement of suitable machines, utilities and supporting equipments of project execution. Co-founder PT Dharmatech. Berket Utama, sole agent textile industry from Europe and Asia. Technical and marketing director PT Dharmatech Berket Utama. Yes. So can we have a bouquet to be presented to Mr. Dharmendra Singh? May I request Mr. Nimesh Shah to present a bouquet to our speaker. Welcome, sir. Now I would request our moderator to take over and to proceed with the session, sir.
Thank you. In fact, we should congratulate her for speaking each and every name properly. Though it is so difficult, I have to refer to my notebook all the time. Thank you very much. So now it is always said that whenever you are doing something, you need to have some eyes which are out of the box eyes. When all of us Indians, when we are manufacturing machines, we don't know whether our machines are performing well or not, what scope we have. And that's why my role is very easy, because I have experts in each and every field. Not in spinning. Why? Because spinning we are already doing quite well as far as machinery exports are concerned. So what opportunities we have for other disciplines? To my right, I have a process expert who can tell us about dyeing finishing techniques. We have a weaving expert, also a finishing expert, and she is coming from the fashion industry, so she can tell us anything and everything about the value chain. How we can do this? Instead of me talking on that, let's see what our experts want to talk about. What are the opportunities for us as far as India is concerned to export machines? So I request lady first, Anna, please come on the dais and give your views. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity to come here as a guest speaker. As said in the introduction, I'm here to talk about developments and trends in the textile sector. We have heard a lot already today. Although I'm not a very technical engineer maybe, my knowledge and insights come from observations in the world in general and with a high interest in the textile supply chain. As a product developer and a marketing expert, I worked in many parts of the supply chain, of garments and interior textiles. What we have in common is our love and passion for this sector. So these are the topics that I would like to discuss with you during this session. So there are a lot of challenges and opportunities in the fashion, and my message here is actually that the challenges we might see as a problem, but I would like you to change your mindset and see them as an opportunity, because it will bring a lot of business opportunities for you. Then, of course, I will address also the new EU regulations, circular economy, design thinking, transparency in the supply chain, certification and standardization, new and better, and trends that call for innovation in machine technology. So, as we all know, the textile industry, from raw material to consumer, is an industry with many faces, from the stylish, high-end fashion catwalks to the landfills with discarded clothes, from the demanding consumers to the hardworking employees in the supply chain, a complex and challenging sector to work in nowadays. In general, my observation is that consumers and brands undervalue textiles over the last 20 to 30 years, certainly in Europe, as a lack of awareness and knowledge of how garments and textiles are made has led to various damaging impacts in the value chain, like the race to the bottom in price, the fast fashion, and pressure on delivery times. COVID are the causes of wages below minimum and bad occupational health and safety. It resulted in a diffused value chain. In Europe, garments became a disposable rather than a treasured object. This does not fit with the amount of effort that must be made by the chain. We all know the image that serves around the world of unhealthy situations in garment factories and huge dump sites with garments in African countries. Although many improvements have been made, these images are still fresh on the minds of European consumers. But let me show you these. These are problematic situations, but please let me show you this also brings many opportunities in this sector. So, this brings us to a lot of challenges and opportunities. So which are the four main challenges here? It's addressing environmental concerns. As I already said, there are many challenges in the industry, from environmental damage caused by industrial production of our textile garments. Secondly, meeting consumer expectations. Consumer preference and demands are constantly evolving. Innovation allows the industry to stay ahead of the trend, offering new and exciting products that meet changing consumer needs. This can include advances in design, functionality, and comfort. Advanced technology enables the garment and textile industry to offer more customized and personalized products of higher quality. Think about, for example, personalized sizing, design options, and even smart solutions. This also means being able to adapt to trends. In the textile industry, trends change rapidly, and the industry needs to adapt quickly to these shifts. Innovation enables companies to stay on top of emerging trends and respond to them in a timely manner. The third point is staying competitive. Innovation often leads to the development of new technologies and processes that can significantly improve efficiency and productivity. The first topic is improvement all over reputation and sustainability. Innovation can contribute to the development of higher quality textile garments. This not only satisfies consumer expectations, but also enhances the overall reputation of the industry. When looking at the total textile ecosystem in Europe, there is one dominant topic that is keeping the whole industry in its grip: new rules and regulations from the EU Committee, called Eurotex, as part of the EU textile strategy for the fashion industry. The overall goal of these regulations is transparency in the supply chain for the fashion industry. And and it follows the Green Deal made in 2017. The new EU growth strategy that should lead Europe to a climate neutral and encouraging circular economy in 2050. It will very likely eliminate fast fashion in the long run and paves the way for slow fashion. Sorry. So, what are exactly these regulations? So there are a set of 16 regulations, which already talked about this morning as well. I think maybe from time I will proceed a little bit faster and not explain all, but the whole point is that the brands, European brands that import from other countries are responsible. So it is also your responsibility, but the main responsibility is with the brands that import from other countries. But of course, this has an implication on you as a producer as well, because you're obliged to deliver all kind of data to create the transparency in the supply chain. There are multiple hubs where you can find all the information about the regulation, but be aware that it's coming and that you will be asked to supply data to create the transparency in the supply chain. So I go further to the development and trends. So we talked a lot about already sustainability and circularity. But on the other hand, there are more regulations coming. And I will tell a little bit about the regenerative economy and circular economy. New better fibers, digitalization and artificial intelligence, some more about consumer demands and local production. So we have a lot of terminology in this, and maybe this is not all very clear because it's used sometimes in the wrong manner. But here we have all the definitions at place. We talk about traceability, being the ability to trace the history, application, or location of an object, the condition in which they were produced through the supply chain. Transparency is all the relevant information about the elements in the supply chain. And sustainability is, we talk about the activities throughout the product's life cycle, taking into account their environmental, health and human rights, and socio-economic impacts, and their continuous improvement. Circularity is the ability of this process to retain the value of the products, materials and resources in the economy. Regenerative seeks to go beyond simply minimizing damage, instead of reversing the degradation of the planet's resources and seeking to restore a healthy relationship between humans and other life. So if we look at a very simple graphic, the linear economy is to take, make, and dispose, and a circular economy is about use, is about make, use, and recycle, and no materials leave the value chain. In the regenerative economy, there is no waste at all, and it is focusing on restoring the climate and restoring the nature and the raw materials. So nothing will be wasted and the planet will be restored. So a circular and a regenerative textile sector is, for the long run, important for the textile industry. A groundbreaking report from non-profit organization Textile Exchange has described how a transition to regenerative agriculture is fundamental to the long-term survival of the fashion industries. As brands face an increasing risk of disruption to fiber production due to climate impacts and biodiversity loss, regenerative agriculture can play a key role in helping farmers to develop more resilient systems bringing major social and environmental benefits to the industry and beyond. So here is the opportunity for the industry. If you can work together with the farmers on better fibers, you're part of the future developments. At the Wageningen University, Mr. Pauline Harmsen calls for the industry to stop using fossil raw materials like polyester, even recycled polyester. Fossil raw materials has had its day, according to her. She calls on the clothing industry to radically innovate with circular textiles. Her conclusion, recycling plastics and turn them into garments is not the solution for our environmental problem, because you are still using fossil, as also used are nylons and elastane. So look for other solutions, such as the use of more different raw materials for both natural and semi-synthetic materials for clothing, like modal, cupro, lyocell. The category with plant fibers is even larger. This also includes flax, hemp, jute, rami, sisal, raffia, coconut fiber, and bamboo. So I want to highlight two innovations in this. One is the Refibra from Lenzing. It's upcycling cotton scraps from pre- and post-consumer waste. And the second one is a Dutch innovation called Saxel. It's an abbreviation of Saxion cellulose. It's a regenerated virgin textile fiber made from biologically recycled domestic cotton waste. With some adaptation in machinery, the process is the same as a traditional. Then, of course, recycling is still a topic. So, if we look at the techniques, there are some very advanced sorting techniques. As recycling of garments is key, recycling techniques has major opportunities for machine producers, like cutting-edge automated sorting technology that revolutionizes textile-to-textile recycling of post-consumer textiles. These have an increasing popularity. Also, the sorting of materials is becoming more and more technically advanced. Here you see a system where you can sort on the raw material, whether it's cotton, whether it's chemical. It will be automatically blown into baskets and it will be sorted. Then another topic is circular knitting, which we'll also see as a revival, because it's seamless, it produces no waste, and it's a perfect fit. Another trend that we see is the use of natural dyes. You have been done this for ages in India, and now it's also you see a lot of activities on making it more suitable for the industry. But also this will ask for innovation in machinery. It still has challenges on testing and standardization, but actually what is more sustainable, it's a chemical or a natural dye. So also here we need technology innovations. This is, for example, the Rubia natural dyes. It's a Dutch company producing natural dyes from plants. Then we go to production scale and local. Developments and innovations regarding production size and location is driven by the huge rise in transportation cost and the need for short delivery times and flexibility. Sometimes an innovation is only seen as successful when it's scalable. But what exactly is scalability? It does not always mean mass production. Here are some developments concerning scale and location. Horizontal integration for better alignment in the supply chain. Retailers setting up production locations close to the consumer. We also see a tendency towards local production. Production models located closer to the consumer to flexibly react to market needs and produce goods rather than forecasting and producing goods without a clear end buyer. Then we have actions that look at shorten the supply chain. So supply directly from producer to consumer. And in the fourth place, there's a big revival in artisanal products are a growing interest for European and US consumers because the story behind it. These trends are a clear call to manufacturers to also develop small-scale, flexible and efficient production units, close to the consumer or where traditional skills originate and can generate an income for artisans. As already talked this morning, also we talked about digitalization and artificial intelligence. Digitalization supports main innovations in the supply chain and must be seen as a huge opportunity to comply with the demanding market. Digitalization is enhancing supply chain transparency. And digitalizations of services are gadgets at every workstation, machines to talk to each other seamlessly and have the ability to control machinery remotely from anywhere. Digital technologies like blockchain are being explored to create transparent supply chains, making it easier to track the life cycle of textiles and ensuring proper recycling. So, I took you along the topics that are relevant for the textile industry. As individual companies or as a sector or institution, you will need to put these topics on your agendas, considering the following. How relevant is this trend for your company, for now and in the future, or as a sector? How do you take this responsibility? How do you address this trend, this challenge? What is your solution? Will you just comply with the regulations, or will you take a step further? Are you credible when working on these topics? Do you have the skills and competences on board? Or do you need to find knowledge, cooperation with others? And can you distinguish yourself sufficiently? Are you competitive? What is the added value for your clients? If you are used to compete on price, you need to make visible what the added value is and how it is integrated in your price. So actually, I presented you the main trends and developments, and many of you may know these already. I'm not saying anything new probably, but my main message is to be aware of the importance that you care and act upon it by sharing your knowledge, challenges, solutions, and work together in the supply chain. This will be a win-win for your clients and all your stakeholders around you. Starting initiatives or getting involved in existing ones brings you a lot of knowledge and makes it easier to face today's challenges. You have brilliant people in universities. Feed them with your challenges, insights and information you receive from your clients, and they can help you to find solutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anna. If you don't mind, we can have question and answer session for you right now.
Yes?
Yeah. Any questions from audience? Yes, Ketan bhai.
For looking at compliance with these initiatives, what does that do to the economics of the value chain? And how attractive or unattractive is it to go through because of the increased economics? How does either a buyer or a supplier cope with these changes?
Yes, what I understand from your question is that all the high demands will raise costs in the supply chain, right? So that is a challenge for you as a producer. But in order to comply with all these regulations, there is a lot of funding available in the supply chain. For example, the brands, the European brands that have to comply with all these regulations, they are supported by the EU and by the governments, local governments, national governments. So actually it should not bring you more costs, it should bring you more opportunities. And you can, but also from your side, you can already take actions by getting to know these regulations. That will take you a step ahead of your competition. So it's a challenge for the supply chain, but be aware but know that the brands are supported and have funding for all these regulations to imply them in their business supply chains. Okay.
Yeah, in fact, it is sort of an exam which you need to pass before getting qualified. Okay, just one point which you have mentioned is about the recycled PET. And you said you should not use it because it is not, and I really appreciate that because in India, especially when we are using recycled fibers, almost 70 to 80% of these fibers are coming from rPET. According to me, rPET is not a fiber. It is been generated from the bottles where they should use it. So good that you raised this point, but how is the reaction from the brands? Now, most of the European brands from where you come, most of them are saying that you have to have minimum 5%, 10% of the recycled fibers. We don't have even 1% of recycled fibers if we remove the rPET. So how these brands are looking at it?
Yeah, I think they will have a little bit of a problem with it for the time being. But it also urges them to think of other materials and of other fibers that are much less damaging to the environment. So this is, of course, a long way, but I do have a lot of hope on the younger generation.
Me too.
That will see that it's not a solution on the long run. So that they will buy less, maybe pay a little bit more per item, but that it's really, I think the change that needs to be made, it's when we keep using recycled polyester, it will not, in the end, come to a better environment. So designers, when they design, they should design with the end in mind. So that is about circularity. So what happens to the garment when they don't wear it anymore? Is it thrown away? Can it be recycled? Can it be torn apart and the materials can be used again? So there's a generation of consumers that I hope will change and buy differently. But there's also a generation of new designers, new young designers and new technologists that will skip these type of materials in their designs.
Thank you. Any more questions, please? Okay, thank you, Anna. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm going to next speaker, Mr. Liliek Setiawan. I hope I pronounced it rightly. So having a lot of experience about Indonesia, and we are looking forward for your suggestions, sir. Thank you.
That's very funny. Okay. Okay, thank you so much for the impressive presentation from Anna, and thank you so much for the introduction, Mr. Anis. And then this is such kind of like a very famous joke between speakers that the session after lunch is the killing session, yeah, because most of the time the audience will be maybe left only 50%, or if you are lucky maybe 75-80%, yeah. Wow. But today I still see a very full-fledged room. Let's give applause for our audience, yeah. Amazing. Very good job, amazing, yeah. But one thing that I need to be very careful, Mr. Moderator, you also need to remind me, maybe not the audience that will be sleeping or doze off, but it will be myself because I eat too much, yeah. I cannot stand with all the beautiful buffet. I eat everything double portion, yeah. Hopefully I still can remember my presentation, yeah. Okay. Okay, I came from Indonesia Textile Association. Myself, Liliek Setiawan. It's very grateful and it's very a big honor to be here. And as for I pass to Mr. President also that our colleague in Indonesia, I need to greet all of them that because they follow the YouTube live. Thank you for standby and sending me all the picture. All my colleagues sent me the picture and then they said, you are really impolite. You have to pay attention to the lady. You keep playing your mobile phone and everything. He said, yeah. Oh, geez, very supportive audience. Yeah, yeah. Okay then. So one thing that I want to spotlight is about the Quo Vadis Indonesia. It's mostly for our textile. So textile industry in Indonesia, I just share to Mr. President also, is our textile industry in Indonesia is the backbone of the industry. It's totally quite different playing field with India. So we can see here that the World Textile Finance, this is all led by this country, China, European Union, Bangladesh, India, Turkey, Vietnam, Malaysia, and Indonesia. So this is the leading exporting countries of textile. China still ranked number 1 with the numbers, and also European Union, and then Bangladesh, and then we have Vietnam, and of course Turkey, and then India, Malaysia, and we are the number 8, yeah, from the finest one. And then there's a number, we are not even 2%. We are not even 2% to cover the world textile needs, but we hope to be growing. So this is the international industry, this is the international value chain. We can see here that in the fibers industry, we got deficit in the fibers and the processing fabric. So we got the surplus only from the yarn production. But of course, the fibers all are imported. We just do the spinning and then we export it again. And also from the garment side. That's why in Indonesia we are very labor intensive, because as we know, garment is very labor intensive. And the position that Indonesia textile is the second biggest devisa contributor after oil and gas industry. So this industry play a very vital role, because not only become the second biggest devisa contributor, but at the same time, we also become the safety social net that absorbs almost 4 million of workers at the moment. Very big numbers. So that's why during these last few months, it's not a relieving time for us, because during the general election, all of us become very busy with the politician and all the things that everybody come to us, and everybody need to get support, because we have a lot of voters. Yeah. So hopefully it's been done, and then hopefully when the new president already sit in the house, it will become a more and more stable business again. And this is our government program. We have the program Making Indonesia 4.0 with the 6 industry, food and beverage industry. This is as the locomotive. Textile and apparel is number 2, chemical industry number 3, and then number 4 is electronic industry. Number 5 is automotive industry number 5. And number 6, last but not least, is pharmaceutical industry, become one of the locomotive after the COVID era. Not before the COVID, after the COVID. Before the COVID is only 5 locomotives. And this is the numbers. This is numbers of the employee. The numbers are 3.65. This is on the data for 2021. And that's the export is 13 billion US dollar. The import, the number, and then the utility. That's all the numbers at the moment. Not at the moment, sorry, at 2021. And this is the number that we have for such kind of like fiber manufacturing. We have 43 industries with that kind of capacity. And spinning, I didn't read the detail because the time is very limited, but do feel free to get my presentation from the committee. And then the spinning, we have 294 industries. Weaving, knitting, dyeing, stamping, finishing, we have 1540. And then garment, we have, I think this is one of the biggest, 2,995 industries. And other industries that support the textile or using the textile product is 765 industries. So this is the Indonesia map, and this is the focusing area for textile at the moment is the Central Java. Why is Central Java? Because Central Java is the only province in Indonesia that has a very stable infrastructure and at the same time with the skill and affordable labor costs. So every industry now shift to Central Java, and also there's some creating a job or also creating social problem at the same time. Because nowadays, when I saw just now Kia presentation at the first time, that remind me about my dumping site, dumping area in the city. That's almost like that. The waste area, dumping waste area, final dump area. So this is the on the graphic. I don't think I will explain it, but for sure this is showing on the direction that all the investment for new factory, new machinery, new infrastructure, and new special economic zone. So last but not least, I would like to share about we have two new special economic zone that just initiated and then it just not just initiated, not just inaugurated, but it's already operated. The first one is already operated and 90% already full. Is the special economic zone Kendal. It's in Central Java, KENDAL. Kendal is a joint project between Singapore government and Indonesian government. It's already 90 or 95% full. And then they are now opening with the second location. Mostly with textile also. So this is all the numbers, all the investors that came in the area from European until South Korea. And this is the projection that our target from 2018, that's the condition. And then we have the 2020. So we reached 14.6 billion US dollar. Market share in the world is about 2.1 with the number of labor almost 3.9 million. That's the moderate expectation, moderate target for the 2025. We hope that we can reach 23.7 billions with the market share of increasing to 2.7% and labor also increasing to 4.5 million. Because now the number of our population is getting increased, as we all know, and we are aware that Indonesia is the fourth biggest population in the world after United States, yeah. And this 2030 also become one of the milestone. So we hope that we can also reach the 5% market share and almost double export value. I would like to see about our fellow India that already invite us to come to this beautiful international conference. So India is playing a very strong and vital role, especially when you mention about the BRICS. Yeah, it's the strongest country, one of the strongest country at the moment in the global economic, that very close to us, rather than there's two countries which is quite close to us at the moment, which is India and China. But as we know, China, in a term of product and export product, I believe China will find a bit difficulty if Mr. Trump ever elected and back to the house again, then China will face a big difficulty. Even today, China also already face a big difficulty. That's why just now in this morning presentation, we know that we can see that Mexico already increased suddenly because, yeah, America, United States, they just try to get some substitute products, not no, as long as it's not from China. So this is become, as we know, somebody else problem, then it will become our opportunity. Yeah. So together, I think we have to find the exact moment and the exact collaboration, how to use this opportunity. Because if everything's going to be fine in Indonesia, I mean everything going to be stable correctly after October this year, when the new president already sit in the house, I believe many new foreign investment will come. But we have to wait until what happened in October. Because now, as we know, it's democratic general election, especially the direct election like what we did in Indonesia is very, very tricky. Okay, so I want to spotlight why I'm talking about just now about India and Indonesia, because I want to spotlight the India textile machinery advantages. Number one is the successful technology transfer from the initial partner. We knew that many our Indian manufacturer fellows that already succeed, and they already got the transfer technology, they succeed to apply it, and some of them even they can produce it now without the initial partner. So it will become a very good advantage and very good strength. And then you have the very integrated textile machineries, upstream to downstream. You just name it, starting from the fiber until to the garment, you can make it. All the machineries, all the spare parts. Yeah. So now we go to the next slide. Why we cannot make it big? Why we cannot make it big at the moment? So I think this is the moment that we have to strengthen our collaboration, starting with all the geopolitical issue also. So we have to be very careful. We don't know about the certification that Gea just mentioned just now, how far the certification will go. Yeah, but if it's really trace back will become until the originated of the country, originated of the machinery, originated of the spare parts, then there will be a big problem for us to export to United States. Yeah, it's going to be a big problem. That's why we have to find some good scheme. I would like to ponder something together with all of you here as the manufacturer. I believe all of you, and also from our fellow, our counterpart, from the stakeholder, from government also, I believe all of us aware about the CTMTC scheme. The CTMTC scheme, it's very successfully applied in Indonesia, which is more or less, of course the scheme will be quite complicated, but it's not that complicated. Yeah. In the draft, I can explain and maybe I can refresh, because I believe all of you already aware about this issue. So this is the national, Saskan, like the national state-owned company from China. They provide all the investment facility from all the the China manufacturing company. So they give all the financing to all the Indonesian manufacturer that surpass the audit. So they will do the audit to all the recipients. The recipients company, they have to be audited according to the CTMTC standard. And I heard in the association, because a lot of our members got benefit from that scheme. The audit is very simple. As long as you can show that your financial condition are healthy during the last 3 years, then you entitled for the scheme. It's very, very successful scheme at that time, and then I don't know at the moment why they stop it. Maybe some limitation of budget from the country, from China, or maybe something else. We really don't know about the clarity about this program, but it just stopped. It's stopped now. I don't know whether it will be going to open again for the next few years, but even though it's going to open again, then will be a totally different story with the geopolitical condition at the moment. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is about your time. It's India time. Yeah. So, and our Indonesia Textile Association, yes, this is very good. Thank you for reminding me. I think all of us, it's not just in India, you know. Every textile person, textile community, we like to make the acronym like that. It's always the 3 words. It's always the 3 words, not more than 3 words. Yes, something to do like that. Itamma, you know, ours is Ita. It's very short. But in Indonesia, it's Asosiasi Pertekstilan Indonesia. So in Indonesian language, it's API. Yeah. Which is good because API, when you read it in Indonesia, acronym is API. API is fire. So meaning give us spirit. Yeah. Spirit to, no matter what is the condition, we have to strive, struggle, and get back again stronger. Yeah. API can become a very strategic partner to help and to evaluate and monitor the program if the India manufacturer want to have such kind the same scheme with the CTMTC. Because why I can refer that our organization can be a suitable partner? Because it's happened before. Because the CTMTC also go through us. So this is, we've been there, we got the T-shirt, and we've been there, we've done that, we got the T-shirt and the mark. So basically we know the system. And then this is the projected collaboration, that potential cooperation that we can have. In the next, this is the number from our Ministry of Industrial. So in the textile, we need the new investment as worth as $6 billion US, just to replace and renew and also to fulfill the needs that we still deficit in the my second slide just now, the second pages. So that's fiber 5%, weaving 30%, knitting 10%, dyeing, printing 30%, and finishing 20%. This is the thing that I want to share also. I just reviewed the slide just now when I saw the presentation from the morning and also previously from Gea. Thank you. This is something to do with the sustainable fashion industry and sustainable textile product. So we also have the project called Ahana. Yeah, I don't know why, but I like the name. Yeah, that's why I always share to my colleague Dharmendra. I will share maybe in my previous life. Maybe in my previous life I was an Indian, maybe, yeah, because I don't know why. Yeah, because as we know, Ahana is the other name of Durga, right? Ahana is something like immortal, something that keep coming back. Yeah, with the new power, very striking, like the morning sunlight. That's Ahana. So we are doing this kind of project with the indigenous weaver using the natural fibers. So that's just to cut the story short because I need to leave something for my colleague Dharmendra. Yeah. So this is what we are doing. we do the fibers with the natural fibers, such kind like bamboo, pineapple, and then we try with some other natural fibers also. Maybe this kind of thing maybe also can become the future the future project for our textile industry. Okay, I think that's the end of my slide. Thank you for the time. I present the time for you again.
Any questions? Please raise your hand if at all you have any questions. Okay, I would like to have one question. When we talk of Indonesia, it is more of blended and synthetic fibers.
Yeah.
How Indian machines are working on these fibers?
Oh, Indian machine, I believe it works very well because this natural fibers actually is not so much different with the synthetic fibers, or even the cotton that we use is supposed to be natural also. Yeah. So basically, you don't need another science rocket technology anymore. No, we just use this almost the same. Maybe we just need to adjust it. Maybe such kind like the natural fibers. Maybe I just got the update from the pineapple fibers. The strength of the pineapple fibers tends to be quite fragile, so you have to reduce a bit of the tension, reduce a bit of the speed of the processing machine. But that's all. You don't need to create another new machine specially for pineapple fibers. No. That's not the idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to technical textiles, I had been 3-4 times, but I have not seen any development in Indonesia as far as technical textiles are concerned.
Yeah.
Why is it so? Don't you think that Indonesia should go for technical textiles?
Yeah, because I believe in the technical textile, we have so many opportunity that we still have not pursue at the moment. So, such kind like when we are talking about the technical textile, such kind like maybe geotextile, we haven't gone through that part, not yet. So basically, the opportunity is still there, and Indonesia is growing. Especially our current president, Mr. Jokowi, is very pay a big attention, or maybe we can say it, he's a very crazy about infrastructure building. So he's the president, the only president during his 2 periods of his government time at the moment, the government period. So it's only 10 years, but he built almost 10 times or 20 times of the highway. So it's connect every part of Indonesia. Suddenly we are connected. Suddenly I can visit Dharmendra very no need to go by aeroplane. I can go by car, and he can pick me up. I can pick me up for dinner also in the same day, and then going back to Jakarta at the same day also. This is because that kind of thing. But unfortunately, the infrastructure is not equipped like it's supposed to be. Let's say what is the Japan country do with the geotextile? Because even we are not as fragile as Japan, but we have experienced the common earthquake everywhere in Indonesia. Because Indonesia is archipelago, right? Archipelago country. So the earthquake is very easily happen. Yeah, because of the shifting of the sea flatbed and sometimes like that, tsunami. Yeah. So basically, the technical textile is very interesting point to spotlight and also to jump in. Yeah.
Okay. One more point is about the recycled fibers. Have you started using recycled fibers?
Yes. Just like just now when Gia mentioned, the new generation is totally different. Totally different. I can assure you, all my fellows here, even my son, my own son, when they go enter some, he enters some outlet that selling the same product, only plain white or plain color, white, black, blue t-shirt. But this one is from the conventional fibers, and the other one, they try to educate the market, so they put it together like that. So side by side. The conventional one, they have maybe, let's say, in Indonesia, let's say $5, okay? Let's say $5. And then this one is the natural fibers or the recycling, anything with the issue, not just natural, but also recycling fibers. They put it maybe such kind of like $15, triple. But you know, my son and his friend doesn't care. They want to become the plain Captain Planet,
yeah.
to save the earth. Yeah, they want to save the earth, and so they don't mind. They pay for the $15. Of course they don't mind, because that's my money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Any question from audience?
Yeah. One question, Lek. Excellent presentation. In your presentation, you mentioned about Indian textile machinery being very successful in Indonesia, and you have very good transfer of technology.
True.
What can be done further to enhance this cooperation? And do you have any figures or something in terms of what will be the import of such machinery into Indonesia, and what can be done by our association to make sure we can enhance that cooperation between both of our countries?
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I believe we have to, when we check to our presentation, there is only two sectors that we benefit from all the linkage, the textile link. It's only the yarn and garment. The rest of it, all are deficit. So meaning that we need to have that kind of support in that machinery. Yeah, because even we have the machinery, the numbers of the $6 billion is not just because, this is new factory. No. This is some kind of like the old established factory that we know, but they need to renew. Yeah, because nowadays, even not just about the efficiency, but also the government, like what Kia present just now, all the certification, all the regulation, they ask us to be so green. Yeah. Even our government not so tight maybe, but the buyers, they put all that kind of social barrier, and also for the environment barrier. So no matter whether we like it or not, we have to renew the machine. Yeah, so that's the thing that we can jump in. Yeah, we need a lot of your help, guys, because you make everything from the beginning, from the upstream until to the downstream, and even the spare parts. Yeah, so we just have to sit together and have to observe what is the obstacles, and we have to do the real serious mapping. Yeah, so how come we encounter all the obstacles? Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Liliak. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Let's
so much.
switch over to our
Okay, thank you so much.
third speaker, who has in his sleeves a lot of dyes and chemicals. Yeah, my pleasure. Mr. Dharmendra, please.
Thank you, everybody, and good evening. Listening us patiently. Even after lunch, many people will be sleepy, as Mr. Lilik told. But you are great people, you are listening us. We are very thankful to all of you. I want not this one. That mic is it? I want. So, thanks to Mr. Matre, who asked me to bring Mr. Lilik And it was very difficult task for me to bring Mr. Lilik here because he already told me I have to go Cambodia. I pray for him just like I pray to Ganesha. Holding his bundle, Mr. Lilik, please go with me. Otherwise, Mr. Matre will kill me. He will not allow me to enter India. So I am really thankful to Mr. Matre, Itamma, and our president, Mr. Shah, who believed us, and they give the chance to come here as a speaker. And but my sadness is that whatever I wanted to say, he already told everything about Indonesia. So I don't have anything to tell you, but I will say something realistic, which is directly will affect you, not with data, but something I will tell how we can sell our machine in Indonesia. That is the most important point. So this is my small introduction. Before I worked 30 years in India, and my last position was the senior vice president. I retired from Alok industry, and after that I never worked for other companies. After that, I work for myself because I can sleep anytime, I can eat anytime, I can go anywhere, not bounded with any work. And I can do something for my society also. And not moving. Sensor is here. Okay. You keep the sensor with you. See, you are very, brilliant. Keep the sensor with you. So we cannot speak without watching you. Okay. So these are little bit data and how Indonesia is working. Estimated until 2029, this is $18.10 billion. This is the compound annual growth rate of greater than 5.5 during the forecast period 2024-29. So I don't want to waste my time and your time for this data because Mr. Lilik already told everything. So I will go faster a little bit. This Mr. Lilik never told you before that how many provinces are there in Indonesia. So there are 38 provinces in Indonesia. But the main important province is the Java. The current population of Indonesia, this one, 287 billion. And if we can see the women-men ratio is before 10 years, it was the 1:2 women, 1 man, 2 women 10 years before. Now it is 1:1 almost. So that time it was very difficult to survive a man in Indonesia. If you are going alone, it was very difficult for you to survive without marry with them. Just joking, eh? And you can say total world population of Indonesia is 3.15 means total age is this one, 1,904 kilometer square area. The age of the Indonesia is 28 years, means more young people are there in Indonesia. Okay, so I will skip this page because this is many things have been discussed about this page. This is the revenue apparel market in Indonesia from 2020 to 2028 by segments. So these are the data, and same data I think Mr. Lilik also told. This is he said the blue color, this is the women's segment, this is the black is the men's, and the dark light gray, the children apparel. So these are the data. If we are thinking that in the 2028, it will be in the, it will be 2,000 $20 million, $20,000 million. Okay, so Indonesian economic growth is like this. We took the last December 2023 per capita income is annual income. This is the $4,000, $4,000 or $4,900 per capita income of Indonesia. So this is the Indonesian economic growth is, we took the data from this one, 2017 to 2023. The worst condition was here, 2020, then 21 little bit grow, 19 was worse, 20 little bit grow, 21, and this is the 2023. 23 just less than the initial 2017. So still we are growing means we still have the prospect to grow. Now, this is my point was there to show you how many provinces are there. This is the point. That you can see that this Java province, the growth rate is 4.96%. But Java is the, highest share of the Java in any industry in the Java. Java means Jakarta is Java. Samarang is Java. Solo is Java. So now we are growing in the Jakarta, Solo. Solo area is the, like Mr. Lilik told, Central Java. Central Java, the salary structure of the labor cost is 60% compared to the Jakarta. So all industrialists, they are going to the Java, and this Western Java, this Bandung area, Jakarta area, there are no spaces available for the industry. That's why everybody is running to the Central Java. Central Java with resources are more, space is more, they can make the new companies, and a lot of new companies from the China now coming in the Central Java because the labor cost is just 60% compared to the Bandung and other area. Even the Surabaya, Eastern Java, it is same like Jakarta, more than Jakarta. So best expansions are going on, or it will be going on later on after this October when new president will be there, it will be the Central Java. This is the GDP growth. This is just data, so I don't want to discuss that. This is because not related too much. I will say the current GDP of the Indonesia is the GDP for 5.14. The current. 5% the current, but compared to 2019, we are still not crossing that the earlier stage. It was 5.02%. Now this is still 5. So still we have the growing prosperity. We can grow. We have a lot of things we can do there. I will come to that point. How we can attack the Indonesia, not attack. We can grab also the business in the Indonesia. How? That I want to come to that point. This is not also, this I want to tell you, that Indonesia, there was the Indonesian Textile World Paris in February. So Indonesia is the only one country from the ASEAN country. ASEAN country means India is not there in the Asia. But compared to ASEAN country, Indonesia is the only country who took this in the exhibition in the Paris. And there were only 5 companies from Indonesia. I already mentioned the name here. Hakatek, Bandung, Gistek, Bandung, Duta Pratama Bandung, Daliatek Bandung, and Danlere Solo. The owner is very good friend of Mr. Lilik. She is a beautiful woman, so very good friend. Michelle. So buyers who attended mostly came from leading global to see these exhibitions. 5 to 7 February. This is already passed. The brands such as the Ralph Lauren, then Uniqlo and H&M. These good buyers came there, they got the good response, means they are making the good brands, good fabric, and they are in the international market also. Now I am coming to the point, the 3 slides, totally dedicated to our Indian machinery and accessories. Advanced technology, I know, I am Indian, I know my machine very well. We have the very good advanced technology. We are collaborated with European country. We are making the manual here. Collaboration, Harish also collaborated, Yamuna also collaborated. Many companies collaborated with us, and we are not calling them. They are coming to get our collaboration because they believe our technology. But we cannot make the impact for this collaboration to the other countries. Means we are the good technology, we have the good technology, we have the good technical people here, we have the good collaboration, but the European people coming and selling their machine to the Indonesia, but we cannot sell because we cannot promote our machine, we cannot make our brand there. This is one of the big problem. Better class quality compared to the Asian country. If we compare China, we are the better than China. We are the better than Taiwan. We are the better than Japan in many machines. Japan not making many dyeing machines. They only make some weaving machines. So, but in the dyeing section, we are very good. Dyeing, finishing, printing, we are very good. But even though we cannot sell many machines to the Indonesia, I am not talking the world. I am talking only Indonesia. Because Mr. Matre told me you only talk Indonesia. We want to go only Indonesia, not the world. Similar design, like we have like our machines, some stenter we make like Bruckner, some stenters we make like the Montfort, German. We have the good designs, some designs we have from Italian country. We are not copying, but we are taking design with their collaboration, not copying like China. Sorry, bro. We are not copying them. They are coming, we are learning, and we have the association with them. Then we are making the design, not by the copy. This is very true also. Most brand collaboration can help us increase brand awareness. So the brand who are working with us, we also promote our machine with those brands. Like we are collaborated with Alia. Alia is the one company who are very famous in Italy for the knitting machine. Then Yamuna and Bhatt Bros both are associated with Alia. So when we promote our brand, we can promote Alia as well because we are the collaboration with Alia. Like that, we have to promote our brand. We are promoting our brand together with other brand from where we are collaborating. So we have to promote our brand collaboration in Indonesia, and of course, we are the better, we have the collaboration. So what we are making, similarly, exactly same like European brands. But I am still not convinced why we cannot sell our machine. That's the main problem. Weakness of our Indian machinery. So here I will tell you, because I live in Indonesia, many person of my friends who are making machine, they are visiting Indonesia, but they don't know the internal. Internal problem is different. They feel that our machine is good, everything is good, we are good technical people, but there are some problems are there. So we have to think how to overcome those problems. Unable to go with the flow of the cultural behavior of the customer. Like Mr. Lily, he is Chinese, but my good friend, we call Hindi Chinese bhai. I told him also, but the Chinese people, they believe more Chinese people. They don't believe Indian machine. Because we are Indian, they're Chinese. So they are all Indonesian owner, textile owner, 99% they are Chinese people like Mr. Lilik. They say, Mr. Lilik say, Dharmendra is my brother, but not buying our machine. So this is a different thing, but we have to develop some relationship with the Chinese customer. Means trust. We don't have the trust with them. Why don't have the trust? Because we don't know their culture. We don't know their language, culture and language. Chinese people know the Chinese culture, Chinese people the Chinese language. They are very near to the Indonesia, directly going, sitting in the booth and buying the machine. When we go with them, sorry bro, I already bought the machine, now next expansion will come after 10 years, I will buy your machine. This reply comes. Then limited customer who are loyal, or we are dependent to the potential buyer. We don't have loyal customer, means who every time buy our machine. Maybe he buy once, maybe he believed me, he buy once machine or believe Mr. Matre, oh, you are very nice, I will buy your machine. After that, never buy. Reason, because after selling that machine, we never see that customer. What problem he is facing? His machine is working or not working? We never go there again. This is the second problem. So we have to think about the good sales and service. Even after warranty, we have to take care of the customer. Who knows after 3 years he needs another machine? Who knows after 3 years he buy the land and making the new plant? So we think this already sold and forget. We find the other customer. Of course, we have to find the other customer, but not leave this existing customer. We have to take care of him just like our baby. So in future, he will think about us. He will think, Mr. Matre, very nice person, I will buy your machine. Always he can think. And Chinese people, they are very friendly, brotherhood, like brother, China to China. If he is good with me or I am good with him, he will tell to other Chinese person, Mr. Matre is very good. His machine is very good. Please buy. So they follow them. They believe them. If he will say, Mr. Dharmendra is very good, but he sell me very bad machine and never come to me again, please don't buy. Then nobody will buy. One person say, buy, they will buy. Other person, then he will say, no, why they don't? Because they believe him. They don't believe me. So after sales service in Indonesia is very important. We don't have any service setup. We are very far, so our engineer cannot go timely. This was discussed in the previous seminar. This thing are discussed. Because in India, anytime in 1 day or in 12 hours, in 15 hours, our engineer can reach. But Indonesia, they cannot reach immediately. So we have to develop service center. We have to tend local engineers on the site, not engineer in Indonesia. So we have to, whoever agent is working with you, please trust the agent. Ask him to make the team, local people, and call them for the training. Keep some sphere with the agent. Because he's your partner, you have to trust him, you have to support him, because he brings the business for you. So anybody who is collaborated with you in Indonesia, please trust them, give some sphere, give the training, and visit them. Ask them, what is your problem? So then we can build a trust. And I am sure our technology is very good. If we develop the trust, cultural trust, relationship, we will be more far better than Indonesia, than China. Sorry, still not finished. Incapable of going with the finance. This is a very, this is very important topic. You all are entrepreneur, all are very, high profile people. But never thought that some customer, they want finance also. I will give you one example. Last 23 October, I sold some machine from Italy. The project cost was 500,000 euro. Italy gave the finance 2.5% interest rate for 3 years for that project. Nothing paid, no advances paid, just 20,000 euro were paid, and rest 4,800, so 480,000 euro, it is financed by Italian bank at the rate of 2.5%. So many Italian companies now selling machines in Indonesia because they get the finance 2 year, 2.5 year, 1 year, 1.5 year from Italy. From bank to bank, nothing will, no harm for the supplier, bank to bank. China also giving 2-year finance. Mr. Lilik, when he want to buy the machine, he will ask me, Mr. Dharmendra, you are my brother with another mother, with other parents. You are my brother with other parents, but I will not buy your machine. If you want to sell, I will pay you 20%, 80% you finance me for 2 years. He say like that. Then I come, Matre sir, this project is very good project. We can sell our machine for reference. Please finance me for 2 years, 80%. Matre sir say, I cannot finance you. we can reduce the price little bit, but we cannot finance. So project is lost. He bought the machine from China because China gave him finance, China gave him less price, and also warranty, everything. He got the machine. This I'm telling the example, not yet bought, he will buy from us. So this is the example. This is the real example I'm telling you. So this way we have to think how to finance the people in Indonesia. Once you have the finance through bank to bank, I'm not talking you give the finance and every month they will pay you. Bank to bank. Government should support us. Government should give the LC for 2 years, something like that. I last year, after Itma, I make the one deal with the one customer for Yamuna Center. Everything was done. Lastly, he asked me, I need 2-year finance, 2-year LC. Then I called Prasant Bhai, I think many people must be knowing Yamuna and Prasant Bhai, Madhu Bhai. Then Prasant Bhai told me, I can finance 1 year only. I can give you LC 1 year. For 2 year, no. The Prasant Bhai said no, then I cannot say yes because I depend on Prasant Bhai. Then I said, please buy from other company. Immediately he bought the Chinese center, already get the 2-year finance, finish the matter. Then I told him, okay, I will give you 2 year. I will bear some charges myself. I will give you 2-year finance. I say, already bought because you are late to tell me. That time you refuse. So this is second case. Commitment after sales service. I have the some example for this also. I won't take the name of any company here because it is not good. Some company sold the 3 printing machine, 2 stanter, 1 loop steamer in 2014. After that, 2 printing machine, 1 stanter, 1 loop steamer never work. And they promised to sell Bianco best straightener, but they give the fine best straightener. Fine. Dollar value is $18,000. Bianco is $35,000. So they save $15,000, $17,000, and they supply the other material what they committed. So commitment is not there from us. So that we don't have the faith in Indonesian customer being Indian. Everybody cannot tell whatever I am selling because he will not say these words because it is the rude word. So he will not tell the truth. But we are same people, I can tell you the truth. So later on, finally, the company closed and they sold all the machine in the, like scrap. And he told me, he is an Indian guy actually, who bought the machine. Indian guy, but citizen of Indonesia. He told me, Mr. Dharmendra, this is very bad. That's why our Indian machine sometimes is not successful in Indonesia because we don't have after-sales service, we don't have the commitment. This is the problem. So these are the things if we can do. Now, opportunity for Indian machine. Buyer attention on Asia. Now, Indonesian people, they are looking on Asia, not looking the European machine because the price is very high. Market is very dull. Lot of material go down. They want to buy the machine, but they cannot afford the European machine. So they are looking China or India. Only 2 things are there. So we have to focus on Indonesia buyer very closely. Now, this is the time. Mr. Lilik told, this is the time now for preparation, to focus Indonesia very closely, very nicely, to understand them. And just not leave them, they refuse, we don't want to buy, or they took the time, sometimes 6 months, sometimes 1 year. I am the person who ever sold the machine after 2 years. He told me, Mr. Dharmendra, you are a very nice person, you have lot of patience. You always coming to me, even not buying your machine, but you always coming to me, discuss with me, sitting with me, wasting your time. I say, I am not wasting. This is investment of time, not wasting. And after 2 years, he bought the machine from me. And 1 machine from Yamuna also there now. So Indonesian people are very kind, and they don't like lying something or we do some commitment and we are not doing, they don't like this. So suppose if we say that this machine is suitable for cotton fabric, then they ask, can I run polyester? Yeah, you can run. Can I run nylon? Yeah, you can run. No. If cannot run, please tell. This is not for polyester. This is for cotton. For polyester, you have to buy some other machine, or the price will be different. I have to modify this machine, make for polyester, make for nylon or cotton. Very honestly, we have to tell them. Later on, we give them price. They will be happy for that. Once you say, after not working, then what will happen? You are selling the machine, I am selling the machine because I am your representative. Then only once. After that, they will never buy, and they will say, Mr. Lilik, what kind of friend you have? He cheated me. Then they will not listen to him also. So this is the one thing. Buyer attention, we have to pay the attention on the buyers now, because they are not looking for European machine. I also stopped to sell some European machine now. I am more focused on India because I don't work with China, Taiwan, and Korea and Japan. I work with only India and still some machine from Europe. Lack of modern machine and digital transformation. Indonesia have very old machine, more than 30 year, 35 year. Lot of power consumption is there. Quality is very best. Production cost is, very high. So this is the time, if we make one delegation, Mr. Lilik will manage to visit some companies, we give some trust that, okay, we will take care, we will give you the support, consultancy, you replace your machine, some scheme of finance, then they will trust us. And once we enter there, then, we will be there always. They will forget China. I know, because now China is not doing well, and they are also suffering very badly. So they are looking for India. But what they need, they don't deal the people directly. They are more comfortable if you have the collaborator there. Anybody Indonesian or who live in Indonesia from India, they believe if somebody is there as your partner, as your collaborator, then they trust you. Directly they don't trust, because somebody told me, if after 2 years you leave the Indonesia, then I will talk to whom? Who is your representative in Indonesia? Then I say, my company is Indonesian company. Even I will go India or I will pass away, this company will never die. This will be still there, so don't worry. Then I can sell some machines. This is the trust. So whenever you do some partnership, please find the person who have some setup, some manpower, who can give the service, who can, the local people can trust him. This is the most important thing, and we can sell the machine. Because our machines are very good, I know, but we cannot sell. And I am also suffering in that case. Same is with me. I can also not sell, because this is the problem of trust, culture, and everything, something. Partnership and collaboration strategy with the government, non-government. Like Mr. Lilik said, we have to start partnership with Indonesian Textile Association through Itamma, and we have to sign some MOUs, we have to call them, we have to visit them, we have to, because like SMME, this kind of government support there, so we have to call them some delegation, 4 or 5 people, some big other area like Central Java, Western Java, and the Eastern Java, 2 people we call, we show our company, how we doing, what kind of facility we have, then they will more trust, like China calling them. So they frequently visit, they see their company, they entertain the people there, and they are happy, so they believe them. So we have to start such kind of collaboration with them.
Please conclude.
With government and non-government organization like API. Last. Okay, this is a weakness. This weakness can be strength also. This is a weakness, but this can be our strength. Unable to go with the flow of cultural behavior, customer, limited labor. This is already done. Yeah. Expansion after, and this is also done. Economic recession. Now economic recession is there. So this is the threats for everybody, not for India. Lot of recession there because first thing, lot of illegal material, fabric making, weaving doing the Indonesia and weaving from the China cheaper than buying. It is cheaper. So many weaving companies are closed down there. Yarn is cheaper compared to buying from China rather than making in Indonesia. So many spinning companies are closed there. Only dyeing finishing are the sector where we can still grow. Because dyeing finishing, they are only buying the raw fabric. They are not buying the dyeing material or printed material. They are only buying the raw material. So we have the lot of opportunity in dyeing, finishing, and printing for India. And Indian machines are also very good. So we have to focus dyeing, finishing, rather than weaving and spinning. Weaving and spinning market is very vast in Indonesia now because lot of illegal import. Mr. Lilik working on that with government, how to stop the illegal import. Because this is not good for the local people also because their factories are closed down because of illegal import. And government many times promised that we will stop, but it's still not stopped. Economical environment issue. This can be, this is a threat, but this can be benefit for us. Now government is pushing them to recycle the water. Like we call 3R. Reduce, reuse, recycle. So government is pushing them for 3R. Reduce, reuse, recycle. So we can make the machine which consume less water. Because when we talk sustainability is the summary of 3R. Reduce, reuse, recycle. So we have to make the machine, we have to more focus how to reduce the water consumption, how to reduce the electrical consumption and steam consumption in our machines. And the productivity should be higher compared to the old machine and similar to the European machine. That we can do and we are doing also. So we have to more focus reduction of the utilities and electricity. So if we do that machine, we make that kind of machine, this is very fast selling machine in Indonesia. But Indonesia don't produce cotton. So there are not many cotton plants. So I want to tell you, when you making some machine, some dyeing finishing machine, just for cotton, it is useless. Indonesian market is useless for that machine. We cannot sell the machine for cotton continuous dyeing. Like bleaching range, big soaping machines, big continuous machines, CDR. We cannot sell because there are only 5 continuous plants in whole Indonesia. So continuous machines, we still cannot sell in Indonesia. They are working on the batch process always because batch process, cotton don't have batch process. But the polyester, Indonesia is more polyester. 85% polyester yarn is there. Polyester, now they are starting rayon also. They focus on rayon because Indonesia have many trees and many pulp. So they focused on rayon, they don't focus on the cotton. So we can sell the machine which can process rayon fabric, polyester fabric, mostly knitting and polyester. Not knitting cotton, knitting polyester, woven polyester. So these are the main keys we have to focus where we can grow and we can grab the market of Indonesia. We go to Indonesia 1,000 times, but they will not buy because our machines are not suitable for cotton. Just wasting our energy and money. So we have to be focused for that. So this environmental issue means we make the machine less carbon generation, less water consumption, less electric consumption. So we can overcome, we can say our machines are sustainable machine. With our machine, you can produce the sustainable textile. Sustainable means 3R. So if we working on a 3R means we are already having the sustainable quality. Political regulation issue like government is still not finished, elections are done, but there are a lot of demo. Even president win, but still the loser president, they say, no, I am still not done. I still want to become president. We will make hat-trick. Mr. Lilik, am I right or wrong?
Please conclude now.
So they still not done. That's the issue is there. So after October, everything will be clear. Who will be president or re-election will be there. Nothing is finished. Cost of shipment, this is the most important thing. Many of us, we want to export machine, but we don't know the terms FOB, CIF, and X work. This is one example. 2 months before, I bought some machine for Ludhiana on the term FOB Mumbai. They send the container, Ludhiana port, Ludhiana container depot. They say FOB. Then my customer have to pay $4,000 extra, bring from Ludhiana container depot to the Mumbai. Then customer was very angry with me. But anyhow, I convinced him. But this kind of issue are, very difficult to handle. Then they don't trust us. We write FOB, but we are giving the X work. So we have to learn. This is now not matter of money. That company can spend $4,000 also. But they didn't understand what is the FOB and what is the X work. So this kind of things we have to study also deeply. Who are not exporting and they want to export, so have to study what is the difference between X work, FOB, CIF. So when we talk X work, it is X work, CIF, and we talk the FOB, then FOB. So all problems will be over, and I am talking to the point, I am not giving many data. This is the all practical problems I am telling because I live there since more than 13 years, and since 22 years I am working there. Means total my time I spend in Indonesia is about 22 years. So I hope that we can do something in future, and I am ready to support you always, anytime, any day, no Sunday, no Monday. Sorry, sir. I took up more time.
Thank you, Mr. Dharmendra. Thanks for detailed information. Just to summarize, our topic was potential cooperation and how we can do much more export as far as our Indian machines are concerned. We have seen the two speakers from Indonesia telling us that how the market can be captured over there by having sustainable products, by having good opportunities over there in certain segments, especially processing. What we should do, we should be more committed to our deliveries. We should be more committed to whatever we are mentioning about it. Similarly, from Europe, we have seen that they are saying that you be more consistent as far as green initiatives are concerned, certifications, go for more products which would be in international market, which would be certified by the brands, and that's the way we can do. However, if we see global trend, then we need to know that which countries demand our products, which countries we should target. And our policies would be totally different on country-to-country basis as well as product-to-product basis. This is what I think is the take from this particular session. So thank you very much to all of you, and sorry for delaying it for some time. Thanks a lot.
I found a phone. And that phone is worth $1 million. Anyways, moving on to the next session, but before that, there's a special announcement that the tea will be served on your table. So please be seated. So before we move to the next technical session, may I request our moderator to present a memento to our esteemed speakers. So can we have the first memento to be presented to Mr. Avinash Maikar. So I request, that's what I said, I got $1 million phone. I know, sir, very well. So may I request Mr. Avinash Maikar to present a bouquet to Lilek, sir, as a token of appreciation, please. The memento. Sorry, the memento. I'm sorry. Thank you, sir, for choosing India over which country he was supposed to fly? No, sir was supposed to Cambodia. So, sir, thank you so much for choosing India over Cambodia. Moving on to presenting a memento to our next speaker, Miss Ea Anna Eleveld, May I request our moderator, Mr. Avinash, to present the memento to the lady, please? We'll do it after this memento. Yeah. May I request Mr. Avinash to present the memento to Mr. Dharmendra Singh? And we also have a coffee table book to be presented. So after presenting the memento, can we have the coffee table book to be gifted to the esteemed speakers? Now may I request our President, Mr. Nimesha, to present the memento to our moderator, Mr. Avinash Maiker. And as a token of love, Mr. Liliak wants to present a placard to our President, Mr. Nimesha. So can we have them? Can we have a huge round of applause for them? So it's a special pin? Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the speakers, and I hope you really enjoyed talking to us as much as we enjoyed listening to you. Thank you so much, sir. Moving on to the next special technical session, that's Technology Exchange Platform. I request our moderator for the session, Mr. Prashant Gandhi, partners Siddhi Group Ahmedabad, and other speakers, Mr. Bhagwat Patel, partners Siddhi Group Ahmedabad. Along with him, I would like to invite Mr. Ketan Sangvi, Lakshmi Textile Stores, Lakshmi Shuttleless Looms, Ahmedabad. Joining them, Mr. P.N. Solanki, IEDS Deputy Manager, MSME, Ahmedabad. Mr. N.D. Mahatre, sir, to come on the stage, Director General, Itamma. And Ms. Sangrila Sharma, Manager, HR and Administration, Sambook.com India Private Limited, New Delhi, to kindly take their seats, please. So before I hand over the session to the moderator, I would like to introduce our moderator, Mr. Prashant Gandhi. Mr. Prashant Gandhi, partner, Siddhi Group, Ahmedabad. May I request Mr. Nimesha to present the bouquet to Mr. Prashant Gandhi, the moderator of this session, please? Can we have the bouquet, please? I request all the speakers to be seated. All right, I'll do that. So here I take an opportunity to introduce our moderator, Mr. Prashant Gandhi. He's a mechanical engineer from Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, known as BVM Vidyanagar, and MBA in marketing from BK School of Business Management, Ahmedabad. He, along with his partners, Mr. Bhagwat Patel and Mr. Sailesh Patel, have established manufacturing unit, namely Siddhi Engineers and AMP Samruddhi Engineers. The products manufactured by Siddhi Group are exported to more than 30 countries. Siddhi Engineers is a supplier of aluminium, precision draw tube of India's space program, as also several defense as well as aerospace related organizations. They have applied for 9 patents by now and received 4 patents, including 1 patent in Israel. The group has by now received 50 awards at national level. National awards including award from MSME, Ministry of Entrepreneurship and Research and Development. The unit has implemented lean manufacturing program in a cluster under MSME DI scheme. Mr. Prashant Gandhi is a member of GCCI MSME committee and a various industrial and management organization. His area of interest are technology, strategy, operations management and research, and AMP development. He has traveled to more than 20 countries and presented several technical papers at national and international conferences. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Prashant Gandhi as a moderator. Okay, fine. So, sir, I would go ahead by introducing our guest speaker, Mr. Bhagwat Patel. But before that, Matre sir, would you please come on the stage and welcome Mr. Bhagwat Patel with a bouquet. He is a partner with Siddhi Group with BE Mechanical, AMIE, having 43 years of professional experience with 5 years as production manager in Shuds Qatar Private Limited, ventured as an entrepreneur in 1987 with a partnership firm Siddhi Engineers to manufacture and import substitute product at a competitive price and make India self-reliant for aerospace and defense products by developing many products like aluminium tube for aerospace application, tube for cryogenic engine fuel supply, line for satellite launch vehicle, waveguide tube for satellite and mobile communication and for missiles. Traveled to almost 21 countries for business development and attended various international exhibitions, presented 3 papers at international conferences, applied for 10 patents, 6 patents received, and attended many seminars. Welcome, sir. Moving on to the introduction of the next guest speaker, Mr. Ketan Sanghvi, Lakshmi Textile Stores and Lakshmi Shuttleless Looms. May I request again Matre sir to come and welcome Mr. Ketan Sanghvi with the bouquet. Kindly be on the stage, sir. We would also, sir, kindly be on the stage. We would also like you to present a bouquet to Mr. P.N. Solanki, IEDS. He is not there. Okay, no problem. Can we welcome Miss Sangrila Sharma, Manager HR and Administration, Sambook.com India Private Limited. Welcome, ma'am. With a dual master's degree in literature and economics and business administration and 25 years of diverse work experience, her career includes role as a dedicated academician, adept in banquet management, proficiency in housekeeping, and experienced in hotel training. Additionally, she has served as chief of operations in a media firm and contributed to NGO initiatives, certified as an SS practitioner For past 12 years, she currently holds the position of Director of HR and Administration at sambook.com, where she is actively involved in business development and various functional aspects, epitomizing her ability to multitask and adapt in the dynamic environment of the startup. We welcome you, ma'am, to this session. And now may I request our moderator to carry forward this entire session. Thank you so much. Yes, sir, please. Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening, friends. We are at least 50%, which is a good sign. You see, at Itamma, we started a new committee called Technology Upgradation and Cluster Development Committee in 2005. And today, we will have results, as to what happened during this period. And we are writing a new chapter today. We were all talking about having technology from Western countries, etc. And very apt to today's title of our conference. You see, it says, Atma Nirbhar Bharat, now for the world. And we have wonderful speakers here who will talk about technologies that has been developed in India by Indians through the efforts of their own teams. And when we write this new chapter today, probably we are now traveling on a road where India will start exporting technologies in a big way. It was happening in small way, but after listening to today's speeches, we will all realize what India can do now. We have Bhagwat Patel from Siddhi Group. We also have Ketan Bhai from Lakshmi Group, and Bhagwat Bhai will talk about technologies for spinning sector. Ketan Bhai will talk about technologies from weaving sector. We also had one more speaker, Manan Bhai, from processing sector. And I am very fortunate that having worked with Madam Shangri-La on digital media, today we have her with us on this platform. You see, for technology, one needs to be highly functional. Because she talked about space 3-4 times from our biodata, I am taking that example. Today, if any country has to launch a satellite, the first country that they look to is India. And likewise, the technologies that we develop, if they are functional, they create value for the customers, as also if they are sustainable, we are going to get good leverage throughout the world. With that, I would like to invite Bhagwat Patel for his presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. We are almost running by 1.5 hours late, so I will restrict my presentation as early as possible. Thank you very much, Itamma, for inviting me over here and giving me a platform to put forward my technology to the august presence. And thank you, Prashant, for introduction. Just we have two manufacturing units. One is Siddhi Engineers and another is Samruddhi Engineering. We make precision tubes in Siddhi Engineers, and another Samruddhi Engineering, we are making textile yarn carriers. We do very wide variety of yarn carriers which are used all across in the spinning sector. Our lifetime mission is to produce functionally better import substitute product, and for that what we have done is we have full-time innovation team, people who are working day in day and night for innovation in product, process and equipment itself. Over and above, we have collaborative research with IIT Gandhinagar, with JNARDDC and with IIT RAM here in Ahmedabad. With the Jawaharlal Nehru Aluminium Research Institute, Nagpur, we are jointly working with them to develop a special alloy to be utilized for aerospace and defense applications. So, Prashant has rightly told that technology which we are now producing is useful for defense and aerospace as well as for textile industries also. And this technology is available for utilization for all along the sector. Now these are all 5 patented technology which we are putting forward to the audience. First one is aluminum coated tubes, which is again used for the yarn carrier. Second one, measuring radial crushing strength. Normally, for any material testing, we have many different equipments are available, but this is a special patented design developed by our group of companies for checking the round tubes, tubular products for the radial strength. Particularly for whenever we wind the yarns, yarn is exerting lot of pressure on the component radially. So to overcome this pressure and to measure what is the exact pressure and how much the designer can check that what pressure material can withstand, to test this, a patented technology is being developed. Third one is super high strength COP. Again, this is very high life product is there. High tensile ABS tubes and then multi-filament yarn. This is again yarn carrier. So all these 5 technology is related to textile only. Useful of this is well narrated over here: cost advantage, long life and sustainability. Many things has been put forward during my previous session regarding the sustainability. Nowadays, this is very important criteria where we need to be sustainable. Sustainable means with the every aspect we have to be sustainable. So our product, what we have developed and what is patented is keeping in the mind the sustainability and environment. I do not want to go through all these patents, but these are the list of patents what we have applied and what are the advantages of all these patents. One by one, I will just go through it. These rubber coated aluminum tubes. The market size is about 250 crore per annum if we consider the global market, because whenever we think about the product, we think globally that what is the market size. And What is the usefulness of this product? It is replacement of paper tube. Again, it gives the sustainability, because using paper means a lot of effect on the environment. Cost, obviously, it should be reduced. Application, we have narrated over here, POY, BCF, FDY. I do not want to go into detail regarding the paper tube drawbacks, but we have narrated this. Next would be the crushing strength measurement. It will help I have already explained you that it helps designer, it helps the existing tubular product can be validated by using this technology. This super high strength COP, this is again a very long life and sustainable product. Normally, during the splitting of yarn, the yarn pressure is very high, and normal COPs which are being used, they crush within 1 or 2 cycles. Whereas this, if we use these super high strength COPs, then it can work longer life. This is again a yarn carrier product. We have developed high strength ABS sleeve, which withstand with the high winding pressure of the COP yarn and does not get elongated by using this combination. Multi-filament yarn tubes, what I said previously, that it is a replacement of paper tube and cost effective. Per cycle cost will be reduced drastically if you go for multi-filament aluminum tubes. How we can collaborate with the interested people? These are the 3 different approach we wanted to go about. Maybe we can license it, can have a JV partnership, and it can be a franchise model. It can be work out mutually. Thank you very much. Any question? Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, wonderful presentation, Bhagwat Bhai. It was an eye-opener also for those who are sitting here. Maybe these messages will go to many, many places through our media cell. I would request Ketan Bhai now to present the technology that they are putting forward for the weaving sector.
Thank you, Prashant Bhai. Good evening, everybody. Once again, there's a huge challenge. Probably the penultimate speaker, sitting between you and going home. So please bear with us for these last few sessions. Okay, so I'd like to share our recent developments about the development of a high-speed shuttleless loom. Just a brief introduction as to why automation is important in weaving. What happens is that it helps, in our opinion, it helps improve various parameters. For example, the speed of the machine is controlled, monitored, and it allows you to get more production. Defects basically are monitored, so you can track where defects occur in the fabric. Also try and minimize as many defects as possible in the fabric, because fabric is graded based on defects per 100 meters. You also have efficient utilization of labor in terms of our machine space, in terms of more number of machines per weaver. And now you also have the option of data being generated and being monitored from these machines. Earlier, this data had to be collected manually, collated in a register, tabulated, and sent to the production manager. I mean, there was a huge process. Now it's almost instantaneous. By the end of the shift, I think the manager or even senior management can get a screenshot of what the production was. Ultimately, the end aim is, better quality at a lower cost. I think that's basically the net aim of all these improvements that we are trying to make. Just some brief info about the technology available currently. What is the situation in India? We have about, I think, close to 1.7, 1.8, depending on the surveys that one goes, million looms of mix of variety of types, and mostly shuttle, mostly obsolete, but slowly being replaced by shuttleless looms. And so these, there is a mix of new looms, used looms, second-hand looms, third-hand looms, all kinds of looms are available in the production arena. Most of the incoming looms in terms of quantity are imports. Mostly, as was mentioned by Mr. Praveen earlier in the morning, that most of them seem to be coming in from China at a very low cost. And I think about 4,000 to 5,000 looms per year are coming in out of maybe 20,000 looms which are imported, or 25,000, again, depending on the numbers. About 4,000 to 5,000 are from, let's say, Europe and Japan, and about the rest mostly are from China, either new or reconditioned. It's unfortunate, but the loom manufacturers within India, statistically, or we've seen that their capacities are underutilized, and maybe there is a factor of government policy, industry initiatives, etc., which needs to be initiated to rectify this problem. The government does desire, at every platform, the weaving industry, the loom manufacturers are the favorite whipping boys, saying that, we are world-class in terms of spinning, we're fairly good in terms of processing. Why can't the weaving machinery manufacturers manufacture a world-class loom? What seems to be the problem? So, a few years back, the Ministry of Heavy Industries, at that time it was known as the Department of Heavy Industries, they started a scheme called the Enhancement of Global Competitiveness of India, the capital goods sector. And under this scheme, what happened is TMMA, which is the Association for the Machinery Manufacturers, set up a consortium of 5 manufacturers. This is also very interesting. Normally, you would never have competing manufacturers, kind of cooperate, but this is what we'd like to label, and I think Prashant Bhai has in the past encouraged this idea of cooperative competition or a collaborative competition. So 5 manufacturers decided to get together and say, okay, let's pool our resources and develop a high-speed shuttleless loom under this project. Right? At that time, the target parameters were to do a kind of a global standard, world-class rapier loom running around 400 RPM. And the idea was, okay, I'll get to the idea in the next slide. But as Mr. Praveen mentioned again, or Mr. Chatterjee also mentioned, that the goalposts keep shifting. In terms of today you decide on developing a 450 RPM machine, by the time if you're out with it and if there is a time delay, the goalposts have moved further, and the industry now is looking for a 600, 800, 1000 RPM machine, or the industry starts saying, okay, now maybe rapier is almost passé, we should look at air jet machines now. So this is a challenge for the developers, that you need to catch up on technology in a very short span of time. Huge challenge. Technology which has taken some of the global majors more than 50 years to develop and perfect. We don't have that luxury. In fact, the industry will not wait that long for any new development. Right? So the project was approved in 2015. CMTI in Bengaluru was selected as the technology partner. So CMTI, if you all know, is an expert in terms of machine building. They are in fact supplying fuel mix devices or machines to ISRO, and some very large machine development has been done by them. They've got all kinds of fantastic facilities, but they had very little experience in textiles. So the consortium had to hire a specialist in textiles and kind of hand train them for a few years. It took them a while, but they finally prepared a prototype in 2018. Yeah, the mandate that was given to CMTI from the consortium was target speed 450, as I mentioned, 220 centimeters machine, which seemed to be like at that time popular in the industry, 1000 meters per minute approximately weft insertion rate, and with Dobby shedding. I mean, these are parameters about looms which anybody who's familiar with weaving would probably be. The important idea out here was that we don't want to reverse engineer, or we don't want to copy, because in that case you're always playing catch up. So the mandate to the CMTI team was to ensure that there is not going to be any infringement of any current intellectual property or of any patents. So CMTI, with the help of an agency, an external agency, did a thorough patent search of all the existing patents, and found out that yes, these are the patents that we should not infringe. I am happy to announce that out of this exercise, we, with the help of CMTI, were actually able to file for a new patent in the field of a unique mechanism for weft insertion rate in the rapier loom. And also we are looking at the possibility of filing another patent. So this weaving is a very competitive, weaving machine manufacture is a very competitive area, closely held by a few manufacturers, and they're all protected by a ring fence of patents. So which means that, I will explain the implication of that probably in one of the future slides. The other mandate was that we want to use the best-in-class facilities, no jugaad, no kind of chalega kind of approach. We have to have a proper analytical kind of development with complete drawings, designs, set up. And I think CMTI was the perfect agency to do that, because they have an excellent team. So the prototype was introduced to us in about 2018, and we thought we would start off with some industry trials, test the versatility of the machine, check it out, how good it is. So the idea was need to check the performance over a variety of fabrics in the industry trial. We also realized that we needed to work on the costing for the control systems, because it's not just sufficient to develop a machine, but that machine has to be viable for the industry. So there were some issues where we needed to work on the costing, the economics, particularly in the areas of the control system and accessories. So that took a little time, and by the time we worked on that, COVID came in. So the entire development process got pushed back by another 2 years. Also there was a strong need to understand that when we move from prototype to production, there would be certain changes made to the costing, how that would affect the economics of the entire machine. And in doing this, whether the goalpost would shift again, whether by the time we do all this, whether the industry starts demanding machines of a different standard or a different kind of set of specifications. Yeah? Just some brief photographs of the development post-prototype, 2022. I think I just was informed by my team one day that we are going to take up this objective of demonstrating this machine at the Itma exhibition in Milan, which was in June 23. And around August or September, I think, or probably October, they started the development of this machine, which included complete casting only based on drawings. No copies, no reference samples. The prototypes were earlier made of fabricated metal frames, but this was completely cast at our factory and kind of built, machined outside with the help of some friendly companies. Different parts were made, prepared. Just a brief kind of timeline. This was the frame that was assembled, and the electronics, because of the costing and viability, our team decided to develop the complete electronics and automation from the ground upwards by themselves completely, which I thought was a very big risk for an exhibition. But given their confidence, I think we had to give them the opportunity to do that. This was the finished machine at the factory, just in time for shipping for the exhibition. There were a lot of, I think, hair-raising, heartburn incidents, which could have caused a heart attack in terms of the timelines, because the timelines were very tight, and there was no scope for failure. If something goes wrong, this means that the machine wouldn't get shipped, and the entire effort would go to naught. I think it's apart from the financial implications, I think the damage would be more in terms of the morale. So I think the team worked really, really hard to put this up together, and this was the final result. Just the brief summary. The launch basically was a success solely due to the hard work of the team. And at the exhibition, we were fortunate to have the Union Minister of State, Srimati Darshanaben Jardosh, at the booth along with the Indian ambassador. And there was also, I think, the advantage or maybe disadvantage of exhibiting in Itma, particularly in Europe, is that every company who makes looms wants to come and inspect your loom to make sure that whether you have infringed on any patent or any technology of theirs. So I think this was very thoroughly checked. We were in the weaving hall, so every company sent their representatives discreetly or blatantly to come in, take a look around the machine and kind of see. Fortunately, the 10 days passed without any objection. We had seen, in fact, in one or two cases during this particular exhibition itself, that some complaints were filed for IP infringement, and that machine had to be covered up or it could not be exhibited. So before the exhibition began, we held a detailed meeting once again with CMTI to just review the IP process, make sure again that there was no scope of infringement, because in a government-sponsored project, it would be a huge embarrassment to have the machine shut down because of any IP infringement, despite whatever mandates that we had given the development team. Yeah? So luckily, there was no issue, and the machine was received well. Maybe not state-of-the-art as far as global standards, but I think the report that we got was it's very good that an Indian company has taken the initiative to come so far. Once you get to this level, I think the next 2-3 stages in terms of speed or in terms of productivity. All the other features were there in terms of a global machine, with the exception of speed. Probably the newer machines can go to about 600 or maybe even 800 picks per minute. So 450 was not a very big deal, but I think in many, many installations in India, I think let's say 400, 450 RPM is quite sufficient, particularly in the small and medium sectors. I don't know if we have this in terms of video. There we are. This is our team which was available in Milan, and the Minister of MOS, Minister of State, along with her entire team had come to visit the booth and offered us a lot of encouragement. I think it was basically encouragement to the team to have their efforts recognized. I don't know if this is a video. I don't know if this is a video. Can we? Maybe a little later. Okay. Post Itma, again, when we got the machine back, we said we will fine-tune our experiences in terms of the driving and control system, and further work on the economics. I think the economics in India probably more than the features. I think customers look more closely at the economics, particularly in the small and medium sector. The higher end machines, I think for them the features matter a lot. And also the need for, when we shift from prototype to production, the need to develop extremely reliable vendors for bought out items. Again, the tolerances for errors in high-speed machines are much less. So we have to ensure that first of all, our team and our vendors don't really succumb to the kind of temptation of jugaad. And we are now preparing the machine for trial at an industry partner location. We've been promised that they will take a thorough check and kind of run the machine through their paces. I don't know if this is, should this be a video that would work? Oh. Where did this come from?
The desire to make an event or program
No.
not
This
only
is that
successful,
ITME Center clip. Okay, maybe I think in the translation from the video file at our end and maybe here, the video aspect got lost, but believe me, this was the video of the exhibition, the loom functioning at the exhibition. Is there a cursor on this? Is there a cursor on this? No, below in the main. No, maybe not. No, it's okay. It's okay, let it be. No, let it be. I think that's okay. Yeah, it'll save a few minutes anyway. Now I need to, Okay, just brief idea about the company. Basically incorporated in 2002. Focus was to attend or to look at the shuttleless loom industry, which had started burgeoning. And the first rapier loom, as Dr. Chatterjee mentioned in his introductory talk, was introduced in 2002 with the help of Atira. And again, we realized that from the time of conceptualization, we had talked to a lot of people asking, what do you want? By the time the loom was ready, they said, oh, the goalpost has shifted. Now, instead of a 180 RPM machine, we need a 220 RPM machine. By the time you develop a 220 RPM machine, by that time the industry has moved to 400 RPM. Yeah? So there is always that challenge between the lag between development and delivery, and there is always pressure on the manufacturer to minimize this time cycle. Whether one succeeds or not, development is an effort, an exercise which you cannot guarantee time, but the cost of delay is sometimes fatal. And at ITME, the other thing we saw was that there was some excellent scope for an automatic punch change loom, which seems to have been written off by most people in the industry. But we received a very good response. And in 2020, we bought over the license from Lisona for this unifill winding technology. Maybe the technology is like 40, 50 years old, but very relevant to manufacturing things like technical textiles, where you want uninterrupted, kind of fabric without stopping the machine. Yeah? And particularly in labor, deficient countries or situations where you don't have labor to do things like excess machines for pun winding, you could simply install this on a loom and run this like a shuttleless loom. Yeah? Okay. And we are happy that we have an excellent team who looks after design and automation completely in-house. I was also taken aback by the fact that they had done, even the team at CMTI, there was some suspicion that when we developed our own control system, maybe it wouldn't be of the same caliber or kind of level. So they sat for a detailed review session with our development team, and at the end of that review session they also said that no, we are very happy with the effort that you all have put in terms, both in terms of costing and in terms of the features. And we are supported by our group companies. So we have Sangvi Founders and Engineers Private Limited, which is a cast iron, ferrous cast iron or spherical grey iron SGI foundry, and our flagship company, which manufactures shuttle looms. Shuttle looms are still being sold in the market and at reasonably good quantities for a variety of fabrics that refuse to be or the weavers refuse to make on shuttleless looms. So yes, this flagship company has been manufacturing these semi-auto looms since 1977. Yeah? Okay, so just basically thank you for the time once again, and I'd like to thank Itamma President Nimesh Shah and Mr. Matre and his team for the opportunity given to us, I mean particularly me, to talk not only about my company and this development, but also about the India ITME Society. Thank you very much once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, always the last word is from lady. So we will have Madam Shangri-La ji coming up. Thank you.
Laptop, Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think I'm going to take too much of your time, but it's going to be definitely a change from all the textile engineering that we've been talking about since morning. My talk is about digitalization mainly, and how we are actually the digital enablers and for digital partners for Itamma. And I'm really grateful to Mr. Matre for having given us this opportunity to present ourselves here. And my presentation is mainly about how we could or we can do the digital enablement for many other textile institutes, industries, the manufacturers or the accessories industries if you would be interested in taking this forward. आपने वो कर दिया. I think इसको ठीक करो. थोड़ा केबल हिल गया है. मैं केबल चल रहा है. उसका ये फुल करो स्लाइड. आगे. Okay. Okay. Okay, Itamma, we have created an Itamma Smart Data Clinic for the Atma Nirbhar Bharat, enabling sustainable transformations in textiles. As we all know, our Shri Piyush Goyal ji has also talked about how textiles of India are poised for a quantum leap that will make it into a global investment, manufacturing and export hub. What is driving this growth is mainly the allocation of more funds towards infrastructure by the government of India, towards research and development capacity building. The government aims to enhance the competitiveness of the sector, attract investments and create employment opportunities. This infusion of capital enables textile manufacturers to modernize their facilities, adopt advanced technologies, and expand their production. The commendable performance of the public sector undertakings, the private sector, and the startups in the textile industry reflects their efficiency, reliability, and strategic importance in driving sectoral growth. Digitalization is an ongoing process which is revolutionizing the textile industry by introducing innovative technologies and transforming traditional business models. The vision over here is to establish a comprehensive platform that serves as a hub for information sharing, market research, and business enablement specifically tailored for the textile industry. प्रतीक एक बार हेल्प करो. Okay, sorry. There are some key benefits of this platform, the business enablement platform. It aims to centralize relevant data, insights, and resources, making them easily accessible to the industry. By providing a one-stop solution, it simplifies the process of accessing critical information, conducting market research, leveraging resources for business growth and development within the textile sector. This is the platform that we've created for Itamma. I will just take you to this website or the enablement platform that has been digitized. ये नहीं हो रहा है. Okay. तो नहीं चलेगा. Okay. The key stakeholders of the Smart Data Clinic are the Itamma administration, including all departments, Itamma members, industry service providers, the other affiliate organizations, Indian and international partners, government departments, non-government organizations, students, and researchers. Some of the Smart Data Clinic features that we are offering to our clients or partners are the basic membership, which involves looking at the knowledge portal and virtual learning hub, managing the company profile. Premium membership includes all the basic membership features, business networking opportunities, global tenders and government grants, industry insights, full access to that, global outreach, full access, and some value-added services like business advisory consultation, financial management assistance, market research and analysis, digital marketing support, training and skill development, and technology adoption programs. In case you haven't understood what this was all about is that we are digitally enabling platforms to take your business forward, to give you more wider range of a global outreach, creating a presence felt in the social sector too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, madam, it was really a wonderful presentation. And you see, the whole world talks of digitalization. And at association level also, this initiative is really wonderful. Bhagwat Bhai many times speaks about it. Knowledge is power, which you are creating for the textile engineering community. Wonderful. If anybody has questions to ask to our speakers. No doubt it is late, but I'll take about 3 minutes to share this journey, because you see today all these 3 presentations brought about idea of what is happening in India now. These are only 2 cases that we have presented today from Itamma. I will talk to you about one third case very quickly. We have one more member of Itamma. There are many, but I am talking of one. SM extrusion techniques, in Ahmedabad. They got experts from Netherlands. Father and son pair came here. They were into PVC extrusions, making several profiles for our humidification equipments. And because of this father and son who came from Netherlands, he ventured into a totally new line called polycarbonate extrusions. And from there on, all these pulleys that we see throughout the country with a transparent danda, he is the maker of them. Beyond that, you see all our police forces, home security personnel, when they wear a shield to fight against the mobs, he has created a polycarbonate shield, transparent shield, and he has already applied for a patent. What I wanted to share here was, you see, Itamma, when it started this committee on technology upgradation about 18 years back, Itamma has signed MOUs with, Matreji can always correct me because I am not that updated up to the last moment, but about 37 institutions of India, premier institutions in the field of design, technology, research and development, and entrepreneurship. Now these 4 varieties of institutions, they work very closely. Not all of them, but many of them, they work very closely with Itamma members. As also, about 35 Itamma members got experts from PUM for their individual companies. Also, about 10 of them received experts from Germany from an organization called SES, Senior Expertise Services. And you have seen both the examples where these companies are working with our premium technology institutions of India. The first case was IIT Gandhinagar, the second was CMTI. Now likewise, several organizations now are working, creating a roadmap for the vision that has come up now. India at 2047. You see, Itamma wants that textile engineering industry of India should become, our textile accessories, spares and component manufacturers, we should become a hub for the world. And we should become a leading supplier of machineries to the developing world. With that aim in mind, I would feel that today's desert session of this technology transfer platform, I would like to say why we have termed it as technology exchange platform rather. You see, we are open to receiving technologies from outside. We are also open now to transferring technologies throughout India and throughout the world. And that is the power of association. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, may I request Mr. Prashant Gandhi to present a memento to Mr. Bhagwat Patel. So can we have a memento for sir? So everyone wants to capture this moment. Sir, how long this partnership has been? Yeah? Oh.
As friendship goes,
Yeah.
it started in 1976 when both of us entered the hostel. We did not know each other, but we became the partners. It is destiny that decides everything.
Oh my goodness.
And we have disputes with wife. But
Yeah, that's
by
what I
God's
was
grace-
asking. My next question was, don't your spouses have any issues with that? Well, moving ahead, sir, again, Prashant Gandhi, sir, I will request to present a memento to Mr. Ketan Sangvi, please. Yes, sir, Bhagwat sir also can come forward and do the honors. Now may I request all three gentlemen to come forward and present the memento to Sangrila ma'am. Yes, sir. So all three of you together can give a memento to the lady, please. It's indeed a pleasure of having you, ma'am. Matre sir, would you please come on the stage and present the memento to Prashant sir?
Yeah, till Matreji arrives. Hello. Till Matreji arrives, I would like to share that he deserves a lot of credit for taking Itamma to this stage. You see, we have got a right person.
Absolutely.
Here. The person who has received award at the hands of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the technology man, the missile man of India.
Yeah.
And we have such person with us who keeps on guiding. And today I was listening to people from Indonesia also. You see, we have not seen a humble person like him. Congrats, Matreji.
Yes. It's an honor to receive from Matre sir a memento. Thank you so much, sir. Now, here we come to a conclusion of our technical session, and I take an opportunity to invite Mr. Avinash Maikar to come on the stage, the Managing Director of Suvin Expo LLP, Mumbai, to conclude this session with his wide knowledge and experience. Thank you so much, sir.
Hello, good evening. Last over, 36 runs to score, and of course I am there in front of you again. The session since morning was very interesting. Lot of learned speakers were here from abroad as well as from India. The title was Scope of Exporting Indian Textile Machines and Accessories. Most of us have deliberated a lot on our strengths, weaknesses. It was started by Mr. Matre by giving total introduction about the mapping of this particular entire day. And the way he has came out with the complete session arrangements, I really admire it, Mr. Matre. Please give him big hands. It is not easy to bring so many speakers on dais and give that much of knowledge to the entire industry. We started with keynote speaker, Mr. Praveen, sorry, he has left, who has told us how the things are happening globally. What are the trends? How we can bring about our technological advancement in India, which will help us for going global. How the trends are changing with different technologies. He mentioned about the warp knitting technology. He has also given complete roadmap, if at all we are talking about technologies to be brought in India. How it would be admired by various other countries and which are the sectors which we should think of. Thereafter, we have seen Mr. Nimish Shah, who is the president of Itamma, who welcomed all guests and gave the theme behind this particular session. Mr. Vadambe also has said various innovative ideas as far as green initiatives are concerned, and then disruptive trends which are related to environment. He mentioned about NTX technology, he mentioned about Daiku technology, and of course all sustainable initiatives such as Industry 5.0, by which we can reduce power consumption. Smart factories needs to be developed, and India would be playing very important role. Then Mr. Sorin Parikh, he said that knowledge sharing, data management, and Textile India Conclave, these are the new things which should be brought in, by which our manufacturing hubs can be created in India. At the same time, training, which is an important element for any success, needs to be taken care of. And he said that through exhibitions, already they have done successfully well with the exhibitions, and exhibition point was also addressed by a few other speakers who are from India as manufacturers. Mr. T.L. Patel, he said about the textile ecosystem, how it can help all of us. Then Mr. P.N. Solanki, who is the Deputy Director of MSME, he has given his complete presentation and said that which schemes are there. So on other hand, government is already there to support. Mr. Matre has already taken some initiatives for this particular session also were sponsored by MSME Ministry. And that's why, if at all we are thinking of something, there are many things which can come from the MSME industry, and that will help all of us. Thereafter, Mr. Bhavesh Patel, who is VP for Itamma, he has thanked all the speakers. And then we went to second session, which was for the strategies to strengthen exports. Mr. Jignesh Shroff, who was the moderator, Director Mayur Reeds, he said that self-reliant India would be the key thing to happen. If at all we are talking of new India, we need to be self-reliant. And then how we can become more export-focused country. Amoli Shah, who was one of the speakers from Prashant Group, she said that Prashant Group is already exporting to 50 countries. So I think that was one of the best case study. How somebody can do this. Of course, they have done a lot of collaborations with USA and European firms. In fact, I would say if at all we are talking of manufacturing, then we need to have collaborative approach. If you see success stories even with Lakshmi Ritter, it was earlier Ritter, then Lakshmi took over as LMW. Similarly, Truzler India, it was Trumac earlier. Then these technologies are well proven in the globe. Let us have join hands with them, learn something, help them, and then have our own pathway to follow afterwards. Mr. Mayank from Rima Machines, he is also, his company is also 40 years old, and they are into assembly winders. They were earlier doing only assembly. Now they are saying that we do innovations as well for various machines they are producing, and automation is the key thing, according to him, which needs to be followed. Mr. Nemish Shah, he said 25 countries, they are also exporting. System, certification and processes, these are the three things on which their entire business model is dependent upon. He has done some international partnerships, and his key thing is also after sales service and along with packaging. He says that you cannot have something without packaging. Packaging has to be of world standards. Mr. Purvik Panchal, who is from Shriram Textiles, he said that they have adopted many techniques to come into the market. Reduction in cost and time, these were the things which they have worked out, and they have come down drastically on operating cost as well as time-saving techniques. Also, software and pricing strategy for various countries, that was the key thing which they have done. Mr. Balaji, who was from LRT, Lakshmi Ring Travelers, he stressed upon strategies for exports. He said that if at all we are talking of export markets, you need to have strategy for each and every country. They have done market study before penetrating into the market. And he says that once you fail, then you never success. And the industry dynamic is so much that if at all you have failed, then your failure story would be talked about in that particular country. So it would be very difficult. That's why you should be very strong, and you should do market study first, then only you should penetrate that particular country. Then China plus strategies will help, according to him, for India. Not only because China is going down, but also India is coming out with innovative approach, new ideas, new concepts, and these new technologies will certainly help us in winning over certain market share from China. India has a strong brand, especially for the accessory business, and according to him, that brand will shine quite a lot. Also, Mr. Chandan Chatterjee in the next session said that speed and skill development, these are the key things if at all somebody wants to be successful in the international market. Mr. Sudhakar Nair, who is from EPC, they have 13,000 members, and he says that if at all you have any plans to exhibit globally, then that exhibition cost can go down to 50% because they are giving subsidies. At the same time, the air travel cost would be reimbursed by the government. Mr. Ketan Sangvi, who is ITME chairman, he gave stress upon what ITME is doing. It is not just exhibitions, not just conference, but also they are the pioneer in giving B2B meetings. They have now gone abroad with ITME Africa. This was the second edition which has happened, and with lot of emphasis on brand India, how the customers, rather the members of ITME society can help through various initiatives, like it is a facilitator for B2B conferences, We have also started, I'm saying we because I am also associated with ITME Society in various initiatives. So B2B meetings, conferences, awards, as well as government support, how their members can get. We are working on that very seriously. Networking and also in bringing out good education systems and helping education institutes, which are the key things which ITME is doing. And now recently we have come out with ITME Center, which is in Nariman Point. That is a good platform which is available for all of you to come and showcase your products, to use those facilities. Of course, ITME is a non-profit organization, so whatever benefits you will get, you will not get it anywhere, though it is in the heart of Mumbai, that is Nariman Point. And then, in other words, ITME is the enabler to entire industry. Then we were talking of the session on exporting of Export India. Ms. Anna was there from Netherlands. She said that it is better to be more focused on all certification process than the regular conventional way of doing productions. Similarly, landfill waste, which is going up, needs to be controlled, and for that whatever we are doing, we should see to it that we are doing recycling, we are reducing the waste, we are converting the waste into the products, and then whatever environmental challenges are there, we can meet them with competitiveness and overall efficiencies. We need to focus on our supply chain management also, so whoever is the supplier, he has to follow all the norms. And then she also mentioned one thing which is about the synthetic fibers or rPET fibers, because they are coming from the different industry. We need to focus on using natural fibers which are available in India in a great, which have the great potential and come out with different sustainability approach. Then make, use and recycle. This should be the key thing as far as new collaborations are concerned. Then also she has mentioned about natural dyes. So when we are talking about using synthetic dyes, we should have complete control. The way we used to our ancient textile industry was basically on natural dyes. So we should focus on using natural dyes, reduce water usage, chemicals, go for the digitalization and AI with the blockchain method. These are the few things which she has mentioned in her presentation. Then Mr. Liliak has openly given us a complete session on how Indonesia is doing, what things are happening globally. BRICS can be the major advantage for Indonesian market to capture, because whatever is going wrong with China, we should be able to take position and supply good machines to Indonesia. At the same time, Mr. Dharmendra, who is also from Indonesia, has taken us from the factual things, because he is Indian and then settled now in Indonesia. He has seen the market, how the market dynamics is changing. We need to be more committed to what we are offering, and whatever we are committing, that needs to be taken care by us. We cannot just say that we can give you something and then we should forget the client. That should not be the key thing. He said that you have to be in the market, do commitments. Only thing what he was talking about, the financial arrangement, I think with Indian economy that may not be able to happen, and that's why I think some examples what he has given may not hold good. We cannot give in 2% and 2.5% interest rates something to the other countries, not even possible for our own country. Last but not the least, we have now gone for the session where Mr. Ketan Sangvi has talked about his shuttleless loom. Already they have taken 2 patents. During Itma, they have already exhibited that machine. It was exceedingly well. They have got very good feedback also from various countries, and now it is ready. And we are just waiting, Mr. Ketan Bhai, when you can launch it in Indian market. Also, we have seen Mr. PN, sorry. It was a very last moment, so I was writing also and then I was also observing. Just a moment. Yeah, Mr. Bhagwat Patel from Siddhi Engineering, he has said that he has 5 patents. Really, it is a remarkable thing to do, to come out with 5 patents. His products are well established in the market. And if at all somebody can take 5 patents, that is also a good learning for all of us, that if at all we are talking of new products, we can come out with, we can take those patents. Of course, his help would be required by most of the new players who would be coming in. And that's the way Siddhi Engineering and Samruddhi Engineering has done very good innovation. They have the very good innovation team. They have done the collaborative research and come out with these patents. Then Shangri-La Sharma, she is the expert as far as digital embellishment is concerned. Smart data clinic, that is what is the thing. I think that would be the future for all manufacturers like us to come out with, and entire support would be given by them. With this, I would like to say a few words from my side. If at all we are into Itamma as members, we should not see only new initiatives or new opportunities which are there for machines, but bear in mind, as far as technical textiles are concerned, our growth rate is more than 12%, that is CAGR, whereas in the conventional textiles, we are just having 5% or 6% growth rate. If at all, so many players are using needle punch technology, spunless technology, then there are many new technologies like SMMS, technology that is coming from Reifenhauser. They would need a lot of spares, they would need a lot of accessories, and these are highly cost-effective machines. The capital cost runs into 100 crores, 500 crores like that. So if at all we want to target and enter into that segment, which I think we have yet not done, I think sky would be limit for all of us, not just to have the conventional spares and accessories for the market, but high value added products. If at all some of our members are supplying to Zellweger Wooster the blade, which is very highly precise thing, which is from the textile industry, why not then very heavy technical textile machines and their spares and accessories. With this, I would like to thank Itamma, Mr. Mhatre, as well as the entire Itamma management to give me this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Avinash sir. Now may I request Mr. Purvik Panchal to come and address the audience with a vote of thanks. He is an immediate past president of Itamma. Thank you.
Good evening once again. It is a great privilege to propose a hearty vote of thanks today at the International Conference on Textile Ecosystem for Atma Nirbhar Bharat, ready for the world. First of all, we appreciate and thank you the dignitaries during the inaugural session of the chief guest, special guest, and a keynote speaker for their valuable suggestions and time. We also thanks to a session moderators and speakers of the all technical sessions for their active participations and the knowledge shared by them. It is also a great pleasure for having an international speaker from Netherlands, from Indonesia, for coming all the way to share their knowledge and inputs for our members. And most of all the speakers have their sharing their success stories. We appreciate from Mr. Ketan Bhai, the initiative taken by India ITME Society in creating valuable business platform for our members in the developing countries for textile. The session on technology exchange platform, which is most done by our Prashant Bhai, which is a very informative session for us, and thanking all the participation for attending this session. We also thank Mr. Avinash ji from MD of Suvin Expo LLP, Mumbai, for his excellent concluding sessions. Special thanks to MSME Minister for funding this event, TAI for supporting GCCI for our valuable knowledge partner, and TVC as our media partner. We thank all the participations for their active participation, and thanking very much for this grand success. Mhatre ji, you would like to add?
Thank you. In fact, everyone praised me, and you know this is a teamwork. I just want to call my team and ask them to come here. Miss Vishaka, Miss Adita, Aditi, Yuvraj and Nilesh, please come here. Yeah. Yuvraj and Nilesh. And they deserve it because I just guide them, advise them, and then they execute. Preparing an event on the floor is very, very difficult. They have taken ample of efforts, pain. Again, I should also mention, we always say that there is a woman behind the successful man. My wife has always helped me a lot throughout my journey in Bitra. Unfortunately, some restrictions are there. She cannot come out of the house. But her place has been taken by my daughter. She always accompanies me. Niti is there in all my events. And where is Niti? And she is here only. Niti, you also please come. Okay, I think. So I thank them, and that's a teamwork of Itma. We are successful because of them. Yeah. We'll have. Aditi, come on.
I request everyone to stand for our national anthem, please.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Please join us for the high tea, and the delegates before leaving, you please collect the dockets on the reception counter. For speakers, we have already handed over, and thank you. Thank you. We also thank who has taken the session throughout from very morning to evening, Ms. Mamta. So thank you very much for taking the session.